Here's a manager that we should go and get for the free. Ain't going to cost us nothing. Get him in there. Won the Champions League 2012, managed Villa in 16, and he's now a manager out in South Korea for Hyundai. Who's that?
Don't know. Who's it?
Who that is?
Who's it?
You. What do you mean?
Well,
do you not know, Jay?
No, who's it?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Funny old game, isn't it, guys? Funny old game. All these managers keep winning, guys. Who knew? Big ups everyone locked in. Smash the likes up. That'd be lovely. Make sure you sub to all the guys. Northside's going to jump on in a bit as well. He's gone to get some Maggies. He needs it after Benfica absolutely capitulated. Fucking hell. I think he smashed his whole setup up. Yeah. I see him smash the chairs to pieces.
I was trying to play devil's advocate whilst on his stream, but
you were trying to wind him up. That's what you're saying.
No, Yasser was doing that, not me. Yasser was doing that, not me. But no, I was trying to play devil's advocate to try and say, right, I'll cheer on Benfica for you today, and yeah, it just went tits up. We had 1 minute to go, and you win the Portugal Cup, and fucking Swansea City reject Renato Sanchez decides to get in Gyökeres's line as he went into the box and clipped him into the box. Well done, and he just bangs it, sends the keeper wrong way, go to extra time, and Sporting just finish him off.
100. It was like the 11th minute of stoppage time, the penalty or something, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Right at the death of the game,
110th, yeah.
And then they conceded 9 minutes into extra time, and then conceded right at the end.
Yeah.
One Northside, man. He can't catch a break, can he? But Jez, if you ain't seen it yet, mate, we've all had that feeling, mate. I swear, I see it. Because I've raided this. Yeah, and I said, Sporting raid mates was what I was raiding with, yeah. As I sent him over and I ended the stream, Sporting fucking scored the penalty.
Yeah, I was watching your thing when you linked it over to Northside. You know what I mean? And it's like we've all felt the pain many times. I mean, that's football, isn't it? That's football. Yeah. But at least they were in a final. Long time since we've been in there.
2 they've been in this season, by the way.
There you go. When was the last time we could say that? Oh, wow. You know,
COVID, Jez, COVID.
You know, I mean, let's get it right here. You know, yeah, we nearly drew the relegated team today. And yeah, come on. You know, this is where we shit are. And I know the players were on the beach, and well done to Odegaard for getting the winner, because if we'd drawn that today, that would have been a total embarrassment. But look, the season's done. Again, we ain't won nothing. Embarrassing. Second place 3 times on the bounce. Now, right. That means next year we win it. That's what we did with Wenger. We went second, won. So, do I trust this manager to do that? No, I do not. And as I said to Lee earlier, any of you gentlemen watch what happened with Arteta sat next to Josh Kroenke. Berta was sat with him. Berta was sat with the other directors.
Yeah, I saw that, Jimmy.
I'm telling you here right now, that is not a happy ship between him, Arteta and Berta. Good. I'm glad. Because I want this absolute arsewipe out of this club tomorrow. We know it ain't going to happen, but hey, I don't think there's going to be any happiness between Arteta and the boy. He said it. It's the boys upstairs now to decide, or words to that effect. I'm not. Don't quote me on that, but that's words to that effect. So he's obviously been taken out of the equation.
It's looking that way, isn't it?
Good. Because that means that Berta will probably do the business properly, not pay silly money, not pay silly wages, and get the dross out of the club. And big up to Kieran Tierney today. Well done, fella.
My birthday, brother. 5th of June birthday, babies.
There you go. Scored his last goal for Arsenal before he goes back to Celtic. Big up to you.
In a striker position, finished like Giroud.
Yeah,
whilst he was playing centre back.
With his bad foot.
And as
With
I
his weak foot.
said earlier, right, that guy, when he was regularly playing, linking up with Martinelli, overlapping Martinelli, getting the crosses in. Martinelli was scoring goals on a reasonably regular basis. But this arsewipe of a manager decided not to play Tierney anymore. So he didn't, Martinelli wasn't getting the overlap. He wasn't getting the link-up play. So good luck to you, Kieran Tierney. Go back to Celtic and win trophies again. Because you've been disrespected by this absolute fucking wanking prick of Arteta. And unfortunately, we're going to be stuck with this idiot. I mean, I'd love to think what was being talked about between the Berta and the directors, that they were sat there and that Arteta was sat next to Josh Kroenke. Interesting, very interesting. It could be an interesting summer. It could be that he gets binned, he gets asked to leave, asked to walk out respectfully. I don't think that's going to happen, sadly. But at least we may see a change coming. But I shut up.
Well, before I bring anyone else in, firstly, smash the likes up. And I'm watching DeMarcos coming off of Bilbao 2 minutes from the end of the game. So a standing ovation from both sets of fans. And they've put his name in lights around the stadium on the outside of it. And it's spinning around with his name. Yeah, he's leaving the club, obviously. Every single fan in that stadium is clapping him, is handshaking every single player for both teams. Laporte, all the hierarchy for Barca. What a player, by the way. Yeah, and he is a Bilbao legend, guys. And he has completed football in a way because he's actually won trophies. Yeah, at Bilbao, by the way. And do you realise? Yeah, proper captain. He is a proper captain, Adam. Come on, you already know. Yeah, this guy, yeah, is a decent player, man. And look at the send-off he's getting. Yeah, proper player. Our captain, Kieran Tierney, because he is our fucking captain. Yeah, remember when he signed Norms? Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Tierney at the back. Well, they still sing that shit. Gabby in attack. Yeah. Captain material.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he definitely is captain material. And it's just a shame that after 6 years with the club, he now goes back to Celtic, where he will go and win titles. When he was in our team, he was the most decorated player. You know, he had the experience of winning, you know, titles and stuff like that. This notion about him being injury prone, he ain't touching Tommy Ashley. He ain't touching Tommy Ashley whatsoever. And it's just a shame. Got his goal near side post, brutally taken. And it was just interesting to see that Arteta decides that he is going to go with a 4-2-3-1. I don't know if this is something that is going to happen in the summer, or it's just appease to get everybody in the side. You know, he starts Ethan in that 10. And yeah, the game, I did my match reaction. And I'll tell you, in all honesty, guys, I didn't really watch the game. I'll tell you the truth. Right. I don't blame
you, mate.
I just watched it. I needed to watch because, you know, the game was done. The season was done a long time ago. So I was just looking at highlights and just seeing, Kieran Tierney get his goal. We go again next season. But the annoying thing about this whole thing, Lee, is that you get the Arsenal tweeting out 20 wins whilst Liverpool lift their 20th title. This is the nonsense that we get every season. The excuses. I'm telling you now, right? It's closing in on Arteta. We know this. You mentioned it, Jez, about the fact that there is tension in the camp. There's definitely tension in the camp. The talk of Sesko and Gyökeres. Berta wants Gyökeres, and the rumors are getting a bit too strong for Sesko. I don't want another project. I don't need somebody that's only scored their top goals is 13 goals for the season. Not good enough. We need to hit the ground running. Come the 1st of June, I want to see Berta holding up a shirt with Gyökeres' name on there. Yeah. And we move. Yeah. And we as I said, the season, no more excuses now. You know what, guys, we used to play football back in the day, yeah? And we weren't blessed like these players where we have to go and take the goalposts out ourselves and move them and put them up. Yeah. They're quite heavy, them goalposts, aren't they? Well, there's going to be a lot of gooners, top gooners next season moving the goalposts, but they're going to get a little bit more heavier because they're going to be running out. Because literally, that's all it is. They move the goalposts to suit their narrative to protect Teflon Arteta. Yeah, and as I said, it's closing in on him, and it's going to get. You can see the pressure is mounting because you've gone 3 seasons now, second. As Jez said, when Wenger did it, he won it. After that, so I'm expecting us to win the Premier League. Yeah, I want to see signings in, and we go and hit that ground running. If we don't, then he's got to be out. I know we want him out now, but the club has decided that they are going to put the trust in him. But I just really think they're giving him a rope to hang himself. Really, that's my opinion.
Correct. No, I hear it, man. I hear it. And listen, bless up to everyone locked in. Big up to Dave for mocking this up. That is now the new green screen for this channel.
Boy,
yeah, a proper manager who's been there since October as interim after being the assistant to the previous manager. Barca are about to go 3-0 up with this penalty. Here we go. Yeah, 3-0. What's a penalty? Fuck it. But anyway, she got the full-time gig in January, and here we are holding one of them. And I'm fully buying a life-size, full-size fucking women's replica of Champions League trophy. Yeah, that's our manager from now on. Fuck the men's team. They're shit. Overpaid. Yeah. Fucking overpaid prima donnas, yeah, that chat absolute shit. Watching that game yesterday, yeah, I'm sitting there watching the girls give 100%. They beaten Real Madrid. They've beaten fucking Leon. Yeah, they've beaten Barcelona, the best team in the world. And then I'm watching these tranquilized little twats walking around, yeah, giving it hair flicks, falling over, rolling around, feigning injury, arm waves, snot flicks. Yeah, oh, Odegaard scored today. What are you saying now? Yeah, cool. It's Southampton, mate. They're shit. We can't win nothing. I'm sitting there watching Liverpool win a trophy, lift the trophy today. Yeah, I'm seeing managers all around the world, in 1 year win major honours. But don't worry, guys. Super duper mix gone 5 years. It's fine. There's nobody better. Well, cool. Go and get Conte because he's leaving fucking Napoli, mate. Then go and get Allegri, who they're replacing him with. How about that? Oh, they're dinosaurs. Piss off, mate. We've got a scrub. Shane, before I bring Karl and Northside in, North has obviously broken his green screen. I'm surprised the chair's all right. He can't catch a break. North, just chill, bruv. No, we've got the girls' team, mate. They're my G's. I'm going to buy an Arsenal shirt with Sleggers 1 on the back, a woman's version as well. Just get the next size up. It'll fit in it. Wear it back to front. But Shane, what are you saying, bro? What are you saying, man? This season's been a shit show, bruv.
Yeah, the worst in my lifetime. And I mean that fully, the worst in my life. The least hope I've had since I supported Arsenal. The least enthusiasm I've had going into a new season. And I include every season that I've been supporting this team, and that has been some absolute stinkers. And first off, we went through it last night, but big up to the women. They showed the men how it was done. They beat the 3 best teams in the world with massive pedigree. They lost both legs first. came back each time. They went into a final where the bookies said some bookies had them at 9-1 to win the match, and they outplayed them, they outmuscled them, they out-tacticked them, they out-everything them. So big up to the ladies, man. 100% big up to the ladies. Listen, Odegaard scored today, so we all have to eat our words apparently. Let me just remind them that was his 20th shot on target in the league all season. He's had 20 shots on target. He's had as many shots on target as Chris Wood has scored goals. He's had many shots on target as Mbuemo has scored goals. 20 shots he's taken that have hit the target. This is the man we're meant to be gassed about. Oh, he's back now. I saw loads of tweets today. This is what happens when an ankle heals. And this, get out of my face, man. He came off the bench against a tired Southampton who have already been relegated. Finally took a shot. And Ramsdale, of all people, didn't save it, of course. I have a record. If you want records, it's 101 years since we've gone a season without no players getting double figures in goals. 101 fucking seasons, man. 101 seasons. And they've actually asked Arteta about it, which I'm surprised, but I didn't see it. I was down the shop getting juice from my vape and the missus, and she said that she was watching it because she can't stand the prick now either. And she was saying, oh, yeah, he was asked. And I said, what did he say? Oh, he just deflected with injuries and all. The normal shit. The guys, situations and all that sort of shit. Yeah, squeezing off. 101 years, guys, and we don't need a striker. 101 years we have gone without a player getting into double figures. And this guy has managed to break that record. He broke the Bournemouth record. If Odegaard hadn't scored that goal as well, he would have broke the record for points dropped from winning positions. That saved him. He's only equaled it now. You know what I mean? But guys, we have the new season to come. I am fucking done with this man, and I'm gone past done with him. I'm gone past done with him. I'm gone past done with these social media influencers that they don't have the club's welfare at all. They don't give a shit about it. They give a shit about likes. They give a shit about traction. And they know that if they back this manager, that'll get them traction. So they do it. And they piss all over the club. People like Pink Eye and that Matthew Pink Eye guy and all these fucking goons that are out there making silly little videos. I'd rather have my dignity, man. I'd rather have my dignity and just be a regular bloke than sell my soul for likes and fucking all that other shit that comes with it, man. These people have blood on their hands. I've said it from the start. They have blood on their hands because they have people that listen to them. That Pink Eye has 120,000 people on Instagram that watch his waffle. They watch the drivel that he spits out and they go, oh, everything's fine, because he has a deep and meaningful voice and he's put together a little montage of Declan Rice scoring a free kick and saying, oh, we're all one and we're all together and all. Absolutely devastating to my club. But look, that game was an absolute load of dog shit. Anybody who says different, watch a different game. I saw the lineup and I went, okay, Partey's playing right back. I don't like that, but at least he's playing the other players in the position. Oh, no, not Super Mick, man. He had other plans. He had a left back at centre back. He had an attacking midfielder at left back. He had a striker out left wing. He had a defensive midfielder up front. He had Declan Rice playing in the left 8, who's a 6. He had Sterling out the right when he plays out the left. He had 7 different players in wrong positions. With that lineup, you could have had one out of position. You could have had Zinchenko in midfield with Rice and Marino. And you could have had Martinelli up front. And you could have had Sterling out the left. And you could have had Wanyeri out the right. But he has to go a different way. Of course he does. He can't do things. If you tell him to turn left, he'll turn right. That's what we're always doing these little skits about him, just working in regular jobs, inverting everything. Oh, I inverted it, guys. It's better now, guys. Trying to reinvent the wheel. Oh, I made it a triangle, guys. It works better that way, guys. I'm done with him. I'm done with the way the club's being run. I'm done with the way we are expected to have mediocre standards. And you know what? I think that these mutants might have won. I think they might have won. Over the last 10 years, they have made the narrative that we are a middle-of-the-road team, that we're a middle-of-the-road team that should accept middle-of-the-road results, that we should be happy with second place. That's the narrative now. And we've sunk into it because even the pundits now are saying it. Every pundit, he's done really well. Injuries. They say all the shit that he says. They talk about us like we're fucking Brighton or like we're Southampton. They talk about us like we're a middle-of-the-road team. And no disrespect to even someone like Villa. They talk about us like that. And I promise you, if Emery doesn't get Champions League next season, his job's under threat. Because they have standards and we're meant to accept it. 6 teams qualified for the Champions League. That's more than a quarter of the division qualified for the Champions League. And we're meant to get gassed about it. Like it's a great achievement. Tottenham got into the Champions League and they finished 17th, but they won something to get into it. I have more respect for that than finishing 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th. You won something to get into it. You earned your place in it. Oh, but they finished 17th. No one cares. No one cares that they finished 17th. They certainly don't care. They certainly don't care. Stop trying to degrade what they've done and stop trying to degrade what Liverpool did. Oh, the points, guys. Yeah, they took their foot off the pedal. They took their foot off. They got 2 points out of the last 12. If they were going for the league, they would have got all 12 points. I'm so tired. I'm tired of the narrative. I'm tired of my club being humiliated with pricks singing into fucking hair clippers and, you know, this pink guy making silly fucking videos. It's just lowered the standard to the point where we're seen as greedy for wanting trophies. How can an Arsenal fan be seen as greedy for wanting trophies? For wanting the first trophy in 6 years, man. Oh, you're greedy. You're greedy. I'm used to winning. I grew up with an Arsenal team that won. Even when we finished 10th, we won 2 cups. I'm so tired of it, man. I'm tired of these guys, and I'm coming for every last one of them, man. I don't care if I only have a small platform. I'll find them some way. I'm coming for every one of them because they've absolutely obliterated my club. But listen, I'll leave it at that because I'll just get carried away and I'll end up fucking doing a Northside and flipping the desk or something like that.
No, well said, man. And it's a big up to everyone locked in. All the links are pinned, guys. Yeah, Sam's comment in the chat is pinned 1400 inside. Smash the likes up. This comment is hilarious, Karl. Before I come to Northside, Lothar Matthäus. We all know how good he was. Well, unless you didn't see him play football. But we can all tell you right now, he was one of the best midfielders you'll ever see. On Sesko, 4 months ago, he said this. And big up Scotty for putting that in the chat, brother. Yeah, you're certified always, bruv. Come on. Sesko is 29 with Werner pace. If that's the case, good luck. See, Germans are not ramping, Karl. They say what they mean, and they mean what they say. And the same with the Dutch. And most times, they're fucking right, mate. But go on, give us your thoughts, my guy.
Benjamin Tesco, shall we say. Yeah, 21 years of age, project player. We are beyond the idea of getting project players in now. We've now gone 5 years without winning a trophy. We've finished second 3 times on the spin. Guess what? It's time to buy proven ready players and experienced players that know how to get a football club over the line. We're in desperation mode now at this point in time. I think this fan base will never see eye to eye with either side of the fan base because we're going to say this manager's shit, he's not good enough, and there's going to be them not saying he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. At the end of the day, you win battles, but unfortunately the war will never be won because it will just be continuously ongoing all the time. I've came to the realization earlier on this morning whilst I was doing my Take Aim podcast that with Sledgers, when she won the Champions League for the women's team, right, it gave me the impression that it's okay for clubs that have won with a manager in their first season to do it. But when the women's team of the club that you are still the manager of the men's goes on and wins their biggest accolade since I was 16.
2007, they won the champs.
Yes, since I was 16.
Sorry.
That's fine. You know, that's muddied this so-called great manager even more now than what already established. We could already point the likes of what Antonio Conte did, Arne Slot did, you know, Carlo Ancelotti coming in and so on, Giselle from El Ali and so on. We could make up all these reasons, as you said, 115 reasons that it doesn't take time. Okay, but now he has witnessed the other part of Arsenal, the women's side of things, win a major trophy in his backyard, under his nose. This now goes up to the board. Berta was sitting in with his directors, okay? And I've got a suspicious feeling that he is going to buy players that's going to not suit Arteta, but is going to suit whoever comes in further down the road. He's going to buy players in to fit either a system that a certain good manager or world-class manager will play, or he'll just buy technically gifted players for that manager to say, go out and play, go out and express yourself. And I think this is and it's quite ironic that Arteta was sitting next to Josh Kroenke, because if you actually watch the panning shots, neither of them were talking to each other. It felt like one of those really bad conversations where you just had a massive argument with your wife, and you've gone out to a show or something, and throughout that period of time, you haven't said a single word to each other. even during the halftime, even during the halftime drink segment, you haven't said a word to each other. It felt that level of awkwardness. I'm just in the mind now that the clock's ticking. I don't think he will last at the back end of next season. I don't. I agree with what Jez has said. I agree with what DJB has said. I agree with what you said, Lee. I think if we're in a really bad situation come Christmas time, I think he's gone. But the problem is, though, why are you going to fire a manager at Christmas time? Well, I mean, you could fire him at Christmas time, but then you need that manager to literally win off the bat in the next 6 months.
Karl, can I just add this to your comment you just made there, right? And you just spoken fact, right? But looking through Lee's comments, all the time you've got wankers like that Terje in your chat. That is the fundamental issue with this fan base. That prick has just said that women's football is not as competitive as men's. I disagree. I absolutely disagree. They may not be as physical. I get that. They're not as physical. But how can you, Terje, you arsewipe and say it's not competitive when the Arsenal ladies have just won the Champions League
against the best team in the world? In fact, they knocked out. They knocked out. They won. They beat Lyon and Barca, who have won the last 9 Champions Leagues.
Yeah. So come and talk to me, Terje. And if you want to have a debate about Arsenal, you can talk to me anytime you like.
Do you know what it is, Jez? Yeah, people think football in different countries or different forms, is a totally different sport. It's the same fucking concept. Put the ball in that net more times than it goes in that net, you win more points. The team that gets the most points at the end of the season has armpits in the air, like my fucking manager. Yeah, if it's a cup competition, make sure you get to the final and win. It's not rocket science, mate.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'm getting called out because I don't support women's football. Wanker.
Who cares? Who cares?
Referee.
If you watch women's football a bit more carefully,
don't call me out about ladies' football. I've watched ladies' football longer, matey,
than all of us.
Fucking ball, right? So don't give me that one. I've refereed Arsenal ladies in friendlies, admittedly, right? Don't call me out about fucking Arsenal ladies team. Okay, because at the end of the day, I know more about Arsenal ladies team. I can name more players than you'll ever see in your life. Bookie Gong, yeah. What are you talking about here, man?
Jez, allow him, Jez. Do you know what it is here? People just think like Antonio Conte. I'll come to Northside on this here because he wants his Benfica manager sacked. Yeah, and he's had a bad day, so be nice, guys. He's had a bad fucking year. Yeah, Northside. It's been fucking long. Yeah, he's watched Arsenal fucking chatting bollocks all season and win nothing. He's seen a manager come back to his club that won a league and got sacked. Yeah, he got sacked after winning the league, guys. They have standards. When he came back to Benfica, the whole fan base said, piss off. Yeah, they said, no, we don't want you, mate. He then won him a cup, bottled the title. Yeah, went down to the last day and lost some goal difference, by the way. Yeah, it did go on goal difference. Maybe it didn't. I can't remember. North will. And now they were 1-0 up in the last minute of stoppage time in the cup final in Portugal to their rivals, Sporting, and ended up losing 3-1, guys. It went to extra time and lost. And guess what? Brunlage is going to get sacked. Yeah, AC Milan Ultras, Northside. I don't know if you've seen them, mate. Don't know if you've seen the AC Milan Ultras. Don't know if you've seen that, anybody. But let me show you this real quick. Let me show you this real quick, guys, before I get Northside's thoughts. AC Milan Ultras. This is how clubs roll in every country around the world, apart from fucking England. Go home. This was whilst the game was on yesterday at the San Siro against Monza. Go home. They got American ownership. Fuck off. Yeah, they want Ibra out. Ibra fucking Himovic, they want gone. They want all their boards sacked. Yeah. Watch this. That is while the game's going on, by the way. Oh, and since then, yeah, they want the current owner to sell up. They want part of the American ownership in the European. They want no part of the American ownership in European football. They disconnect is real when it comes down to this topic in Europe. The fans simply don't want the owners owning their club. Right? Watch this. Let me show you this one real quick. It's the same thing. But basically, they were singing, yeah, doesn't matter. This is the fucking start of the protest, yeah? This is the start. We'll continue. Look at this. There's no fucking air, mate. I'm going to find it. Sorry, that's old ones. Sorry. Go home. Fuck off. Leave. We don't want you here, mate. You've ruined our club. Yeah, Ibrahimovic. Piss off, mate. Bye-bye. Don't want you, mate. Don't care if you want to leave title for us. Go home. Bye-bye. I'm going to find it because there's a video coming up right now. Yeah, go home. Bye-bye. There we go. That's the same video. This is while the game's going on outside the fucking stadium. And they're chanting, doesn't matter whether it's now or in the future. Yeah, this club, yeah, is finished with you lot in charge. Do you know what's happened today? I'll show you exactly what's fucking happened today. The very next fucking day, yeah? Watch this. This was yesterday. That was yesterday, that, yeah? Watch this. Watch this. It's almost like protesting works, guys. Here we go. It's coming up right now. It's coming up right now. I can only don't have to eat a lot. It's one of me. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. Ready? Contractor's new AC Milan director has been registered after he signed a 3-year deal. He will start work from next week as official statements to follow. Oh, they went and got a new fucking director the next day. Funny that. All of a sudden, it took a fucking empty stadium for one game and a fuck ton of ultras outside saying, piss off, we don't want you here, leave. And all of a sudden, they went and got a new director who, by the way, was at Lazio for 15 years and has brought through some of the baddest players in our history. One more thing, North, sorry. One more thing. Ronaldo. I'm not talking about CR7. I'm talking about the real Ronaldo. Ronaldo, go home. Look at the O. It's his fat face. They've been protesting against him every fucking home game. He owned 51% of the club. Guess what happened Friday, guys? He sold his 51%. Bye-bye. See ya. Go home, mate. Go and be with the baddies in Brazil. North, talk to me, man. This shit only happens in England. I'm bored.
I'm just the funny thing is Benfica, they've actually won a Carabao Cup, well, equivalent to a Carabao Cup this season, and I'm still fuming. We bottled the league title to Sporting. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't give a crap. Ruben Amorim left. We clawed back 10 points and we bottled the league. I don't care if it's about goal difference. We lost. I don't want to hear about excuses. I don't want to hear about project. I don't want to hear about look at what he's done for the club. Brunelage has to go. I'm beyond even. I'm not even going to explain it. You just need to go. It is what it is. Rui Costa. I don't really care if you're a club legend. I don't give a shit what you've done. I really don't give a rat's ass. You can piss off as well. You know what I'm saying? You can piss off, bro. The club president, yeah, you can kiss my black ass. You can piss off as well, bro. Yeah, I'm saying I'm tired of it, bro. We got Florentino in the middle of the pitch giving away stupid fouls, looking like a B-Tech Omar. I'm tired of it. We got Cockshoe looking like a B-Tech Kaz from Never a Foul. He can piss off as well. I'm tired of all of these, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Bruma looking like a B-Tech Akon. You can piss off as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Pavlidis looking like a no hairline Zir. You can piss off as well. I don't give a fuck. All you man can piss off, bro. I'm tired of all of you lot. Otamendi falling on the floor looking at his dentures. Bro, fuck your dentures, bro. Fuck your dentures, bro. You got butt teeth, bro. I don't give a shit about your dentures, bro. You can suck your mum and you can rumpa la gasolina, you 50-year-old looking daddy Yankee looking prick, and you can go back to Buenos Aires or River Plate. I don't give a shit where you got to go. Go back to Argentina. I'm tired of all these, man. All these man can suck their mum. I'm tired of all of them, bro. And that Dowell as well at left back, looking like Rory talks bullshit, bro. You, man, can find a special room in Soho where they let people like you, all the Skittles and the rainbows and the fruitellers, and you lot can do what Skittles and fruitellers do, and have an amazing sucking lemons and project youth session, just the weekend, just both of you two in the hotel room. You man can do that because you're a waste man as well, and that Renato Sanchez as well. That I'm tired of, bro. Renato Sanchez,
proud wonder kid.
Oh my God. I'm telling you right now, bro. The Migos need an extra man. You can go be the third Migos, bro. One of them's gone. You can go and fill in, bro. This 2005 looking T-Pain looking bitch. You can go and you can. You know what? Yeah. Go play it. Go play in the MLS. Go do that. Suck your mum. That penalty that you gave away. Go F yourself, bro. I'm tired of this man. I don't give a shit. Bundy's man. I am beyond fuming, bro. And I ain't got much time because I went to go get extra Maggie. Look how many Maggies are. And my girl says, "Oh, you drink too much." 1 Maggie, 2 Maggie, 3 Maggie, 4, 5 Maggie. You know why? Because of this shit.
Wow, Weaver. Very nice.
You drink too much. Why I drink too much, bro? This is why I drink too much. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm beyond fuming, bro. I'm beyond fuming. The green screen is gonna stay like this because this is the state of my clubs. It's gonna stay like this. I ain't putting it back up. I'm not doing it. I had Renee. Big up Renee, my babes. Shout me. You know what I'm saying?
Just shout me.
Yeah.
No. I'll see you first off.
Renee, you pick. You pick. Yeah, I'm saying. But listen. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm fuming. I'm absolutely fuming. We're winning the game 1-0,
It's true.
And this guy takes off Cockshoe. He actually scored a very good goal near post. Very good. Why are you taking him off? Pavlidis, you take off for Belotti, bro. What has Belotti done? What has Belotti done for him to take off Pavlidis that scored goals against Barcelona? That's been our highest goal scorer this season. You take him off for bro. Get out of it, man. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. Bruno Lage, I've been telling this guy. I've been telling man that this guy, bro, is.
He said it when he got the job. You said, "Why are we bringing this dickhead back?" And he won a league. You sacked him, and then you brought him back, and everyone went mad. Do you remember you said? Yeah, on the post, they were live streaming his announcement, and everyone was saying, "Now get this dickhead out." How toxic! Why don't they just back him what he did for the club last time? He's won us a league. Oh, just back him. Fuck off. Only in England, mate.
Bro, man said it's embarrassing for Spurs to win the Europa. Bro, my rivals have dunked on my club in the cup and the league. And I'm thinking it's all right. I've got family that half my family are Sporting and Benfica. And now these men are sending me voice notes.
Yeah, you'll finish this summer, I can't lie. You got Spurs and fucking Sporting, bro. That's double trouble. But don't worry, at least our babes Renee won. You know what I'm saying? At least she won. Yeah, and also I swear down, I said this, and I'm being 100% serious. Yeah, people think I'm taking the piss and just saying it for effect. I'm being genuine. Yeah, if this club don't satisfy what I want going into this season coming up next season from August, I swear down, I'm doing women's games. I'll be watching the women's team, and I'll be doing watch-alongs for them and fan cams for them. And there's only a Spaniard. I get every fucking league in women's football around the world. Every league. It's part of the package I pay. Every league. Yeah, fuck this men's team. They're shit.
Look at what this club's doing to me, bro. I look like Julio from Paradise, bro. You know what I mean? Gangsters Paradise. Look at my hair, bro. Look at me. I'm looking like Sterling, bro. Am I a prick? Nah, this club has finished me. Both these clubs are finishing me, bro. I'm tired of it, bro. All I want is success. I have begged for Arteta to prove us wrong. We've all begged it. We've all begged it, bro. Prove us wrong. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm beyond jokes. I'm beyond banter. I'm beyond all of it. How many more times do we need to see this bull crap, bro? Benfica, I already know, bro. Benfica already won a trophy this season. I already know they're gonna win trophies before Arsenal. It's been like that my whole life. I've seen 9 trophies I've seen 9 league titles supporting Benfica. I've seen about 10 FA Cups. I've seen Super Cups. I've seen way more trophies. I've seen Benfica get to more Europa Leagues than Arsenal.
Tell me the story, North, about when you went on the stadium tour with the missus. Tell them the story, because there's a lot of people, there's 1,800 people in there, some of them wouldn't have heard it. You took her on the stadium tour, yeah?
Went to the stadium tour, yeah? All she saw is Eusebio statue, yeah? Taking a shot. She's like, who's that? I'm like, Eusebio. She looked it up. She goes, I want to take a picture with him. She took a picture with the statue. We went into the trophy room for Benfica, yeah? Bear in mind, they got over 20 cups, just one cup. That's just one. That's like an FA Cup, just one. They've got about 15 like Carabao Cups. They've got over 30 league titles. They've got 2 Champions Leagues. They've got all other cups, yeah, just discontinued. Multiple. There's about 3 rooms. And these rooms, they're high ceiling rooms, all glass. Just trophies. I've never seen a trophy room like that. You go through, they've got all the replicas, yeah, in a row. They've got all the trophies. You go about 3 rooms, and these rooms are huge, and they go all the way up. She went into the glass room. She's like, whoa. There's a trophy where you have to carry a trophy. 4 guys have to carry the trophy. It's so big. Multiple trophy. They got special rooms for each cup. Each cup. These are like little rooms, but they go up high. You know when she went to Arsenal? We went to, let's go Arsenal Stadium tour.
Oh, you better off going around Jess's house.
It's the size of my shed. And I'm not exaggerating. It's the size of my shed. Yeah? Size of my shed. There's some statue or whatever. I was so angry, I didn't even read it. And then there's one replica for each one. It's a shed. You go around and you have to pay extra on the stadium tour. Benfica stadium tour starts with these trophies. It starts with the trophy room. Then you get to see the stadium. No, you don't get to see press conference and the Eagles and all. They don't care about showing you all of that. They show you the trophies. That's what they show you first. They show you the legends. They show you the history of the club. Then you get to see the rest of it. Arsenal, what'd you get to see? Emirates first. No. Actually, not the Emirates. You start in the club shop. We didn't start touring the
club. You start in the club shop and they give you the fucking headset.
Club shop is where you start. Club shop. And you know what they said? I said at the end of the tour, yeah? We went to the press conference room and all this bull crap. I said, yo, what about the trophy room? Oh, it's an extra. Normally we charge extra, but this time, because you said it nicely, we'll give it to you for free. What? What? Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
What did she say when you went to the trophy room?
Bro, we went to the trophy room. I swear my granddad's grave, I got on my channel. I swear my granddad's grave. It took me 1 minute to see the whole thing and done. I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating. 1 minute. And it was away from the stadium. It's like near towards the bridge. Yeah. You go over the bridge. You go in there, 1 minute, you look around. My girl, she goes, is that it? I said, yeah, that's it. She goes, that's dead. And we went and go get lunch. That's it. That's our club, you know.
Which one was the cheapest?
Benfica.
There we go, guys. It's all about the money. Alibi, excuse.
It's below the ground. You go down. Even the people working there, they didn't even look interested. It's like, you come for the, just go down. Yeah, the trophy. You go down. I went down. You go to the right and the left. Literally, it's not even that much bigger than my YouTube room. And this is the smallest room in my house. You go to the right. You go to the left. You hear some little speaker thing. Well, done. Finished. That's it. That's it, yeah? That's the history of our club. Embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing. But because it's in England, everybody loves it. Oh, they're bigger than Benfica. This club is nowhere near the level of Benfica, bro. They're not even on the level of Celtic. That's the reality. When I talk about trophies, not even on the level, bro. A disgrace. It hurts me, bro. It hurts me. Because I wanted to celebrate with my granddad. That's in the sky. I wanted to celebrate Arsenal winning the trophy. I wanted to celebrate with Benfica winning the trophy. But guess what? I know Benfica ain't going to be in the mud for too much longer. I know they won't. I can put money on it. They won't. But Arsenal? This club's a waste man club. Waste man club. My biggest mistake in my life is supporting this club. I should have supported Real Madrid. When I had the black kit, I should have supported Real Madrid. No, real talk. And I know it hurts me to say this because I love Arsenal. I do. I hate them, but I love them. But my biggest mistake, my first shirt was a Real Madrid shirt, and I should have stuck to it. God was telling me, North, this is what your destiny is. I said, God, listen, I love this. Look at me now. Look at me now. My girl's on the Thames. She's in the Thames right now, having a great time, dancing, shaking her bum like Deji. You know what I'm saying? Shaking her bum right now, having a good time. This is what I sacrificed to be here. This is what I sacrificed. My time. Do you know one thing that all of us can't get? All of us can't get back? All of us can make money again. You can't make up your time. None of us. Anybody tell me, how can we get our time back? How can we get the last 21 years?
At least.
Yeah, and that's why these fans have settled for bullshit. Yeah, we put the pressure on. We beat Man City. Moments. I'm in love with the players. I'm in love with these players. I'm in love with the manager. How about piss off, mate? Win or fuck off. How about that?
Okay, I've got to...
go on, Jezza. And I'll get Matty. Go on, Jezza.
I've got a proper early
You've
start.
got an early start. Jez is fucking off to France. I might rock up, Jez. All right, we'll all rock up at Jez's house.
Yeah, come over, man. Got room. I was just thinking, actually, I'm 64 on Saturday. I was 43 the last time we won the league.
Jesus.
Jez, I'm 43 on the 5th of June, so a week after you, yeah. I swear I was fucking turning 22 when we won the league, Jez.
I'm thinking, like, hang on about
22. I was in my prime.
My 25-year-old son was starting play school. Man.
Yeah, I'm like,
that's unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
And I'm like, that's a third of my life.
Yeah.
Third of my life, and we haven't won a trophy. Fucking hell, are you having a laugh? Anyway, gentlemen, Lee.
Big up, Jez. Safe drive tomorrow as well. Bless up to you and the wifey family. Jez, I might have to come and pull up in southern France at some point.
Bone. Yeah, coming over.
Yeah, come on. I might have to actually pull up. It'd be nice to actually meet in person.
Come and drink some nice wines.
No, I don't like wine, Jez.
Well, drink some lager then.
Just thoroughly enjoyed it with you this year, man. Enjoyed it, brother.
And cheers, man. And I'll be in contact Wednesday night. I'll be streaming from France for the big Arsenal football quiz, end of season. Shane, get swatting, man.
Yeah, I swear, if you can beat Kenny Ken in the quiz, mate.
No, I won't beat Kenny Ken. I just don't want to make a fool of myself. That's my.
He just wants to put the pressure on, lads. He wants to put the pressure on.
Pressure is a privilege, apparently.
It's all about the journey, guys. It's all about the journey, guys.
As long as he gets top 4, he's happy.
That's it. And if I lose, I'll just say small margins, guys. Small margins, guys. Even if I lose by 20 questions, small margins, guys.
Yeah, the quizmaster rigged it, guys. Yeah, it's a disgrace here, guys. No, just I love you.
It wasn't the wrong answer, guys. It was an inverted answer, guys.
Yeah, come on, Jez, I love you, man. Yeah, we'll meet up at some point in the summer. I'll see if I can get out there, man. You're there for 2.5 months, so I'll see if I can get it.
I did actually say to the boss that I might nick a little flight. I actually looked it up today, Lee.
Come on, Jez.
I can actually fly from Dijon straight over to Malaga.
No way.
Yeah, there's a flight every day, once a day from Dijon to Malaga.
No way.
I could hop over it. I could like, whoo.
We could go partying in Marbella, mate. You can let your hair down.
50-minute flight or something. 50 minutes or something like
50
that.
50 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just 100%. At some point in the next 2.5 months, we need to meet up face to face.
Yeah, we'll boss it up, man. We'll boss it up.
100%. Whether you come here or I go to you, 100%. You're a real one, man. You've been a credit to my channel from day one, mate.
I haven't been to Spain in 30 odd years, man. And I could boss it up. Come over for like a day, 2 days. I don't know. Whatever.
Just stay out for as long as you want, Jez.
Chill out.
I'll pick you up from the airport. Yeah, happy days, isn't it?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Anyway, gentlemen, have a great summer. I'll be not tomorrow, but I will go on Lee's stream on the Mondays if you're still doing them, Lee.
I'm not sure whether I will in the summer, to be fair.
No, fair play.
I normally don't.
No, fair play. No, we didn't last year, did we? No, fair
No, I'll be streaming here and there, but I'm going to be doing the Club World Cup on the other channel, and I'm just going to relax a little bit on this one. But I will still be streaming every now and again, but more uploads than anything.
Yeah, that's fair play, man. Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to say this one. I shouldn't say it. I want to get to 7,100 before I go fucking off to holiday, because I know the subs will drop when I'm not streaming, and I'm only on 7,005. So I want to keep the 7K. But anyway, everyone, all of you, love you all, and I will speak to you all very soon. And have a great summer. Relax. Forget the club because they've disappointed us again. And take care. Have a great time. And
bless up, Jez. Safe drive, man.
Have a good
Take care, brother.
Big up, Jess.
Bye bye. Bye.
Big up to Static as well. He's pinned the latest links for everyone there. Make sure you get Jez to 7.1k. There's 1,700 people in it, man. He's like literally about 70, 80 away. Matty, you sent me a in fact, let's start with this. Oh dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially
members of the jury.
We are officially in the end game of this manager. I want people to understand something. We're going to go into this summer transfer window. You might not get what you want. You might have to get what you have to take to get this man out. I'm at this stage now. I don't care what it takes. If it takes the sacrifice of Jokeris going somewhere else to get this man out of here, I'm on board for whatever it is. He has to go. He has to go. There is no more time to waste with this manager. The longer he stays, the worse it gets. He has taken this football club to the 10th level of hell. People say he's brought us from that. No, he's taken us there on a one-way ticket. This season, out of all the seasons I have supported Arsenal, is without a shadow of a doubt the absolute most horrendous season of football I have ever seen in my life. And I have watched some serious football with Arsenal. I sat through Wenger's trophyless run. I sat on my floor when we pissed away the League Cup with Birmingham City. Almost we squeaked by in the FA Cup against Hull. That was looking like I was having memories. We got through that. I said, okay, well, surely Wenger's gonna retire. No, he stays again. He said, I'm gonna stay and do it again. Didn't know when to leave. Guess what? This manager here, this fella, he doesn't know when to leave. I'm gonna tell you something. The brother that's sitting next to him, yesterday afternoon, he saw silverware. He touched silverware yesterday. He touched European silverware yesterday. He saw a locker room of champagne yesterday evening. He got text messages. Congratulations. Congratulations, Josh. Great job, Josh. I'm sure somebody in the building came up to him and said, we told you made the right decision to get rid of the manager. We told you made the right decision. That was the best thing you could have done. On his plane back from Portugal last night, he thought about that. He said, I'm going to go to the game. And he says, I'm going to make Arteta sit with me and think about what's getting ready to happen here. This is a student that's getting ready to go to the detention. You see that arrow? That's when the child is acted up in school. You remember we were all in kindergarten, we used to have stars. He's on red right now. Arteta's on red. He's not on green. He's on red. He's getting ready to get a parent-teacher conference. He's on his way to a parent-teacher conference in just a little bit. This manager is on death watch. Anybody that watched that game today saw exactly what I saw. I saw a sporting director on one end. I saw the manager on another end. And I saw the mediator right between the two. People can play this, people can spin this however they want to spin it. I'm telling you what I know and what I see. I see a owner who's fed up. I see a hierarchy that's fed up. That don't look like that. Doesn't look. Nobody's celebrating over there. Nobody looks happy over there. Nobody's excited. Be excited, guys. No, nobody's excited because we just pissed away another season. Another season. Anybody that wants to do something fun after this is over with tonight, go back and type in today's date last year. We were doing the same thing. We were doing the same thing. Look at it. Look, put that back up there, Lee. Put that back. Hold that right there. Look at the owner then and look at the owner now. Look at him now. Look at that face of the owner there and look at him right there on your screen. This owner is fed up with this man. This gentleman here is on his way out the door. Berta is here. Berta's going to have to do some sacrificing. And I want people to understand this. We may not get Gyökeres. You might have to tolerate Sesko. I had to explain it. Fuad is in the chat. I had to explain it to him this morning. I said it's just like a boxer. Any of my boxing fans in here, any MMA fans in here knows. Sometimes you got to take a punch to knock somebody out. Give him what he wants. And when you still don't get the results, that's all the evidence that you need. This manager is on borrowed time. His time is winding up. He knows it. The manager knows it. And for him to come out today talking about how excited he is for next season tells you that he's losing. He's lost the plot. He's lost the plot. That's a man that's thinking right there. You see that? Let me help y'all out right here. Let me help you out right here. You see this? This is a man thinking about where he's going to buy his next house. What kind of will he be able to ship the car over? Can we get some affordable movers? Will I ever get another job like I got now? Probably won't. He'll be in the 3rd division of Scottish football.
Hearts of Midlothian. In fact, fuck that. Yeah. In fact, fuck that Queen of the South.
This brother here.
Or far in that.
Hey, this brother here
it wouldn't last a minute.
Done. He is done. Those players, they're done with him. They're going to report. They're getting paid. They're employees of the club. They're going to show up. They're not listening to anything he says anymore. They're not listening to him anymore. Did you see that bench today? Did you see the players on the bench today? Did you see the body language? Did anybody read the body language of the players on the bench today? They did not want to be there. They didn't care. Didn't give a damn. They're tired of it just like we are. No athlete in sport wants to show up and just lose. I'll say it again for those in the back. No athlete in world sport wants to show up and lose consistently. We are on borrowed time with this manager. He is on his way out this door. The quicker it happens, the better it'll be for this football club, because we have a lot of cleaning up we need to do. We have a lot of cleaning up that we have to do. This football club is done under this manager. Everything that these top gunners have told y'all this year, they said he's brought us from this, he's took us from that, and he saved us from this. And all he's done is turn around and put us right back in the situation we were in before he arrived. We've got player contracts being expired. We've got dead loans. We've got ghost contracts. and we've got phantom players. And this is all his doing. So when you are sitting in the chat room of a top gunner this year that is giving you the latest transfer lie, and they tell you, they say, oh, well, Bertra's going to have to show me something. Go and look at the transfers from the last 4 years. And those transfers will help you understand that this manager has mismanaged the money, the funds, and the time of everybody that was involved on that. And then when you look at that, you then go look at the record we had this year. Oh, by the way, when you go look at all of that, I want y'all to stop, take a look, go look at Timber and look at his recovery time. Look at Saka back on the shelf again. This manager is the problem at this football club. And people are now starting to figure out this gentleman that has left this football club in a worse situation than it was before he arrived. This manager is the single biggest problem at this football club, and I would dare to say he is one of the biggest problems in world football because he represents everything that the modern football fan is. No standards, a lack of accountability, no discipline, and no willingness to learn from their mistakes. He is the model top gunner right here. This is him right here. This is everything we see in these Twitter streets and TikTok boulevards. He's the man right here. This is it. In order to kill all of the vampires, you have to kill the head vampires. This is it. Has to be removed. Has to go. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Standing ovation for Matty. Standing ovation for Matty. North, I know you've got to go, mate. And I get that. Look at that. Look at it. He's thinking, shit, I'm going to be at fucking El Dente in a couple of years' time. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be at Cadiz. In fact, Cadiz, nah, fuck that. They don't want to do somebody in the chat said, yeah, he'll be at fucking, where is it? Let me find this real quick. Yeah.
Is it Cowden Beef?
Cowden Beef, yeah, Cowden Beef and them, man.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said he'll be at fucking Elche. No, we don't accept him at Elche, mate. Yeah, they can win a title next season, my bro. Yeah, Elche, they can win the league in phase 1 next week. On the 1st of June, they can win the league. They probably won. Levante will win it. Oh, by the way, they're in phase 1. Oviedo, who are third, Santi Cazorla FC, are in phase fucking 2 months. He got the job at the end of March, and he's third. And Mirandes, who are 4th. Yes, Mirandes, whoever the fuck they are. Oh, their manager's in phase 1 as well, and he can still get promoted to La Liga. The top 4 in La Liga Dos are all in phase fucking 1. Get out of here, North. I know you're hurting today, man. But don't worry, man. We're on Northside. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry, my guy. We got Renee. We got Renee, man.
You got Renee.
Come on,
shout me, bro. Maybe we
No. I see her first, man. Hold that. I see her first. Yeah. Let me try and get.
Let her pick.
Let me try and get the digits first in it. I see her first. Where was you on the watch along yesterday? Didn't see you on it. Where was you on the Madrid watch along when they lost? Yeah, and then
it's a recoupling next Friday.
Recoupling. Casa Amor on that.
Renee. Listen, Renee. You know what I'm saying?
Casa Amor settings, yeah? Is that what we're saying?
I got a new perfume. Fuck Arteta. We got a new perfume. You know what I'm saying? The most wanted. You know what I mean? We're smelling good right now. We got the Versace shades. We got a nice watch on. You get me?
Is that because they're trying to see the vision themselves? Is that what it is?
This Arsenal ring here. I don't want it anymore. I might melt it down. I don't know. Real Madrid, maybe. Turn into Real Madrid, maybe.
All right, come on, man. Hello, Madrid, nada más. You know what I'm saying? They're on for a Club World Cup. So are Man City. So are Chelsea, to be fair.
Look at Luda. Look at the way Luda presidential. Look at the way she's pulling up. You know what I mean? Luda.
Right, Ludog's at the time of her life. I'm surprised she's still standing. Before I get Ludog in, let me get and I want to get Lion Tex in very quickly, Lauren, yeah? Because he's been waiting for a minute. Yeah. North, shout your channel out, man. Yeah. And I'm going to see you in Madrid. Yeah, we'll take you to the stadium. You can do the stadium tour there and make Benfica look shit. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I'm a fully fledged member, so I get discount. Yeah.
You're gonna show us around.
Yeah, I'll show you around, man. Just one call. Yeah. Yo, Papa Perez, what we saying? Yeah, cool. Say less. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, man. Madrid settings.
Listen, big up to everyone, man. Lee, big up, bro. But today, bro, I need to put myself first today, but I had enough, bro. I literally.
Man, smashed the chair up, threw the green screen away, fucking everything. Like
Fuck
crazy.
the green
work.
screen, man. You know what I'm saying? I put as much effort as this club puts into actually winning titles. You know what I mean? Fuck them. You know what I mean? Phase 1. But as I was saying, big up Lee every time for letting me jump on. Matty, real one, Shane, Normski, Karl, you know what I mean? Lion Tex, Lou Dog, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Catch me outside, how about that? You know what I'm saying? You're the only one with shades. You get me? Put your stomach shades on. Look at Lou Dog, you put it down as well. Look at her. Looking like a holiday
Stunning
rep.
like my daddy. Stunning
You
like
look
my
like a holiday rep. You know what I'm saying?
a holiday rep.
You want the Lou Dog experience? You know what I'm saying? Lou Dog, big up to you, man. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying every time. You know what I mean? And man, them, I know we're all hurting. Bro, I've had enough.
Well, we're not all hurting. Lauren's smiling like the cat that got the cream.
Look at her, man. She's living life right now. Look at her.
I don't want to. Just you guys run the show.
No, go on. She just came here for aesthetics, guys.
I'm just here.
Oh,
I'm only here so I won't get fined.
Listen,
I got no voice.
I'm going to be drinking. Hopefully, the police don't stop me because I will be drinking Maggies and I don't care if I'm breaking the law. It is what it is. And I'm going to be blazing my tunes. I don't care about the neighbors. I don't care about the people that don't like the music. Tough luck. You know what I'm saying? We're foreign and we're proud and we're blazing the music. It is what it is. Big up to everyone that's locked in. And Rashid, I'll see you in South London in about 45 minutes. We're out. Love, man.
Love you, brother. Take care, man. Enjoy.
Love.
Yeah, bless up north. He's had enough, man. I swear, Arsenal fucked his head up. Benfica fucking destroyed him today. 1-0 up. Yeah, 11th minute of stoppage time, equaliser in the cup final, and then lost 3-1.
No Context TV clipped him up for 14 seconds, and yeah, safe to say the chair did not survive the
He battered that chair, mate. I swear, if that was Bruno Lage or Mikel Arteta in front of him, I swear, Northside's in jail right now. Lion Text, my guy. Before we get Lou Dog in, and then it's a free for all after that. I want to play this clip because this is the standard of the shit that we see in the Premier League for the majority of football clubs in the Premier League. Enzo Maresca has a message for all those who criticised his Chelsea team. In English, I would say F off to them all.
All the ones that they have, all the ones that they have the truth. They were saying that we are too young, we are not good enough. They were waiting for Villa drop points in case we want to achieve Champions League, and they were saying that we were not able to win in this pitch because too young, because not experience, and unfortunately for them, they have been all wrong. All the ones know that they have the truth and they have the answer for everything. So in English, I would say F off, all of them, because the player, they deserve that. And the way they have, I said many times, the effort they have doing has been fantastic.
Fantastic. Finished fourth. Well done, mate. Third loser. Well done, my guy. Well done, mate. You finished fourth, yeah? And I swear down there, on Wednesday, Betis are going to absolutely chef these fucking dickheads up. They don't even know what's about to happen to them. But Lion Tex, my guy, brother. You've been waiting patiently. Bless up to you. And then we're going to get a smug Lou Dog with half a voice left. Yeah. No, we need you to be smug. We need to feel what it feels like. Yeah, but go on, Lion. Lion!
Big up for having me, Lee. Big up to the panel every single time. Bro, I'm just so glad the season's over, fam, man. Because this season has dragged out, bruv. Like, this is probably one of the worst seasons I've watched in the longest time, bruv. Literally, like half of the season I've just been falling asleep. The football's been diabolical. The manager's still chatting shit. You know what I mean? Man's talking about being excited for next season. Why are you even seeing next season, fam? That's the question. Why is he even seeing next season, bro? The man was sitting there looking bare comfortable, like man's got a job for life or something, bro. I'm telling you now, Bert has got something for him. I hope so anyway. I really hope so, man. But all I'm going to say is congratulations, Lou Dog, for the championship. You lot deserved it. You get me? Like, I don't want to hear no Arsenal fans making excuses because, like, we all knew what was going to happen this season. We said it all last season that was going to amount to nothing. And look where we are today, bruv. You know what I mean? Like, it's horrible, bruv. It's horrible, man, because this season, honestly, man, like, I feel like how Northside feels. Literally, bro. Like, I'm mentally drained from this season, bro. Like, even today's game, I just had it in the background, bro. I was just doing other things around the yard. You know what I mean? I was not interested, bro. And then, you know, the funny thing is, Lee, yeah? Why is it, yeah, when the pressure's off, yeah, that fraud of a captain learns how to shoot? Why is that? I was just thinking, like, what? Now you want to shoot? After the whole season, I've been telling this man needs to shoot more, bruv. Man's moving like a pillow foot. All of a sudden, he scores a rocket today out of nothing.
The fucking power in that shot was crazy as well.
Yeah. Where's that been all season? Where's that been all season, bro? Like, this season's just, like, really, bruv. Like, everything here that I said was going to happen pretty much happened, but on a worse level, because we've seen Tottenham win a trophy. Tottenham, you know, that killed it for me, you know. That finished me off, bro. I can't lie. After that, yeah, I was just like, no, I'm done with this shit, bro. Like, no top goon has ever talked to me about anything again, bro. Just don't do it, because I'm not hearing it, fam. I'm not hearing it. You know what I mean? And it's the same old shit, man. But the only thing that brought me joy was the women, man. Big up to Glasner. I want them. She needs to be the next Arsenal manager, bro. Straight up, bro. I don't care. No,
my woman, you know, Northside, keep your mitts off of my girl. This is my girl. Yeah, I see her first.
No, trust me, she's a G, man. She's a G. What, 7 months, you know, in the job, and she achieves the Champions League. 7 months, you know.
The teams that she beats are with. Sorry, no, I'm gone.
No, I'm saying against all odds is, you know, Leon. You know what I mean? Barcelona. It's just crazy.
The last 9 winners, yeah, exactly. Leon and Barcelona. She slapped them both. And beat Real Madrid before that. Yeah. And was losing to Real Madrid 2-0 and slapped them.
And come back and do it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Did she need the process, people?
That's what I'm saying.
Did she need the process? You know what I mean? There's no key stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 processes. There's none of that, bruv. You know what I mean? Like, she came in and said, fuck it, bruv. I'm winning something, bruv. You know what I mean? Like, it shows you that it can happen. You get a good coach, yeah, all of a sudden your fortunes change, bruv. Even if with these players, yeah, if we had a good coach, I reckon we would have still have won something, even with a good coach. You know what I mean? But people want to suck this manager off pause all the time, talking about having his babies and that, bro. What the fuck am I hearing, bro? Like, that's some perverted shit, fam. I swear down. When I heard
but they actually believe it, though. That's the problem, though, Lion. They believe it, bruv. Yeah,
that's
because
that's
they're just trying to get their little pound note in their back pocket. Yeah, I show people every day. I showed them the other day. Yeah, AliExpress, an agency reached out to me on behalf of them. I verified it was a certified agency. Yeah, they said, "Oh, we want a 2-minute integrated video or an 8 to 10 minute video dedicated. We'll send you 10 products, kitchen stuff, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. What's your fee?" I said, cool. For the 2-minute video, it's $2,500. Yeah, for the 10-minute one, it's $5,000. No reply. Why? Because I ain't fucking interested, mate. It's not about that. Yeah, I tell people, yeah, and Lauren, you can verify this. Yeah, Matty, all you guys, I tell you all the time, don't donate to my channel. Yeah, I tell you all, stop donating. It's about winning trophies. I'll get paid anyway. Yeah, and I didn't expect this to be a job. It's now my job, hence why I had to sit there and watch them fucking idiots today. Yeah, when I could have been sat on the beach enjoying some fresh fried fish. Do you know what I'm saying? It's jarring, lads. But anyway, Lion, keep that picture for life, yeah, until we win a trophy in it. And I'm keeping this one. This is my green screen from now on every day.
It's staying there until we win a trophy.
The Invincibles, sorry, guys. We've rinsed that for fucking years. Renee is my girl from now on, yeah, and she's holding the Champions League, and I'm going to buy a replica of that. Lou Dog, talking of trophies, talking of Champions Leagues, you've seen a few of them. Jurgen was back today. He was back. Robbie Fowler, Who else was there? Yeah, come on. Trent didn't get booed. Fairs.
No.
You was in the stadium. Fake fan, guys. Flew all the way from Canada. Got a ticket as well. I don't know how the fuck you did that. I can't. Yeah, in the stadium. Yeah, and see your team lift a title. First one you've seen in the stadium, because obviously last time you couldn't get there anyway. It was COVID. How does it feel? Real talk.
Like, I know everyone's expecting me to like gloat and stuff, but first and foremost, I want to say thank you to Lee and Matty, like the whole panel, to be quite honest, because yeah, I found a really cool community in here, even though I'm a rival fan. And I apologize for sounding like a 13-year-old boy, but we move. We hit puberty. Yeah, we sound like Siri who on Spice. But that is partly why I wanted to say thank you, and it has been an incredible season for that. It's specific. Today was one of the greatest days of my life. Yeah, I hope that you guys do, generally for you guys in the panel and the fans that call your clubs out and demand better, that you guys see another major trophy soon. I still don't think your manager is the one to do it, but I hope that you guys at some point will get someone in who actually can win and has known how to win. But I genuinely do believe that you guys, apologies, get that feeling, because if this sounds like a funeral speech, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit.
No, go on. I know your voice is gone because you've been teary-eyed, you've been screaming and shouting.
This is sentimental.
Tell us what it was like, Lou Dog, yeah? Because there's a lot of people in this chat that have never seen the title, yeah?
No.
Right? And there's a lot in the chat and on the panel that have seen us win titles. Yeah, and I sent you a voice message saying, like, I've seen 17 trophies. Yeah, and I've been at a lot of them, yeah? Like, the Invincible season, I wasn't at the trophy, the last game, I wasn't at that game. But I was at the game when we equaled Nottingham Forest 42 unbeaten. Yeah, when we were 3-1 down, then we won 5-3. Yeah, and it's like, describe that, yeah, to people that haven't seen the trophy or people that have, like, actually being there and seeing your team lift a fucking league title. Don't cry, you fucker.
Well, I'm trying not to.
No, man. Get it.
It was incredible. It was the most incredible feeling. I was probably like 500 yards away, but it was the most incredible feeling. I just grown men, women, everyone was just sobbing. And it was just it was an incredible day, and it was really special. And we do it again tomorrow, which is crazy. But have
you got anything left?
Ramontada. What's the Ramontada? We go again. Yeah, it was incredible. The feeling, like I didn't give a fuck about the game. Like, I don't even know. Did you guys win today? I don't even know. Did you guys win?
Yeah, we skated to win at the end. Odegaard, 90th minute winner.
Don't know what.
Nothing.
Don't know.
Oh, my baller, Kieran Tierney scored, by the way. My baller, last game for the club, scored. Come on, hold that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and he was playing centre back, and he finished like Giroud.
Gotta watch the highlights. I haven't even watched our game back. I didn't really care, to be quite honest. I don't think anyone was watching the game in the crowd. Nobody was. Like, people were just partying, even when they scored. It was the most anticlimactic goal. Brilliant finish by, I think it was Sarr. And then Salah scored, and then it was just like, oh my God, like the roof came off, but nobody. It was incredible. Oh yeah.
I'm so happy for you as well, because you've been in my chat for time, yeah, right? And you always jump on, yeah, and you're always funny, even for the Super Bowl and that, yeah. Like that Super Bowl stream is fucking hilarious. I can't. That was funny, yeah. But no, real talk, yeah, right? to see you actually, like, when you're telling me, oh yeah, I'm on the flight, I'm gonna go. You kept telling me if they. I remember you said to me, when was it? January or December or sometime. You was like, the league's done. I can dream. I was like, no, hold up, wait a minute.
Oh, it was like February.
Was
It
it
was like
Feb? Okay,
February.
yeah. It was like, no, I was like,
Yeah.
no, ain't done yet. Yeah, see me being fucking deluded. Yeah, but you had that planned. Yeah, I'm so gutted that you actually went there and see that live today, right in front of your face. Bless up to you, and you don't even know what's going to hit you tomorrow. Yeah, on that parade.
I don't even. Yeah, it'll be incredible. I'm speechless. I know I'm not giving like viral clips right now, but you know, it was just incredible, and I hope that you guys see it because you waited long enough.
Yeah.
And
Oh, no,
it's over.
Today, the Arsenal travelling fans got to see us share the Golden Glove. So, I mean, that's what we were going for. Because Arteta said that in the press conference that we still have the Golden Glove to play for. So we shared that. We shared that with Matt.
It's an individual award. Come on, we all know this.
Yeah, but don't worry, Lauren. Yeah, don't worry, Lauren.
Don't piss on my parade, Karl.
we broke 2 records today that have stood for 101 years.
Yeah. There you
that
go.
have stood for 101 years. For the first time in 101 years, no player at Arsenal has got double digits in goals in a season. And the other one is a positive. It's a positive. See, it's a positive. We have gone 15. Is it 15 or 14? 15, I think.
And winning the last game of the season.
Consecutive last game of the season wins, which has stood for 101 years. And funny enough, it was fucking Liverpool that did it before that.
And we've never won a league.
So you can hold that. We ain't won any leagues.
Every one of them meant nothing.
Yeah.
That's
don't worry, guys.
Oh, and we also equaled the record today for most points thrown away. Most points lost.
With guess what? The team that we played that got relegated. Yeah, Southampton. We've equaled them for most points thrown away. Oh, also,
we equaled our record of all time, I think.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're lying. No, you're lying. You're lying.
I think it's our record for all time that we've.
Oh no, sorry, my bad. I've got it mixed up with the fucking draws. I apologize, Shane.
Yeah. Oh no, we got more draws than the season we got relegated.
Yep, and guess what?
1913.
He broke his record from 1920 season, where he had 14 draws that season. He's now got 15.
There you go.
Yeah,
what
15.
Legend,
so I mean, what a guy, bro. I mean, they're singing his name and everything.
Breaking records all over the place, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, Lauren, what would you rather? The Golden Glove back to back for the first time ever. Golden Glove back to back, first time ever.
Who cares if we shared it?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Or the league, which would you rather?
Yeah. How did you manage to score with 10 men? Can you dissect that? I know you probably weren't watching the game, but how was it possible for Mohamed Salah to score a goal when you were down to 10 men? Because like you were losing. So surely you weren't going to attack. You were just going to park the bus, right? So how was it possible?
We played better. I swear, Dan, we're the only team in the league that plays better with 10 men. I'm not even kidding.
We used to under Wenger. We used to do it under Wenger.
How many times did we get Vieira and all these men sent off? We can't win the game anyway.
He used to train 10 against 11.
We should have got a second goal. Like actually, Jota hit the post, and Noodles, he was Noodles, but he had a sitter. And Salah should have hit it. Like we should have gotten, I think, another 2 goals with 10 men. But we were so bad in the first half. But like whatever, nobody really cared. But I mean, and I'm sure it gave a bit of satisfaction to some of the Twitter Arsenal fans.
Have been.
Oh yeah. Oh, because I don't know if you've seen this, Lauren. Yeah, because just as you were about to hoist up the trophy, Van Dijk comes out. Yeah, you're giving Trent a round of applause. Yeah, at that point, and you're clapping Trent. Yeah, I'm not sure if obviously you wouldn't have seen it. Yeah,
nobody booed him, by the way, which is good. Nobody booed him, which is
good. Fairs. But look at what our club was. As you can see, I've got these dickers blocked. Yeah. Watch this. Because as you was posting out, as you was lifting a trophy, the exact point that Van Dijk got his hands on the trophy and started wheeling in, our club decided to post out our 20th win of the season. But you've just picked up your 20th league title at the same exact fucking minute.
And why are they celebrating a 20th win of the season? We've had 20 wins for time.
Yeah, don't worry though. My Border's going to go and win more trophies somewhere else.
That's fucking embarrassing. I'm sorry.
Dressed like fucking
Chelsea had the same
That's
amount of wins.
embarrassing.
Chelsea had the same amount of wins as
Oh, there's the Golden Glove, guys. There it is.
Yeah, there you go, guys.
Fucking hell.
They must have to make a second trophy because he had to share it with Matt Sells.
Yeah, first goalkeeper to achieve.
Maybe Matt Sells gets it at the weekends.
Yeah. You'll never sing that, Lauren. First goalkeeper to David Raya, back-to-back golden boots, golden glove. Sorry,
You'll never sing that.
You'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. Yeah, hold that. Fuck your title. Here he is. Look, the model. Congratulations on a special achievement for the women. Shame you couldn't do it, couldn't it, mate? Every word of this scumbag's press conference.
Piece of shit.
Here he is again. Oh, they're milking this one. To do something like this at this club is amazing. To put the history in the club, it's incredible. I'm very, very proud of the achievement. Now let's go and get a third one. How about leave? How about that? Immediately.
That's the third one, you know.
Lauren, do you get this PR shit at your football club?
No, because you're making something. You're trying to grab something off. It's like a pile of garbage. That's just spilled onto the ground, or like that scene from The Office when they spilled the chili and they're trying to put it back into the pot and you can't. Like it's just someone's gonna the American Office.
It's like digging through a bin for one piece of food that isn't rancid. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
It's just graveling at the bottom of the barrel. It's a cultural thing. I don't think it's not just Arteta. Like it's an embedded PR like campaign that you guys run, and honestly, I'd be protesting, but that's just me.
Well, we're not allowed to protest, Lauren. That's illegal. However, AC Milan ultras protested whilst the game was on. Yeah, and now they have a brand new director. Funny that, isn't it? Almost like, do you remember when your fans protested on the Hicks and Gillette? They were going to put the price up to 77 quid a ticket. You were playing Sunderland, and you were 2-0 up. You walked out in the 77th minute and drew 2-2, and all of a sudden they said, "Oh fuck that, we're not putting the price up. Hold that."
Exactly.
Almost like protesting works, but listen, I know your voice is gone. I know you're going to go out as well, right?
Yeah, I'm going back out. But I thought I'd just say big up to everyone here. And
what's Liverpool like, by the way? Because like people get a wrong perception of Liverpool. Liverpool's stunning. It's really nice. Yeah, it's just the people. Be kept. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, literally, they're some of the most hospitable people that you could meet. And then they're fucking riot. Not like an actual riot, but like party. Like we were out last night on Matthew Street, and they go until like 4 a.m. I mean, probably because the city is absolutely vibes right now, but I sounded like a Gen Z there, or Gen Z, whatever you want to call it. But it was vibes. But no, we're gonna go back. I hadn't eaten all day, so I was just like, we gotta go back. We were out front of Anfield Road, the entrance there, and Anfield, and it was just insane as well. It's completely different. So yeah, we're gonna go see it tomorrow. Is gonna be nuts.
What time does the parade start?
I don't know. I think it's
she's gonna miss the parade, guys.
No, we'll check it. I think it's like 1 o'clock, something like that. But
if we haven't got pictures of Lou Dog on top of the bus, with a Boss Life shirt like that with the shades and the cigar on, you fully fouled. Don't go back to Canada. They don't claim you anymore.
I think I can't. I don't know the spot that we've picked out. Not gonna. Everybody, calm down. I'm not gonna say where, but you won't even be able to find me either. It's just
there's gonna be about 1 million fucking people.
There's gonna be 1 million people. There's gonna be no problem. I don't want to give our spot away. I got the lowdown. We're gonna get there early, so it's not even gonna. It will be well before the parade. Probably gonna be sitting there for 4 hours.
Don't worry, man. Yeah, bring your shin pads. Bring your shin pads, guys. Bring your boots and your shin pads, guys. Like, go full kit wanker and that. Like, bring your shin pads and your boots and that. But no, listen, I'm so gassed for you as well. Yeah, bless up to you. I know Shane's got a bounce afterwards, but listen, Lauren, always a credit to this channel. Yeah, you're funny as fuck. My chat love you. Yeah, and I'm gassed that you fucking flown all the way there. Yeah, you didn't lose the game either. So
No.
you didn't see him lose, and you lifted the title today. Fair play. And you see Trent's last game. You could say I was there.
Exactly. I was
I was
there.
there when we won the title. You see Noodles lift the.
Fucking noodles.
But nah, bless up to you. Bless up. Go and get some food.
No, what's that meme of the "Hey you guys"? That's how I felt when Trent, or not Trent, Noodles lifted the trophy. But no,
Some nice,
hey you guys. What's that? Sorry.
yeah, some nice cane rolls.
That was the I only saw the photos of the I couldn't see him from where I was. Like I was pretty far up, and I didn't see his hair until the posts on social media, and I was like, oh my god, is it Allen Iverson?
Ludo, let me ask you a question. What did you think of the double Guard of Honor today?
That was incredible. That was awesome. I feel like Crystal Palace, like that game was not the greatest, especially the first half. They look like Crystal Palace just looked like they were just kicking the ball about. They wanted to go party. Like they didn't even celebrate the goal. Like their
fans are sick as well. Their fans are amazing.
They were good. They're classy, and they stayed for a long time after.
Before Ludo leaves, could you please hit the second link there?
Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. Is this this one?
Yes, it's no, not this one. The other one.
Okay, we come back to that. Yeah. So the second link. Sorry, 1 second, mate. Because
you're not getting Gorka as
well. The Arsenal one.
No. Let me help you here. Let me help you out here, brother Lee. We're gonna drop it back in here.
So there's only 2 links in there, mate.
There you go, right there, brother.
Oh, that one. Sorry, my bad. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that one. Sorry, my bad. Watch this.
Ludo.
Crystal Palace gave Liverpool their final Guard of Honor this season. Liverpool then lined up themselves and gave the FA Cup champions their own Guard of Honor. Respect. Oh, by the way, before we read this out, I did ask a gal to jump on the channel. I did ask him. But he doesn't do streams after 10 p.m., but it was before 10 p.m. He doesn't do streams after 10 p.m. anymore, guys. Yeah. He also said, bro, it's Saturday and Sunday nights are my only nights that I have to myself. I can't come on. I'm sorry. I'll put so no more 10 p.m. onwards, and weekends are out. Almost like you've had enough of this nonsense every week. Bro, just message me a day in advance and we can plan something.
When have you ever played something a day in advance?
So, how comes Newcastle never got a Guard of Honor? Why are they giving everybody a Guard of Honor? Crystal Palace, Spurs, what the hell is going on? This is not tradition. What do you reckon to that, Ludog?
What's he complaining about? That we're giving too many Guard of Honors?
The fact that we ain't won a trophy and he's jealous of everyone who has. That's basically what he's saying. This guy, by the way, what a player. What's a captain?
Yeah.
This guy, by the way, I think has got about the same amount of goals as fucking Salah since Glasner took over a fucking Crystal Palace.
His finish for the goal was incredible.
Oh, was it him that scored?
Mateta.
Was it Mateta? No, it wasn't Mateta. Sorry. No. It was Sarr. No.
Yeah.
But still, Mateta is an incredible player as well.
Market opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do them, Lauren. But don't worry, you're probably going to go and get Jokeris now as well.
We'll see. Well, we got to sign Wirtz. Well, we got to sign him first, and then we got to finish the Kirkez signing. That's in advanced talks as well. So
good at it.
We'll get
3 signings.
You signed Wirtz, Kirkez, and Jokeris. I'm going to put my nuts on the table, as Kenny Ken would say, and say you're going to retain the league next season.
Guaranteed.
We gotta move. We gotta move like a club that wants to retain a title, and we're doing that right now.
They will do it. They'll do it. We've got Corez in there. Salah, 47 G8. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Plus, one of the best creative midfielders out there right now.
He's incredible, by the way. I'm not even I even thought he was incredible before.
Me and Matty sit and watch him backstage. Yeah, like we go around the world. We go and watch all these other leagues. Yeah, because football is the same in every country, by the way. Yeah, it's the same concept, guys. Doesn't matter whether it's women's, youth team, it's the same concept. Put the ball in that net, keep it out of that net, you win trophies. Pretty simple, guys. Doesn't take time, phases, dogs, and all that shit. But we sat there, and Matty, we didn't even recognise Wirtz the other day for Leipzig, did we? Not Leipzig, Leverkusen, did we? We was like, who the fuck is this guy? Because he dyed his hair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like, oh shit, it's Wirtz. Because we was going, yo, he's a baller. Who the fuck's he?
Yeah.
How the fuck you were pulling that off is crazy.
I think it has a lot to do.
You know how they're pulling it off.
Coming back.
You know how they're pulling it off, Lee. It's
they
one
got
word.
the pull now.
It's called success.
Champions.
Success opens doors.
And a concrete plan by Slot. Like Slot presented him the concrete plan. Vincent Kompany gave him a plan, and he wasn't convinced by it. That's what also, that's what gets players to join. So it's about time.
It'll also make players stay as well, because players have a very short shelf life in clubs. You win Premier Leagues, Champions Leagues, and so on. Guess what? You entice them to, here's a new contract, stay with us because you're continuously winning with us.
Yeah,
and you're a major part of our club, and you'll be the highest earner. That's why two of the three stayed. The easiest to replace is the one that's left, and they've already replaced him.
Yeah, he'll. We needed to replace Trent's creativity, and Frimpong wouldn't do that. I don't think he's not that type of player. But Wirtz, he's just a different type of right back.
Arteta has a plan as well.
Wirtz.
Could you show me?
But it's asked backwards. Come on, man. He's asked backwards.
No, Wirtz is that creative player for us.
He has a plan as well.
Arteta has a plan.
Right there. That's his plan.
You're not 29, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's peak, man. It's peak.
Lauren, go and enjoy your evening, girl. Go and enjoy your evening. Go and get some food, get some rest, try and get your voice back, plenty of water.
Yeah.
And then go and get your sleeping bag, bring your boots, your shin pads, full kit. Keep the shades on because you're definitely going to be fucking lively tomorrow.
Lulu, I know you are thrilled, and coming off the back of last week's debacle, with Toronto, I know this made up for it, boy.
Don't even, that's Toronto. Yeah, you don't have to look far to see how people they're getting fed up as well, but they're not at the state of tripping yet.
Has anybody been sacked yet over it?
Yes, the CEO. The CEO. They didn't renew his contract.
They were up 3-1, lost the series 4-3, and they sacked the CEO.
Sacked.
Yeah, I told you,
Game 7, lost 6-1. Unacceptable.
Yeah, don't
fucking
bullshit.
Ridiculous.
But don't worry, the Maple Leafs, no wonder a gal's got low standards for Arsenal. So they don't win fuck all either.
I haven't won the Stanley Cup in 58 years.
58 years.
I should know that because I'm a Bruins fan. We've owned their ass since 2013.
That's what you guys want to know about a rivalry.
You got three rivals.
Bruins and the Leafs. Bruins and the Leafs is a rivalry.
And you got all of us are rivals, except me and Luke.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy. But listen, bless up, Lauren. Go and enjoy your night and enjoy the parade. Videos or it never happened.
Absolutely.
Come on. Take care. Thanks for jumping on as well. Yeah.
Big up, guys. Take care.
Big up to Shane as well, because I know Shane's got a bounce as well. Yeah, I know Shane's got a bounce. Shane, love always, my guy. And everyone who keeps Tim's, you can keep spamming that. We got that about 30 minutes ago, brother. Like, it's not Tim's, it's Sam. Sorry, brother. I thought it was Tim's. Yeah, we already know Mateus Cunha's going to Man U, brother. So here we go. But we'll get to that in a second. Bless up, though. But go on, Shane. And then I'm going to grab these super chats real quick, and then we'll go after that.
Yeah, man, obviously, big up for having me on. Like I said earlier, glad to see you. I just wanted, before I call out my channel, I want to touch on something Matty said. I'll be quick about Gyökeres. We might as well get used to it. We're not going to get him. I've never thought for a second we're getting. I don't think he wants to come to us. I think we're a last resort. If Liverpool don't get him, Chelsea even, and anyone else that's after him, Barcelona, do not be surprised if he stays there another year to avoid coming to us. Because there's no way any self-respecting striker would want to work under Mikel Arteta. And that's the God's honest truth. Any Arsenal fans that think he's coming, there's no way he's coming. And if he does, I'd actually lose a little bit of respect for him if he comes to work under this manager. But anyway, Shane Gooner, obviously the full Irish every morning, 10:30. And then tomorrow at 5:00, I have views on for a one-on-one show that I'm doing. Big up views on sport, absolute legend. And then Tuesday night, I have another show starting. But every morning, the full Irish, it's going really well, as I often say. But yeah, so I'll be on that, and then I'll be with Karl on Tuesday night. Karl, isn't it? When I finish my show, I'll be jumping on with Karl. And and I'm sure I'll be around other streams, but just the main one will be the full Irish every morning at 10:30. And big up to the chat, big up to Matty, of course, as always, Lee, Liontex, Normski, and Karl, and everyone in the chat. And everybody have a good night. And thank fuck the season is over.
Thank God.
I said it out.
Big up, Shane.
My manager in big up Shane. Right. I'm going to go for a piss real quick, but I'm going to get these super chats first, yeah? And then we're going to mash up anything you want to mash up. Free for all. We'll do the presser. I'm sure Matty's got some hard files saved because Matty always comes. Hey, Matty, we need to get ESPN's thoughts. Craig Burley, Stevie Nichols.
Let's see.
Legend.
The clip that Jolien sent me earlier. I haven't listened to it, so I don't know what the fuck they said. Big up Bash Trance, big up Lee in the panel. What phase is Paphos FC in their first title? Tell me he got the job first season. Tell me that's his first season, I beg. Sorry, this has been there for time as well, by the way. Tell me that guy's had the job for less than a year, please. Paphos FC, tell me he got the job a year ago. Please. Please tell me he got the fucking job 1 year ago. Paphos FC. Paphos FC. Who? Tell me you got the job 1 year ago, please. Wait, you know who Lanika's manager is? Fucking Henningberg. What? Yo, right, Juan Carlos Carcedo. Okay, cool. This guy's 51 years old. He got the job 2023. He was the PSG assistant, Sevilla assistant, Valencia assistant, Almeria assistant, Spartak Moscow assistant. Oh, he was Arsenal fucking assistant.
Mhm.
This motherfucker was Unai Emery's assistant.
Swear down.
I swear down, I'm not even taking the piss.
Bro.
I am not even taking the fucking piss. Arsenal assistant. He then went to manage Ibiza, Zaragoza, and Paphos, and he's won a title inside 2 years.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh my lord. This is getting too much, mate. Too
What
much.
phase is he in, man? What phase is he in?
Look at his resume. That's
Assistant, interim, assistant.
Look at the team.
Ibiza, Zaragoza, Paphos.
Spartak Moscow, Sevilla.
Who's that?
Assistant.
Amiera.
He was Unai Emery's assistant at PSG and Arsenal.
Oh, yeah. So it's Emery flipping now.
This guy. Look, there he is.
Yeah, I remember him on the bench. Now,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember his face. Yeah, I
There
remember.
he is.
Yeah,
This guy. Assistant from 2006. Mate, these top gooners are mudded. I swear down.
Oh, my God.
When was the last time this lot won a title? When was the last time they won a fucking title?
go to honors. Scroll back up a little bit, Lee. Scroll back up a little. You'll see honors. It's going to be right up on the honors. Yeah, right there. Go up. You
Oh,
just,
God.
There we go.
Yeah. It's the first one, man.
I'm going.
It's the first one. Bro.
First one.
No. Like I said, what phase is he in? What phase
Right,
is
he won the cup last year. That was his first season.
This
And was
first
there only one either?
That's the only two trophies they've ever fucking won.
Under his managerial reign. What does that say?
Bro, they're the only
Oh,
two
come
trophies.
on, man.
Or is that
Come
the
on.
only two trophies he's won at that club? Or is that no? Because I clicked on Paphos.
It's domestic.
No,
Yeah, I
no,
clicked on the club. Yeah, I clicked on the club. No, I clicked on the club. They've only ever won two trophies, and they've come in the last 2 years since he fucking got there.
Yeah.
Wow.
First season, cup.
First
Second season, title. Nah. These top gooners need to fuck off, mate. Nah, real talk.
They're taking the piss. Man. Oh, my
First
God.
season, he won a cup. 82nd time that cup was contested. That's the first cup. No, this is taking the fucking piss. The assistant manager of Unai Emery at Arsenal went to Paphos FC and won a cup in his first season. He then went, cool, allow the cup. We'll win the league. They were founded in 2014. Fucking what?
What phase is that club?
Oh, this is killing me.
What phase is that club? What phase is he in?
What phase is the club in? 10 years, and then 10 years later they win a title.
And we've waited 20 fucking 1 year. No, they're taking the wholesale fucking piss, mate. Yeah, again, I'll tell you, this is phase 5. This is phase 5, guys. No, this is taking the fucking piss.
The wholesale piss.
86 years. They were founded 11 years ago, 10 years ago when the season started. So it was 9 years when that season started and they won a cup. With Arsenal's ex-assistant fucking manager. Look at that. So, 9, bro, I had more people watching us after the fucking PSG game.
And that's a no at Apoel.
Matty, look at this. Chat. Guys on the panel, look at this. His first season, he finished 5th. So how can he go from 5th to 1st? 5th to 1st.
No processes, people. No processes.
This is a fucking joke.
Yeah, Apoel, man. That's who runs
Apoel, yeah.
Yeah, the big money Apoel.
Yeah. This is a disgrace.
We are this whole narrative. I told you yesterday during the broadcast, Lee, that and this entire narrative about it takes time and takes this and get this and get this, get the pieces, get cooking, and all this bullshit. That this year has muddied all of it. It's done. There's nowhere to hide for this manager anymore.
This is ridiculous, man.
He's finished. He is finished.
Look at the fucking teams. Almeria assistant 19 years ago. Valencia assistant. Moscow assistant. Look at where he's been.
As an assistant. Yeah, this is how
assistant, interim, assistant. Ibiza, first job.
But do you notice something, Lee? Experience.
Facts.
He built himself up. Something this manager never did.
Did you hear about Brentford? Not Brentford, but who was it that we Southampton's new manager? He started coaching at 25.
Yeah. Somebody put that in the chat earlier. Yeah. This is a fucking disgrace. This guy was Unai Emery's assistant at Arsenal. He's just won their first 2 trophies and he's been there 2 years. Won each season.
He's a legend out the gate.
He's a legend straight away. A statue would be built by the morning. First season, he wins them their first ever trophy.
Lee, when did
Second season, he wins them the fucking league.
Lee, question: when was Unai Emery at Sevilla? How long was he at Sevilla for?
That's a good question, no?
He was there. He was there then, 13 to 16.
So he's followed Emery everywhere.
So he's followed everywhere he's gone and won everywhere Emery's gone.
Wait a minute, Lee. Wait a minute. When did Sevilla win? Did they win the Champions League somewhere? Did they win the Champions League?
No, they won 3-peat in the Europa League. 3-peat.
Europa League 3 times.
What year was the Europa League?
What was that?
I'll have a look for you.
Yeah, I meant Europa
I bet it was in them years.
Yeah, it would have been.
2000.
Hey, go back. Line takes you. You already know I'm going. Go back to the resume. Go back to the red man's resume.
To the geezer's resume, yeah?
Yeah. Go back to the geezer's resume. Right there. Now look right there. Look.
So he then took over because he went to PSG as the manager, Unai.
Yep.
He then went in, so he stayed as the interim, and then Unai told him, "Yo, brother, why don't you come and join me at PSG?"
You missed it, Lee. You missed it. He won the Europa League with the team.
He won, yes, exactly.
Because
he won the Europa League.
Where have I missed this? Am I being stupid?
Because he was the interim in 2015. They won
in 2015. They won the Europa League.
They won the Europa League in 2015.
Yeah, but Unai was still the manager, right?
No, he was the interim.
He was the interim.
Unai took the job at PSG.
But that could have been January, not May. Oh shit! Yeah, hang on, hold up.
Yeah, he was the caretaker manager, right, Bobby? Yeah. Bobby.
He took over the team and won the Europa League.
It is some mud going on.
It says 27.
Matty, you are absolutely on the money. They beat Liverpool 3-1 in the final.
Yeah, didn't Daniel Sturridge score?
Yeah,
but Unai. Oh, okay. Value. Yeah, I swear Unai was in that fucking final though. Unai was there. I've watched the documentary. Unai was there. Daniel Sturridge scored.
He was interrupted for one game. Okay, all right. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Well, either way, we claim him.
He was there though. He was
he was there, bro. Look at this. Interim for one game. Yeah, cool. Did they win the game? Tell me you won the game, please. Please tell me you won the game.
They won the game. Yeah.
Do you know why I'm asking that, innit?
Yeah, I know.
Please tell me you won the game. Please tell me he won the game.
That's another.
Please tell me this motherfucker won the one game he was in charge of. He did.
See, that's another thing.
See, chat saying draw. Yes.
1-1
draw. Oh, yeah, guess what? 1-1 draw, yeah? Cool. Super duper Mick, the one game he had for Man City, he fucking lost. First time at home for 6 years. Yeah, in a group stage of the Champions League for Man City.
Wasn't that against Lyon?
Yeah. This guy has been Unai Emery's fucking assistant. Unai Emery's army. Then he goes, yo, fuck that. I'm going to go to Ibiza. Then he goes, fuck that. I'll go Zaragoza. No, fuck that. I'll go Paphos, mate. Yeah, yo, you ain't won a trophy? Cool. Hold that. There's a cup in the first season. First trophy ever. Hold that. 5th to 1st. First 2 trophies ever. There'll be a statue by the morning.
It's unbelievable, man. Honestly.
This is crazy work.
I mean, the term of phrase, we've got more to go down this rabbit hole is not even an exaggeration anymore.
Well, but this is the point, yeah. It's like these man chat shit, bro.
Hey, Yasser, you 100% correct. I forgot about that one. They were talking about that the other day.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, the first league. Yeah.
Oh my.
What phase is he in?
How long
has he had the job?
They're in the Club World Cup this year.
They are as well.
The Club World Cup.
Lee, it's the first year of the club's existence.
First year, you know. First year.
What phase is he in? So he's only just got the job then.
Lee, they just put it together. He didn't want it.
They won it by fucking, bro. They won it by fucking 5 points as well. They beat Melbourne City FC.
Yeah, I'm talking like a giant of the A-League.
What phase are they in? 1. Right, Agawa tell us it's phase 5. Now this is just getting fucking pathetic. Who's their manager?
Yeah, the paint's still drying on the walls. Yeah, they still, know, everything's still smelling fresh.
He's 52. Steve Corica.
It's mad.
Yeah. Oh my days. Bruv.
Established on March 14th, 2024.
This is fucking ridiculous. This is taking a piss, isn't it?
They're 14 months into their existence and they go and win their league.
Yeah.
This guy was Sydney FC youth, Sydney FC caretaker. Then he got the job in 18 for 5 years, Sydney FC. Then he went to Auckland FC, first season tile.
Yeah, Sydney FC is good.
First season ever they've been in football. He played for Leicester. He played for Wolves, Walsall.
Oh wow.
Like, what the fuck are we doing here? This guy, bruv.
How many
The club has only just started in March last year. It's been going 14 months, yeah, and they won the league straight away. How is that even possible?
Hire the right man.
Yeah. Let me take a picture of this guy because I'll remember it if I take a picture of this guy. Yeah, wait till I do the 115. Wait till I do the 115 fucking managers that have fucking done it straight away.
Oh, you're gonna rattle some people, boy.
Hey, Norms, we are going to rattle some people. You're my bodyguard, bruv. I need muscle-based gym, bruv. Now, this is crazy work. Big up Gudriel. What phase is slotting Conte, Ange, Hansi Flick, Glasner? No more excuses. Sack him. What phase are these guys in?
Yeah.
What phase are they in? 1 year.
Oh, boy.
Now, bro, the club was founded a fucking year ago.
Bruv, they can't even redecorate yet because the paint's still drying. Literally, bruv, they can't, bruv. Everything's still plain and brand new.
It's like, you know, when you get the brand new car and you get that nice smell in the car.
Smell, you know, the freshly painted building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Big up Solomon Thomas. Big up LG and panel. Thanks for being a bastion of sanity this season. By the way, see the AC Milan protest? Yes, I did. Sorry, brother. That's been there for over an hour. Hour and 20, actually. Nearly hour and a half. Yeah, I did play it earlier as well. So hopefully you did see that, my guy. Bless up to you, my brother. Big up to Kieran. Watched your channel for years. I'm a Spurs fan. Class channel. Big up to Jezza too. Sorry, Kieran, if you're not here, but bless up to you, my guy. And yeah, well done, man. Listen, you fully have the fucking bragging rights now. What phase are we in? What phase is Ange in? Oh, he won a trophy. Nobody cares. Big up Scotty. Jokeris was interviewed post-match about Arsenal. What did he say?
We'll see.
Really?
That's what he said. Word for word. He said, "We'll see."
We'll see. That means no. You know when you ask your girl, yeah, oh baby, yeah, oh yeah, on Friday, maybe we should go here. Yeah, I'll let you know. Yeah, that means it ain't happening, guys.
Yeah,
ain't happening, and then they get you to go where they want to go. Yeah, ain't happening, guys. He's going to end up. I swear down, he's going to end up. Matty, you said it. Where, Matty?
Liverpool.
Yep.
We're getting Sesko. We're getting Sesko.
Yeah.
We're getting Sesko. People, I'm already seeing posts. I put one in the egal into if we get Sesko, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, you might as well just go ahead and start losing it.
Well, that's why you don't do streams on weekends or after 10 p.m. in weekdays anymore.
Yeah, him and 29 will be the two strikers.
It's closing in, man. It's closing in.
The walls are closing in. Big up Solomon for becoming a member as well. My guy, bro.
Not streams no more. It's closing in.
It's like a vice where it's just twisting. Big up Solomon member, man. Bless up. It took that Auckland FC 409 days to win a title, guys.
Oh, wow.
Just founded the club. Crazy work. Man said, no, you won't. I pinned this from earlier, yeah? Because I said I'll do the women's game next season. Women's games. Watch me. Watch me. We'll drag women's football out the gutter, mate. I swear down. I'll drag the La Liga out the gutter. Now everyone's doing it. Yeah, I'll drag the women's football out the gutter if I have to. Yeah, because if these dickers don't do what I expect, well, actually not expect, what I think would constitute a good window, you watch.
He's definitely doing in that if he's putting it together like that, then yeah, he will be doing women's games because we're not going to do what's expected under this manager. I keep telling you, this manager's still at the football club, so Berta's going to let him hang himself this year.
Yep.
He's going to let him hang himself this year.
Big up to Ryman as well. Matty, my football team is Arsenal because of my family, and my second sport is NHL. Let's go and about 6 years ago, I chose the Blackhawks. I can't catch a break. They're both shit.
Yeah, Chicago boy. That's right, man.
Yeah, but they're a different level of shit though, due to recent incidences, which I won't say.
Chicago Blackhawks, man. That's really
you wait to the comment after this, yeah. I'll pin this as well. Julian AFTV blaming the Pope.
I saw that too. Yeah,
they've turned the comments off apparently. So he's blaming the Queen and the Pope.
Yeah, but cool. But he keep blaming the Pope, but he ain't asking for prayer. You got to pray for this shit.
All he's got to do, Lee, is blame
He keep bringing up all these holy figures, but he asked not for one word of prayer to help us save us from Arteta. Not one prayer.
Don't worry, Matt. He's the Isle of Patmos, man. Isle of Patmos.
Where is the Isle of Patmos? Is that anywhere near fucking Paphos? I think it is, isn't it? I think it's in Greece, isn't it? The Isle of Patmos is in Greece, right? It's a Greek island, right?
It's a Greek island, yeah.
Yeah, so it's near Paphos then. With Arsenal's assistant winning 2 trophies in 2 years.
Yeah,
wait till this next comment. This next comment is fucking hilarious, yeah? Big up to Dennis. Mashinchi, Vinny Jr. bought a club and got them promoted first season.
Hey, man.
Wow.
It rubs off.
What's the name of the club? Somebody tell me, please. What phase is that manager in? We need to know how long he's been there. I swear that's another one for the fucking chamber, bro.
Oh my days.
Side Quest FC, it can't be coming. That's taking the piss. Faye, I swear you're taking the piss. Is it actually called Side Quest FC?
Side Quest.
No, that's got to be a Crybaby FC. You not
FC Valka. FC Alverca.
FC Alverca.
Lalver.
There we go.
Is that a Brazilian side?
So let's have a look at their manager, guys. Let's have a look at their manager.
It's based in Lisbon, actually. Based near Lisbon.
Okay.
So
it's in Portugal. It's in Portugal, yeah.
Second tier of Portuguese football.
What is they're now the top tier because he got them promoted.
That's crazy.
Oh,
their
please.
Their capacity is fine. Oh, yeah, we need the Benfica watch along when Vinny Jr. rocks up. Their capacity is 5,000. They're now in the top league in Portugal next season, guys. Let's see who their manager is. The manager is a geezer called fucking hell, what's the name, bro? Vasco Botelho de Costa. Oh, he's 36.
What's her name?
He's 36, guys. Just turned 36 as well. He got the job in 2024.
Oh my fucking god, we're getting stupid now.
No, this is taking a fucking piss.
He's dead. He's finished, bruv. He is finished.
He got the job in 2024.
You know what it is? You know what it is, guys? There's some people that like to get to their destination a lot quicker than others.
Yeah.
He got the job. He got the job in September as well. By the way, he got the job in September. He didn't do the whole season because they sacked their other manager after the first fucking game.
Oh, boy.
Look at this guy's career. Look at this. This guy's just turned 36. Assistant manager. Yep, 11 years ago. Manager of the under 17s, under 19s. I don't know who the fuck they are, but he was the assistant. Under 23s. What did they do last season? He had that job for 2 years, and then he became the full-time manager of that club. And first season, bang, promoted.
Wow.
Let's have a look at them. What did he do there? No, we need trophies. Sorry, my bad. Trophies. Did it fuck all. They've won Intertoto Cup. Fucking Intertoto.
One-time Champions League Portugal.
Okay, so he did fuck all there, but then he got the job under Vinny Jr. FC. Yeah, went there and said, yeah, cool. Phase 1, win. Phase 1, I'm winning, bruv. Phase 1, I'm winning. Oh, hold up. He's out of contract in June.
Oh.
Really?
Last position manager without club.
Oh, look at this preferred formation, Lee. 3-4-3. Plenty of defenders for us to play for back three, isn't it?
This is the guy. He's out of contract in the summer, guys. End of June, guys. Date left 30th of June 25. So he's out. He ain't signed a new deal yet.
I mean, he's quite young and he's got quite a lot of experience for his age. in terms of managerial positions, whether
And-
that's assistant manager or
Yeah, under 23s. He won 2 titles as under 23s back to back, by the way. And he's just got that team promoted to Liga NOS. Okay, cool. But he's out of contract in June. Market opportunity, guys. Who's available that's realistic? Well, cool. This guy then. This guy. Let's take a picture of this guy's name. Yeah, I swear.
You're gonna be mudding them this year, boy.
Matty, I swear, 25 year of the demise, brother.
Yep.
Year of the fucking demise. That is crazy. Big up DRLFC, Liam Panel. I'm on the fucking beers. I thought Arsenal were bag one day. You see, I don't even know what it says, bruv. Mate, Arsenal will be back. See, that's how you know he's drunk.
Yeah.
Don't quit the about. Oh, fucking hell. Is that fucking Russian, bruv? The accountability. Hey, enjoy your evening, bruv. Enjoy your fucking bank holiday weekend, my guys. Big up to Josh NFFC. Tell me how you saw the way Chelsea celebrated after getting the Champions League today. Same club that won a few years back. Bro, it's an embarrassment.
Yeah.
It's an embarrassment. Yeah, Philippe Louise as well. What club's Philippe Louise? Because he's won about 3 trophies in 8 months. First job. What club's he at? Big up to you, brother. Big up Josh, man. Big up to Yusuf as well. On a real big up Lee in the panel for making the season bearable. Thank you for shouldering this pain with all of us. No, thank you guys, man. Real talk.
Thank you.
Y'all helped us.
He's at Flamengo. Okay. Flamengo. He's been there 8 months. He's won 3 trophies, I think. Big up to Daryl, Union St. Galice, Sebastian Pognogli. Was hired in July and just won the league, Belgian Super Cup. Union had blown the league 3 times prior. Union's first time.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Oh
It
boy,
just gets rough, isn't it?
this could be more than 100. This could be more than 115 league.
It's gonna be
Oh, well,
killer.
we're doing 230 then.
It might be getting up to 300 at this point, man. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
It was-
Takes time, though, isn't it?
I know there's
Yeah,
more.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
know.
I think Club Brugge was second. I think they came in second. Club
Club
Brugge.
Bruges.
Yeah.
Philippe Louise as well. Let me just take a picture of that in the chat. Where is it? Yeah, Phil Parkinson at Wrexham. 3 promotions on the spin. Philippe Louise. Let me just take pictures of these so I know that they're there. Cool. Big up Khaled. DJ Khaled. Big up Scotty as well. Oh, shit. What have I done here? The fuck has happened here?
90 years.
90 years.
90.
Rui Mota in Armenia. And I love this chat. I swear down. Muin Chabani in the Moroccan League won the RS Berkane in their first ever Moroccan League title yesterday, first year. We're going to mud these dickheads, bruv. I swear down. Another one.
And another one.
Big up to Pugnasis Elite as well. This chat is world class. I love you guys, man. I
And
swear
another one.
down.
And another one.
And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Another one bites the dust. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And another one bites the dust. All right, Philippe Louise is at Palmeiras now. 2-0 to go top. So he left Flamengo. He's now at Palmeiras. He's tuning up to go top of the league.
Hey, Lee, you got a final tonight, too. We got Toluca and Club America.
Oh, Toluca. Matty,
Yeah.
that sounds like a Brazilian beer, my friend.
Yeah, I think that's that's tonight. Toluca versus Club America, 9 p.m.
Fuck's sake. Winners win, losers whine and make excuses. Facts.
It's true.
No, this is crazy. Listen, I'm going to go bathroom real quick, and then if any of you guys need to bounce at any point, let me know, yeah? But we're going to share the press conference.
Yeah, that's what I want to press.
All right, Robbie Keane, appointed in January, won the Hungarian League.
Another one.
Bro, I swear, there's so many examples of this bullshit not taking time, yeah? Yeah, it's just crazy, bro. I swear. And these men sit there, who? Oh, but that's the shit. Oh, that's that league. Cool. Where do we get Arsene Wenger from? Arsene who? From where? Oh, cool. Yeah, from where? Oh, cool. He won
I
the.
guarantee all these managers that you're going to bring up, I'll bet you any money, I'd say 99% of them have had managerial experience, whatever level that is, whether it's your youth level or whatever it is. I bet you any money.
Look at them. Look at that comment there.
Yeah, that's the
And now look at the one underneath it.
Oh, good grief.
Appointed in February 24. It's been there 15 months.
Yeah.
I took pictures of all this shit. It takes time, guys.
Crazy.
It takes times. It takes times, guys. Times. We need the times, guys. No, you need to fuck off, mate. That's what you need to do. How about that? I'll be 2 minutes, guys. Yeah.
Yep.
Go on, man.
Gentlemen, experience matters.
Exactly.
Experience matters, no matter how you cut it. This manager has proven to be a massive, expensive investment. Failure is expensive. Normski, Karl, Tet, failure is very expensive. Failure is very, very expensive.
100%.
This experiment has gone wrong, unfortunately. And you know, with these kind of things, you know, you got fans that's just hoping that it will just work out. No, just give him one more year. Let's just see what he can do. Give him the money. He's had 750 million for crying out loud.
Exactly.
Give him the money. Give him his own players. What do you mean give him his own? He's had 31 of them.
Yeah.
No, he has his own players. That's the thing. He has his own players.
When we talk about why they like to move the goalposts, you know, listen, line text, man. You know, when back in the day you're playing football, you have to go and move, take the goal, go to the yard and take up the goalposts and put them out there. You know, them goalposts for them man is gonna get heavy. Yeah, they're running out of excuses, and there's only so far you can move those goalposts. Yeah, because actually, when you're playing football, yeah, they're meant to be in the right position. Yeah, between the 18-yard, yeah, not at the corner flag. This is what them fans are doing. They're moving the goalpost, Matty, to the corner flag.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's put it over here because that suits our narrative. Now, put it in the right place. Yeah. And when you play football, yeah, that team 11, that team has 11. Well, unless you're a top goon and we've got problems with the referee and that, so you know we were always down to 10 men. But
and apparently you can't win game.
11v11, yeah. And the whole purpose of it is to get the ball in the back of the onion bank. Right. Yeah. Just do that. Go and play some basic football instead of blaming the referee, blaming injuries, blaming field tilt, blaming XG, whatever you want to call it, blaming the Pope, blaming the Queen.
Yep.
Whatever else there is out there to blame.
That's why these lot always like are so creative with their excuses, man. Because every time I think I've heard the worst, yeah, there's something else that comes up. Literally, it's like it's on. I don't know, man. I think these lot, like Normski, like these men are literally in the Arteta matrix.
Proper.
They are, bro.
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there tonight. I want to stay in the room tonight.
Trust me. That's mad, man. It's mad.
It's just a conveyor belt of shit that they bring out every single time. It's literally every single game they bring out a different reason / excuse of trying to protect this manager or trying to protect the players and so on. It's mostly the manager.
Yeah.
But they have been protecting players. You know, they've been protecting Odegaard, protecting 29, protecting Moreno, protecting Calafiori, even though we both know that they're both absolutely flipping awful.
Where was Calafiori today? Injured again.
Again, yeah. If I wanted the press conference because it's in there. Yeah.
He was injured again.
What a waste of £42 million.
Yeah.
He's about to take away. He could pretty soon take the title away from Tommy Asu, of the most injured player.
Well, you know what it is, guys. You know we describe Calafiori as a horse, yeah. And I don't mean to be mean to horse here, but normally when you're in a race like the Derby and something like, and the horse falls over and hurts himself, yeah, they normally put him down, yeah. Like, you know,
Like old Clark.
I'm not saying that we must do that. I don't condone violence on this channel. Yeah.
You sound like old Clark.
I think it's time to put down the horse. Yeah, the Shire horse.
Big up to Cass for the raid, by the way. Big up to Cass.
Yeah.
Big up,
I mean,
man.
I
Big up, Cass.
mean, Norsky, think about it today. What did we see? We saw Party at right back again.
I mean, we won with him at right back this time, which is a rarity.
When the lineup came out today, because I was looking at One Football, yeah, when the lineup came out today, I did see Partey, right, but then I looked at One Football again later on, and they showed it as a 4-2-3-1 formation with Ben White at right back and Partey as a double pivot. So did the game start off with because I said I didn't watch the game because I just couldn't be asked. Right, I only caught little bits of it. But he started right back. He started Partey at right back.
Right back. Yeah.
Was Ben White on the bench?
No, he played centre off.
You were sending off.
What's this? What's the manager doing, man?
I don't know.
I'm confused. I'm absolutely confused, man.
This is what Arteta put as a lineup, and the assistant manager just went with it because he probably just got told what the hell to do. I would have generally thought that, you know, if you was a manager, you're going to finish second place. You've got nothing left to play for. It's all done and dusted. Do you know what I'd say to assistant manager? You pick the team. You pick the team. You pick the formation. You go with what you think is best.
Yeah.
Let them roam free. Let's see what they got. That's where you could have played Henry Francis. You could have played Odin Deji, even though he wasn't even on the bench. I don't understand why, but it is what it is. You know, you could have played Ethan in his actual number 10 position, potentially. In that formation, you could have played a 3-5-2. You could have played a 3-5-2 in that formation because you could have played. Let's look at the back. You had Kieran Tierney, you had Kirior, you had Ben White. There's your three centre halves there. You could have, the midfield was Rice, Zinchenko, Marino. Well, first things first, I'd move Marino up to the 9 because he's no good in midfield. Move him up to 9. Bench Sterling. Use Lewis Skelly as the wing back on the left, and then you leave Martinelli and Moreno as the 2 strikers up top.
And what Ethan on the other side is the so you got in the 5. In the 5, you've got Partey.
I was doing this on my channel earlier on. No, because obviously Sleeper and Gabriel are injured. So I did say this might sound ludicrous to me, but I probably would have put Rice as the other centre half, move White to right wing back. And I know that's a very, very awkward way to go about it. But we're working with chicken shit now, so you got to make chicken salad or chicken shit. That's what we had to work with today.
Bro, we're in a mess.
Yeah.
This manager, it is a shambles. This manager left
It's a shambles, man.
in dire straits, man. And Berta's got to come in here and fix it up. Him and Edu, the 3 Stooges, they was running amok, man. It was just like when the parents had left the house and they went out to go run an errand, and then you come back home and the vases broke, furniture tore up, you know, crayon all over the wall. That's what it looked like. This is why Berta's got to come in here. They're gonna sack this manager. He won't make it. They keep talking about Christmas. 15 games at the most. Because the fans are gonna be on him this year. These so-called
100%.
Listen,
100%.
top fans have already said. They've really said it. They've really said it.
Watch the schedule released this year. Watch the schedule when it comes out. If that schedule got some landmines right out the gate,
I hope it's a baptism by
You know
fire.
what? I actually hope he does. I hope he plays all of the big teams.
yeah, I want them all in the first.
Play all of them.
Yep, I want every last big
The
team.
quicker you get him out, the better. Can actually save the season then. Operation Save the Cups, people. Big up to all of them.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, save them cups, man. I'm not having another season like this, man. I'm not doing it. So the quicker we get him out, the better. So I want all the big teams first, all of them, if possible.
Give us Liverpool away, first game of the season.
Yep, I want that. Then,
Yeah, then give us Man City away. All right, then give us Man City at home. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then give us Spurs away. Yeah, give us all the teams. Aston Villa,
Then give us
Brighton,
all-
Home to Newcastle.
No, I
yeah,
mean,
Newcastle.
all of that.
Oh, but we had a tough start. You played the same teams twice, mate.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what order you play them in, you play them twice. Oh, but it was the start of the season, so you're underprepared then.
Yeah, right there. That was Brentford a couple seasons ago.
Brentford. Do you remember, Matty? I don't even know where that shirt is here. Do you remember I was sat on the Man City watch long when Xhaka two-footed Rodri and got sent off?
Yeah.
And I was sat with Amara 7 back to front. I don't even know where that shirt is. Yeah, I was just sitting there eating popcorn when Lukaku scored twice at the Emirates. First time he'd ever scored a Premier League goal.
Yeah.
1-0 against Brentford. Get out of here, man. That was when Igal, by the way, yes, the Igal, wanted the manager sacked. We have the footage.
I saw that. I was like, what? What's changed?
They all wanted him sacked. And this is why I said to him on the stream the other day, and he couldn't answer it. I think Matty and Karl, Norms, I think you might have been there as well. I think all 3 of the 4 of you here might have been there, yeah? Right? I said, I guarantee you wanted the manager sacked, yeah, when Damari Gray scored at Goodison to make it 2-1. Yeah. Silence. Yeah. I said, because even Lee Judges was calling it out. Yeah, Judges was sucking everything off before. Big up Judges, by the way. However, yeah, everyone wanted him out after that Everton game, Damari Gray. Who was the manager for Everton?
It was
Ancelotti, wasn't it?
Don Carlito Ancelotti done the double over him that season.
Yeah.
But what did he do at Everton? Schooled your manager twice.
Mm.
Schooled your manager twice.
Yeah.
Twice. Yeah, I remember that goal. What a screamer as well. Yeah, Damari Gray is now in the Saudi League.
Or something in the last minute.
Yeah, took the ball, cut inside, whip.
Bang.
Wasn't Richarlison in that team too? Was Richarlison in that team?
Yeah, I think he scored a hat trick against us, and then 2 of them. I think 2 of them were offside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure it was the same game.
Yeah, he had a couple of headers.
Yeah, I think it was another game where he had 2 of the goals disallowed. Or
he scored a hat trick, but 2 was disallowed. You're right.
Yeah.
The chat is saying it was Rafa. I don't think it was Rafa. Even worse if it is Rafa.
Was it Rafa?
I don't think it was Rafa. It wasn't Rafa. It was Ancelotti. That was Ancelotti, right?
I'm pretty sure it was Don Carlo.
It was Rafa. The chat saying it was Rafa. Wait, was that the same game where Richarlison scored them that hat trick and had? Yeah, it was because he scored a header and it was offside and it loops over the keeper, right?
Yeah, I remember that one.
You got you another one, Lee. You got you another one. Sami.
Yo, shit. Yo, it was Rafa. Fuck off.
Oh, we're going how far back we're going. Wow.
What?
Go on, Matty. Sorry.
We have a coach that won the Moldovan League after a decade. The manager was appointed in May.
In May.
Last year.
Let's take a picture of that guy. No, that one. Big up to this chat is world class, you know. This chat is world class. And you know what? Yeah, keep putting these in there. As long as they've been there less than a year, or if they've won twice in 2 years and they've got the job 2 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, happy days. Because we need to mud these idiots.
Let's get it to 300 people at least.
Like, can you imagine?
I mean, I know there's more in there.
I swear down. Look how many football clubs there are around the world. I guarantee we could hit over 200.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was Rafa Benitez, man.
Yeah. Do you know what's mad as well?
Yeah.
Do you know what's mad as well? La Liga Dos, yeah? La Liga 2. The manager at the top, Levante, they were 2-1 down, yeah? They fucking scored with 5 minutes to go. Sorry, they were 2-2. Were they 2-2? No, they were 2-1 down with 5 minutes to go. They won 3-2. Yeah, they got on top. The manager got the job a year ago. Yeah, my team, LJ, Matty, that goal was fucking insane. That first goal was a joke. Yeah, I swear down, mate. The cross, yeah, and that scrub striker, his name's Sorry Cabba.
What a name.
Mate, he's a scrub. He should be fucking sorry, bruv. Yeah, he's a scrub, mate. Yeah, that cross was jokes, yeah. He's had the job 1 year. They were 11th last year. They're now on for the title next weekend. And if they don't, they can still get promoted. Oviedo, Santi Cazorla's team, Yeah, a third. The manager got the job in March, 26th of March. They're third. Yeah, Miranda's manager, who's fourth, got the job last year. Yes, he's been all four of them top teams in La Liga DOS. Yeah, the managers all been there under a year.
I got it.
And two of them are getting promoted, and one of them could as well. So 3 out of the 4 are getting promoted.
Lee, I got the audio lined up.
Yeah, go on, Matty. Come on, let's go. Matty always comes with a change.
Club the size of Spurs, you shouldn't. If you say that club the size of Spurs, they're a club team. If that's what you want to be, that's fine, keep it. But what would you rather? Arsenal? A better season than Arsenal. You haven't had a better season than Arsenal. Honestly, this is doing my head in. Honestly, you've not had a better season than Arsenal. You haven't, mate. That is just, you're lying to yourself. Well, it's the fact that we have. You haven't. You have. No, this is a lie. It's an absolute lie. Okay? It's a lie.
Big up Cam Vlogs, brother. Bless up, brother.
No, you want about. Don't come in here this morning, right, and start giving all this absolute rubbish, trying to get Arsenal on side. No, I'm not getting talking about. Hold on, I'm not getting Arsenal on side, right? You know, what you're about. No, say that Spurs are one that their trophy this season is bigger than Arsenal's season. We've won a European. The trophy because Arsenal. Well, yes, fine. You've had more success in terms of silverware, but in terms of isn't that how you judge a season? Well, listen, you can judge it like that. But you finished 17th. That is an absolute disgrace. Honestly, I'm getting angry now. It's a disgrace. You know what it is? If you're trying to erase history, you're 17th. Yeah, but no one cares about where the league table finishes. If you finish in the top 4, no one really cares. That's part of your argument. But no one cares. Yeah, okay, what if you got relegated and won the Europa League? Have you still had a better season than Arsenal? Because you nearly got relegated. I'll tell you what, we're going to put 2 trophies then next season. Europa Super Cup and the Championship. See, that's it. See, there you go. It was double. That's bigger. You are, mate. Can I just talk about Arsenal momentarily? Go on. There was a guy that came on breakfast yesterday morning with Gavin. Oh, are you listening to breakfast now as well, are you? Do you know what, right? This has been a big... He's had a right go this week, isn't he? I caught up a little bit. You didn't even come on. You were meant to come on when we were building the show up. You didn't wake up. I phoned you at 10:30. Any danger? You just woke up. Big Arsenal. Yeah, I didn't listen back. But see, here's the thing, right, Joe? You see, Arsenal fans must absolutely be spewing because of what happened with Spurs. They must absolutely
Thank you.
Devastating. I'll tell you why. Arsenal's record in Europe is a disgrace. They are one of the biggest clubs in world football, right? Yeah. Their record is disgusting. West Ham have got a better European record in major honours. Spurs have. I mean, I'm not going to go West Ham. Huh? West Ham? West Ham won 2. Arsenal won 1. Yeah, you can't count it. Well, listen. Okay? All I'm saying, right? Stats don't lie. So Arsenal in London, Arsenal are the runt of the litter. They're the runt. In London. They're the runt. And that's why they're spewing. They see West Ham in the last... So Chelsea won 1 in 21, right? One of the big dog. Yeah. Then West Ham last season, 2 seasons ago, and then your mob. And they're looking around.
Your mob.
They're absolutely gutted. So Arsenal fans can't even come on. They had a better season, Spurs. In terms of Europe, they haven't had a better season. Their record. I don't care. Anyone can phone me up and try and tell me that they've had a better season. So I'll have it with anyone. There's no way in a million years that they can turn around and say they finished second. Yeah. They were meant to win. Got to a Champions League semi-final. They're going places. Arsenal, they're not a million miles. You are 17th. Good season. He got the brain. Got the brain today, Jace. You got what? We got the brain. Where are you going? No, why not? Well, I might try and rock up there, but what do we try? What's going on? You've got legs. Well, I've hurt me back. I mean, neck. Do you know what? I've hurt me neck because I trumped on you. Oh, you Sam Allen, you picked Sam Allen up. I picked Sam Allen straight away. As soon as I picked Sam up, I realised big Sam. Yeah. How small is he? Now he's lost a bit. Yeah, but he's my level of kilo. Yeah, he's big. You come running towards me like a big old grizzly bear. Wouldn't you? All you can hear in the background is watch me knee. Watch me knee, the poor old knee. He's worried about jumping on my shoulder. Oh dear. And Candy has called you the runt of the litter in London because of your European record. And we've got one who wants to come on and have their say as well. Chris, the Arsenal fan, joins us. Right, Chris. Morning, Chris. Morning, boys. You all right? I'm all right, Chrissy. How are you? Yeah, not bad. A bit weird speaking to you lot in the morning. It feels a bit strange, doesn't it? Negative, Chris. It feels like we've just had a big night out and the FIFA and we're all still away. I feel like that every morning when I go to work. Listen, Chrissy, we know we speak to you on the sports bar and you're very negative. Are you still negative? How you feeling? Well, I'm not. I'm here to challenge you, Jay, mate. Go on. Because I don't think you say that you've had a better season than us, yeah? Yeah. But let's be honest, right? You've had a more successful season. This is where I agree with Cundy, right? What's that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean, what does that mean? Your bread and butter is your...
Mate, stop right there, please. Oh. Which dickhead started this? The bread and butter. Your bread and butter. No, the aim of the game is to win trophies. That's the bread and butter, you dickhead. Your bread and butter is the Premier League. No, your bread and butter is to win trophies, dickhead. Now, what are we actually doing here?
This is a loaf of bread. This is a loaf of bread, right?
You got any butter with that?
I was going to say, someone got the butter.
I'm gonna have the butter. This is the bread right here. It's about fucking trophy. Tired of this shit now. It's about fucking trophy.
Your bread and butter. Who started this bullshit? Your bread and butter. What are we doing here?
What do man care about his league positions? Like, what does that mean?
When did this become a thing, Line Text, though? When did this thing of league... I'll tell you when. Well, top four is a trophy, and I put it above the FA Cup. Yeah. Sky Sports cottoned onto that bullshit and run with it ever since. Matty, what did you say earlier on the watch along? Sky Sports are loving this shit today. Yeah, with the top four race, or top five now. They're heating up. They loved all that shit. Nah, get bread and butter. Get out of it, man. The sole aim of the game is to win trophies. Nobody cares that Spurs are 17th, mate. Nobody cares.
Nope.
Nobody cares.
It's about
armpits.
It's about trophies, man. We watched it all for the last week, all week long. Me and you, Liv, sat down and watch. And I'm gonna watch it again tonight when I watch the Toluca game. Trophy.
Fucking Toluca, bro. I swear that sounds like a shot. Yeah, you're having a shot, fucking Brazilian, fucking. It's like, that's like. It's like Uzo was saying, man. It's like fucking.
I had that same conversation with Northside on this stream. I said I was 17. I had my first ever shot of Uzo vodka. No, never again. Never again.
I don't think they do this drink anymore. It was called 97%. Yeah, it was 97%.
There was a reason for
it was 97%. Yeah, one little cap. Yeah, we were bladdered in school. Yeah, I think it originated in Greece. What's with the fucking Greeks and they're fucking. It was called 97%. They don't sell it anymore. Yeah, one cup full of that. Yeah, just a little cup. You take the cup, bro. We were 16.
You may as well have been drinking neat ethanol. You may as well have been drinking neat ethanol. It's
opium. Just fucking drink opium. I swear down. Man said bread and fucking butter. This is how you know, yeah. This is not just a football problem. This is a UK society problem. Yeah, bread and butter, bro. Fuck off. Yeah, if you can't pay your rent, that's your bread and butter. So you have to pay the rent every week or the mortgage every week. Or every month. That's the title. That's the trophy. Yeah, if you can pay that every week or every month or every year, but now you want a holiday, that's now the cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. What are we doing here? Bread and butter. Fuck off, man. The aim of the game is to win trophies. Simple as that. Yeah, these motherfuckers in the mainstream media need to piss off, bro. Yeah, and all these people that are trying to get into the mainstream by doing the same thing, it can all jog on as well. I'm sick of it. Sick to the back teeth of this shit.
No, they're not. They're usual. But anyway, you come on here every single week, right, and ranting and raving about Spurs' form, and now all of a sudden he's gone. Don't get me wrong. Well done. You won the Europa League. But let's not forget that the league has been an absolute shambles. And if it wasn't for Ipswich, Southampton and Leicester being an absolute disgrace, you'll be going into the final game of the season hoping to win because you might get relegated. Chris, all I'm hearing is just crying Arsenal fans. I'm just sitting here sipping on your tears, matey. Like, you can't get away from it. Your job this season, Chris, was to win a trophy, win the Premier League. You're in the Champions League. Try and win the Champions League. You get in the top 4. Fair, well done. Arsenal now have become a Champions League football club. That's what Arteta's give you. You get in the top 5. But stop crying your eyes out all the time. You ain't won nothing. You've won nothing. Spurs this season have won a trophy.
Did I not put Arteta? I'm not saying yeah.
The violins, man.
I don't think Arteta's the right man anyway.
Chris, deal with it. Chris, deal with it. You've got to accept it. For one season, we've had a better season.
No, you haven't.
Just accept it. Just accept it, Chrissy.
You've got a better season.
We won a trophy.
Jay, your season has been a disaster.
It's not. Have you got a parade today, Chris? Have you got a parade? Just be careful around North London today because there's going to be a lot of Tottenham boys because that's it. We're out. We've got a beautiful day. The sun is shining. The parade's coming. Don't see Arsenal doing it.
185 years.
You can't have a parade. Chris, you can't have a parade for beating Real Madrid.
Two good free kicks, though. Come on. Two good free kicks. Come on.
Have I not been consistent when I call up, though?
Yeah. No, you have, yeah. Chris, there's one thing consistent about Arsenal. You're garbage in Europe, though. Honestly, your record in Europe, I've called you the run of the litter. West Ham have got a better record in Europe than your mob. You're a disgrace in Europe.
And you're talking about the Johnson Tate.
No, well, no, I think they won the Cup Winners' Cup as well, the same trophy as you. So
Stop right there, Matty.
Come the size of up.
What Cundy just said there was a lot of bullshit he was saying in there. That last little bit is spot on. The Europa League and the Cup Winners' Cup were the exact same bloody trophy. So, and that fan is trying to dismiss that as if it's a John Painson trophy. Well, by your reckoning, then we won that in 1994. So did we win a John Painson trophy that time as well?
It's like when they're trying to. Go on, sorry, go on. Go on, Karl, sorry.
I was just saying the absolute hypocrisy. Go on, off you go.
No, I was going to say, like, it's like when they say, oh yeah, but we got more points in the last 2 seasons than Liverpool won the league this season. Cool, motherfucker. Arsene Wenger got more points in 2017 than we have this season. He got sacked the next year.
Let me ask you a question. And this is a legit question. How many people have went into to Google and typed in who had the better season? The team in 17th with a trophy or the team without? How many people actually went to Google that? Nobody, because there's nothing to Google.
Exactly.
In 30 years, who's going to come back and check to see who won second place? Nobody. I don't even do it now. I have to go look it up.
Matty, who came in 3rd place in 1996? Nobody fucking cared, bruv. Nobody cares.
I'd have to look it up.
I guarantee it was Blackburn, Norwich, Aston Villa, Forest, Arsenal, Man United, Chelsea. Yeah, nobody fucking cares, bruv. Who won the league in 96?
United.
Who won the league in 98? Arsenal. Who came 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th? Nobody cares, bruv.
Exactly.
All I know, there was 2 trophies involved. That's just all I know.
All right. Does anyone know who got the Golden Glove that year?
I'm saying.
Nobody cares, bruv.
Well, none of that was relevant back then. That's the thing. None of that was relevant.
It was winning and losing.
That
Good
was
year, bad year.
Yeah, but you see, some people don't look at football in black and white.
No, they look at it XG.
They look at XG. That XG tilt. Yeah, there has to be context to why.
Context, exactly. Norms, go on. Tell them, Norms. Tell them. Spit the facts, bruv. Tell them.
It's about context, isn't it? It's what the weather was like, and whether the Pope was alive at that time, whether the Queen was dying that year. I mean, there's so many things you can look at.
Red cards.
Red cards.
Arsenal ladies have had 6 red cards this season, by the way.
It was raining, you know.
Yeah, the length of the pitch.
Yeah, schedule.
Yeah, the schedule. The circumstances, guys.
Yeah.
Round 2.
Yep.
So, even talking for ages about boxing. But yeah, on Arsenal, as you said, really, I think it's just been indifferent, and it's been the same for years now. And I don't think, I can't fault our players, really. I think there's been a lot of decisions with substitutions in certain games and just the way Arteta has set up the team sometimes. And also, like, I think we have had a lot of decisions that have gone, like referee decisions that have been a bit dodgy, but our team seems to just drop our heads at any little bump in the road. And
mate, sorry.
God.
I'll let you do that.
Who does he sound like? Bumps in the light, guys. Bumps in the road, bruv. Fuck off. This guy was fucking looking for the roadmap back to normality from COVID times when Boris told us we got a roadmap. Yeah.
Replay. The coming up here with all of these tripes about injuries and all of this stuff and refereeing.
Unprecedented.
Lee, we didn't even hit this the year. It was 1 point where we were only a point off from City. You didn't even hear that last year. You heard nothing about referee decisions. You would have thought last year would have been the year they said, man, if the referee hadn't made a bad call, we might would, it cost us a game or whatever. This is the year with
do you know why, Matty? Do you know why? Because it's Liverpool. Yeah, and they fucking can't stand Liverpool. Yeah. Man City, they'll go, okay, cool. They brought their way to it. The fact that Liverpool spent less than us and they've won it. Yeah, they've got a brand new manager. First season, won it. Now they're trying to deflect. That's why Arsenal Football Club are trying to deflect. 20 wins. Why? Because it's Liverpool. It puts their fucking argument in the bin, bruv. Yeah, because if it's Man City, you can go, oh, well, they cheated. 115. All the money. Oh, Chelsea, £1 billion blue bottle jobs.
Didn't think about 115. No more 115. You didn't think about that. That's done and
that's done now, man. That's done, man.
Yeah, now it's Liverpool. Oh, and this is why when Flowers, and I shared this video. By the way, we've got double the amount of people watching us than him, by the way. And it's Mateus Cunha, Mateus Cunha to Man United. Here we go, guys. Yeah. Mateus Cunha to Man United. Here we go. And the bots ain't botting tonight, unfortunately for them, because they have 812 people watching. We've got nearly double that, guys, 1570. The likes are 210. We have 671. However, we have been live for 2 hours longer. So I'm pretty sure by tomorrow the bots will bot. But anyway, sorry, matey. And by the way, everyone in this chat, I am taking pictures of all the ones you're putting in here. Yeah. I did the Sturmgratz one, brother. I've done that one. Yeah, I'm taking pictures of every single one of them. Yeah, and I swear I'm going to do a stream on that. Yeah, and I'm going to get a girl to come and pay for his crimes against football.
Old vice captain that needs to kind of pull the players up.
I think Odegaard needs, he needs to take a look at himself a little bit, maybe. But then on the other hand, I go back to Arteta because I think, why did Edu leave? There's still no explanation for that. Did he want a striker and Arteta's just obsessed with buying midfielders? Because do you know what I mean? That's what it seems like. He's even playing Mourinho up front. And that's good enough. Do you know what I mean? That's not good enough. Not at the top level. We need a striker. He should have got a striker, and that's just the start.
Do you still believe in? Do you still believe in the Arteta project? That's what everyone says. Well, that's the term right now, project, isn't it? Do you still believe in it, or are you starting to wobble a little bit?
Yeah, I think project needs to be, it needs an end product, and it's been long enough now that we haven't seen that. But then, where do you go?
Do you think you're getting closer to it though? Like, can't you see it?
Yeah, I think. But then
you get to the semis. You get to the semis, you're second again. Yeah.
If we have proper number 9 next season, we'd probably, we'd be favourites to be second. I think that's our mentality. Like, this season I thought, we might actually do it, but I never said it out loud because I just deep down I know that other teams have got that winning mentality.
Do you think you're bottlers?
Yeah, I do. I'll say that. As an Arsenal fan, I would say that.
Wow. That makes sense. Surprised. Some statistics.
Surprised.
You scored 91 goals in the league last season. So far this season, 66. I mentioned the points tally as well. 89 points last season, which I mean, we're probably winning the league this season. So far this season, 68. So when you say you kind of still do believe in the project, do you really? Like,
No, I don't believe in the project because I think the project's been and gone now. I think you've spent money and you haven't.
Read that last part there, Lee. Read the last part.
Matty, just hear what Darren Bent just said. It's not a project anymore. Funny that, because you were dismissing the FA Cup the other week, you prat. Yeah, you won one trophy in your entire fucking career.
No, that's actually Carlton Cole. That's actually Carlton Cole talking.
My bad. He probably won fuck all. Yeah, Simeone Inzaghi is in advanced talks to become Al Hilal's new manager. If he joins, he's set to be the highest paid manager in the world. Bruv, he's available then.
So why don't we go and get him?
But they'll tell you, well, how that's not realistic. He's not coming. How could you get him? How could you get the person? Cut a check. That's how you do it. You cut the check.
Yeah. And this is why when people chat shit about this crap, right? Yeah, but he's not available. Oh, but he won't come. Cool. Well, Gyökeres has a buyout clause, mate. Yeah, so he's not available, is he? Unless you pay the money. Yeah. Any other player that Mikel Merino was not available until every 29. Odegaard, every player. Unless they're a free signing, they're not available. They're under contract. These men chat absolute fucking bollocks, bro.
Lee, here you go.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. It's the brother. It's not the. Chat. Are you confused me? So it's the brother.
Oh, it's the brother.
He put the name in wrong. So it's Filippo Inzaghi. Who is it? Which one is it?
It must be for.
No, it must be the Inter manager. If he's the highest paid manager in the world, if that happens.
Yeah, it's got to be that Inzaghi. Can't be the other.
Someone said Pippo. I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Now, which one is it, man? I had the brother got promoted.
That's another one.
How long's he had the job, guys? What club's he at? It's the Inter one. It's the Inter one. No, it is the Inter one. It's the Inter one, I swear. He's at Pisa. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh, my days, bruv. How long's he had the job?
Please be the first year.
Please tell me it's the first year. I beg, please.
Yeah, Mamma Mia.
So they're in Serie A. They're going in Serie A next season, yeah? It's the one that was born offside. So it's the other one. It's not the. Let me Google this shit because you lot are confusing, bruv.
Okay, Pisa.
Go on.
William Gallas. William, let's start with.
Sorry, go on. Matty, 1 sec. Sorry.
Yeah.
So Pisa are promoted to Serie A, but they didn't win Serie B. They got promoted.
How long has he been there, Karl?
Oh, good grief! Hang on.
The chat is saying 1 year.
Oh, there you go.
Filippo Inzaghi.
Yeah, everybody's saying 1 year. Yeah, 1 year apparently. Everybody's saying 1 year.
Yeah. And it is the Inter Milan manager that's in advanced talks with Al Hilal.
All right.
No.
Yep, 1 year.
Another one. I need to get a soundboard. I need a soundboard. He's been there 1 year, gotten promoted. Pisa, leading fucking Tower of Pisa, bruv.
How much is that now, Lee?
Bruv, I swear, there's got to be about 200 that we can reel off in the last 20 years.
It's got to be more.
This season alone, I reckon there's got to be 50.
It's 40 in the last week. Just in this week alone.
He got the job on the 13th of July 24.
See?
No, I swear down, yeah. Pick up Raphael. I said we're joking, but we could genuinely do 115.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Well, that's in the last. Well, we could do 115 this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, it's actually Simeone Inzaghi, the Inter manager. He's in advanced talks with Al Hilal.
Oh,
that's my.
Yeah, they sacked their manager because they didn't win nothing. And he went invincible last season, I think. Of the season, he won back-to-back titles, I think. And now Etihad got Laurent Blanc in, First season title, and they're in a cup final against the Aubameyang's team, who,
Sweet.
by the way, second season, a third in the league after getting promoted in the first season and in the cup final.
Here we go.
Second in the league. Look at the smile. Look at the smile. Knocked out in the semi-final of the Champions League. Have they progressed enough for you this season?
No. You asked me that question.
Yes. Yes.
So if I ask you that question, what are you going to answer?
I'm going to say that I think they have stagnated. I think they've stayed the same as they were last season.
And I will say the same thing, but I will say in the Premier League, they didn't improve.
Yeah.
And if you look the statistic, normally, you know, I'm not a big fan of statistics, but if you look the statistic, you know, they didn't improve from last season, or maybe 2 years ago. So that's why for me it's a big problem, because I think around maybe January, middle of the January, you know, I think they start to think more about the Champions League. And I thought, because at the beginning of the season, I said Arsenal is going to be champion because in the Premier League, you know.
Yes, that's William Gallas chat, talking chat. Yeah.
It's Gallas.
Yeah. Not the same team. Liverpool had the new manager, and for me it was time for Arsenal to be champion. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. So I'm disappointed.
William, how important do you think this transfer window is coming up in the summer? Because I think we all know you've played in some great teams, and every single time I think of the teams you played in, you always had a very, very good centre forward. How important is it that Arsenal do that in this summer coming up?
Listen, now everybody, you know, are talking about this summer, you know, to have a striker for Arsenal. I think the problem was almost 2 years ago. You know, some people were talking about, Arsenal need to have that striker, and it didn't happen.
See, y'all heard he said that was 2 years ago, not last year, not this year. He said that problem was 2 years ago.
Yep.
Almost as if we were saying Ivan Toney 2 years ago.
Oh, he won a trophy this season, phase one.
Yeah, I did. Ivan Toney 2 years ago, you know?
So now, if they get that new striker, I think, you know, he will help them to win the Premier League. But now the question is, which striker they will buy?
How much pressure on Mikel Arteta?
Why does it sound like he's tranquilized?
He's done a complete overhaul in the squad, right? It's a completely new squad. It's a young squad. I think it's a very good squad.
It's not a young squad. Stop lying.
And you know this from the League One stuff. Managers in big clubs need to win things. He won the FA Cup in his first season. Since then, he's been unlucky, but fact is, unlucky doesn't get you a trophy.
What do you mean unlucky? Why you said unlucky?
I do think, like, with the injuries at times.
Oh, stop that. Oh.
Come on.
Thank you, Dallas. Thank you.
The average age of our squad is bang on 27 years old.
Hold on. We gotta go back. See, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Here we go. Y'all listen.
Unlucky doesn't get you a trophy.
What do you mean? What do you mean unlucky? Why you said unlucky?
I do think, like, with the injuries at times, I think Gabriel.
Oh, come on. Injury. Everybody knows, you know, when you've got 24 players for the season, you know, you got so many competition, and we know the Premier League is maybe the hardest league in the world. So when you know about this, you know what you have to do. You have to buy the right player, you know, because you know during the season you're going to get some player who is going to get injured. So, for example, you are talking about Gabriel. Okay, he was injured. So normally you need to have another central back who was in the same level. But it didn't happen. It's the same, for example, when Saka was injured, you know, everybody was saying, oh yeah, Saka is not there. Now Arsenal will be in trouble. But if you're a big club, if you want to win the Premier League, if you want to play on all the competition, you have to bring, you know, players, even if they start, even if they are on the bench, but if they play, you know, they will do the job. Mm-hmm. So when you look, for example, not this season, because as I said, you know, Manchester City didn't play well, but the last few seasons, you know, look, the squad they had.
Incredible squad.
Yeah. So normally for me, Arsenal should do the same thing. But now the question is, can Arteta deal with all that big players? Because sometimes you have to make a choice, you know, to put one on the bench, and maybe that player will be upset. So my question is, if Arteta is strong enough, you know, to deal with all that big player.
That's going to be the test to see if he can go to the next level and win one of the big ones, which is the Champions League and the Premier League. But I want to switch to North London side now, William.
Mate, sorry, 1 second, mate.
Yeah, that's it with Gallagher, yeah.
Arsenal's average age of our squad is 27 years old, bang on the dot. Liverpool's age of their squad, with one player more, we have 24 apparently, according to transfer marks. Liverpool have 25. Theirs is 26.8.
Yeah, because they had the kids last year.
Yeah.
It's the kids. Clark, Bradley, all them.
Yep.
Alistair, them kids. The children.
Well, I think you will. Let's speak to Ollie. He's another Arsenal fan. Ollie, good evening.
This is the one that Jolene sent you. This is actually this is in 2017, by the way. So there's something to this. If he sent this to you, so
is this 2017?
Yeah, this one here is from 2017. That Jolene.
Oh, okay. He said, "Is that the one where I said he said it's the funniest fucking call ever?" Yeah. Okay. Cool. I thought that was recent. Sorry, I ain't heard it.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, mate.
What's that noise in the background? Ollie, who's shouting?
We're doing your wife.
What?
Just be paid. What are you talking about? Listen.
Hold on, I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
You're calling us Wigan and things like that.
I didn't say you, mate.
I went to a Man United game.
Ollie, it was last weekend, Ollie. Ollie, you.
Last weekend, how many times have you been this season?
What are you a copper?
Am I a copper?
Look, Ollie, look how you've been wound up, Ollie. Look how you've been wound up. This is your manager that's doing this to you.
See Jason. No, he's not my manager.
What, Arsene Wenger?
It's not my manager.
After we lost to Barcelona in that final, I won't go again because he should have gone.
You're not a fan anymore?
I've always a fan of Arsenal. They're in my heart.
Why don't you go?
I don't like people like you. I go all the time, mate.
Well, you just said you don't go anymore. You just said I don't go anymore. So make your mind up, Ollie. Do you go or do you not go?
I haven't gone since we lost that final to Barcelona.
So you're not a fan?
I still go.
Right. You don't.
Season ticket holders.
But you don't.
I've had season ticket holders for 30 years. I've been a season ticket holder.
But you don't go anymore.
Let me tell you, I don't. My boys do.
So
I don't agree with it. This is what I'm saying to you. Let me tell you something about Arsene Wenger. If you was a business person and you was earning money, you would have sacked that man because he's earning you money.
No.
That's why he's still there.
Yes.
We've had all this, right? Arsene Wenger, you've reached a certain age, you've got to go. He's got to go. And Jason always gives it the bigging to people. Don't know what he's about. He's really good football player. He's got one goal from the halfway line. He's got a bit of mind about Tottenham and Chelsea. Like, who is it? Has he got a Chelsea soccer?
We need to clip this shit up, man. I swear down.
His opinion means nothing. And you
don't even go on it. Oh, go on, carry on.
You live in London and you support Man United. Do me a favour, mate.
But you don't even go to your home games, Ollie. You said you're a supporter and you don't even go. You don't even go, Ollie.
No.
So you're not a supporter. You should be.
Well, neither do you. You're sat in the studio, mate.
So now you listen to me, Ollie. I listen to you. You're the problem with us. I'll tell you what, though. I'll fade you down because I've got control.
He's amazing.
So people can hear me. And then, Ollie, when I finish speaking, you can come back on. Is that all right, Ollie? Oh, he's still talking.
Ollie for Prime Minister.
Ollie, you're the problem with Arsenal fans. You're the problem. You're very vocal, but you don't go to any games anymore because you're fed up with the way the club's run. You don't support the club anymore. You're the problem, Ollie.
No, I'm not the problem.
You don't go.
Tell me what.
Are you a supporter? Are you a supporter? I can't hear you now, Ollie. Are you a supporter? Are you a supporter? Are you a supporter?
You're a supporter, mate.
Are you? No. We're talking about Arsenal. You said that you haven't been to. So you're talking over again. You said, Ollie, that you haven't been to a game of football since you lost against Barcelona in the final. Now,
fair play to him.
Someone that's not a supporter anymore. Would that be true or false, Ollie?
Little kid, you idiot. Don't be stupid.
You idiot. I'm sorry, Matty. 1 second. Norm's that's the bounce here. Look at the way they're trying to rattle him first and foremost, yeah?
Yeah, they keep talking over him. You know what I mean? It's just literally.
It's like having a conversation with a gal.
Yeah.
And so if you don't go to a game, you're not a supporter anymore.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, cool. So cool. Do you know what my answer would have been to that? No drama, mate. When was the last time you paid to go to a home game? Oh, you didn't because you sat in the studio listening to me talk. Yeah. But so are you a supporter of what? Oh, no, I'm a fan. But Cundy, you play for the club, mate.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Yeah, you scored one good, you idiot. You scored a goal from the halfway line. You play for Chelsea. When was the last time you paid to go and stand on the terraces, mate? Oh, you ain't. Cool. So you're an ex-player that can't be asked to go to games because you're getting a pound note sitting in here. You ain't mad them straight away. So easy. Sorry, just go on. Shout your thing out, brother.
Yeah,
Happy
man.
bank holiday weekend as well.
Yeah,
you get to sit and watch the Palace parade tomorrow.
Well,
you get to watch the Liverpool parade tomorrow.
You
Most importantly, you get to watch my manager's parade tomorrow as well.
Yeah. No, that was brilliant. Tuning into that game live. It was like at one point there's nearly 190,000 people watching it live streamed, and it was just great. It was just absolutely great to see them do what they did and to lift that trophy. I mean, we just want to be there one day just to be able to just experience that. And all we keep hearing every year in, year out, excuse after. We're that close, mate. We're that close. We're inches. No, we're not. Not under this manager. Yeah, he keeps doing this in the press conference. You know, we're that close. No, it's a chasm, right? So, you know what I mean? And until what he needs to do, guys, is if you're gonna go, if Bert's gonna give him the players, right? He needs to change his style, because what he was coughing up in 22-23 season, even though we bottled the league, right? Yeah, right. We could have gone on with a better manager, go on and win that title in 2022 season. But what's happened is year in, year out, we've bottled it and we've progressively got worse. We've finished 10 points behind Liverpool. Fans will say, top gooners will say, well, we only finished 10 points behind Liverpool and we've been to a Champions League semi-final, which we basically didn't do well in. And it's just the story of our lives. And as I keep saying, the net is closing in on Mikel. We saw the evidence from Matt, the arrow pointing at him, man in deep thought, knowing that, bro, my job is on the line.
Hey, at least share my screen too. Keep going though. Keep going.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bring it up, man. Bring it up. Yeah.
I need that.
That is a genius, man. I swear, this guy.
He looks like a gunner. He looks like a gunner. Yeah. Man's stressed out. You saw him sitting in the stands with the owner. The owner's face. You saw it before and after. Look at the owner's face, bro. Yeah. That's as serious as you can get. Weren't even making eye contact with him. My man is in deep thought, thinking, how do I rescue this season? What other excuse can I come up with this season? Yeah. No, you're being found out, man. You're being found out, and the net is closing in, people. And people that need to come out of the matrix now, wake up and smell the coffee. Yeah. Stop moving the goalposts. Yeah. The goalpost is meant to be where the 18-yard box is. Yeah. Because that's where you score goals, not at the corner flag. Like where fans like to move the goalposts. Like, let's move it over there and suit the narrative. Let's protect it. That's what it is, guys. It's literally move the goalpost. They literally move it around the pitch. Yeah. Full circle. Yeah. They want to keep giving this manager time after time. You're not good enough. Yeah. You came in as a novice and you will leave as a novice. Simple things.
Bless up, man.
Have a great
bless up, Norms.
All right, Norms. It's been a tiring weekend. Arsenal have made me tired. And we got to start all of this all over again We could be here next
No,
season.
we're not going to be in next season. My manager's going to win the league. Yeah, we'll be sitting there talking about Arsenal ladies next season if they don't do what I want them to do.
Absolutely, mate. You're going to bring up the profile of Arsenal ladies, mate. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah, Ian Wright's dragged them out the gutter, dragged women's football out the gutter. That's like Uncle Righty.
Drag them even further, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We dragged out La Liga the last 2 seasons. Yeah, we'll do the same with the women's football. You watch how many Sleggers won. Is it Sleggers or Sledgers? How do I pronounce it? Sledgers, yeah. Well, I'm going to sledge my way to getting a fucking Sledgers 1 Arsenal women's shirt.
Oh, man. It's all coming through, man.
Benitetta.
We're all done out here, bro. We're all done out here.
It looks like Pee Wee Herman.
It does look like Pee Wee Herman.
That's before my time as well. But
what's that? Here's Johnny.
Yeah.
Well, people, listen. Have a great night. Listen, fantastic bank holiday weekend. Big up to you, Lee.
Bless up to you, Norms, every time, man.
Panel, everybody. Man. I'm going to get some sleep now, man, and we'll see how it goes.
Bless, brother.
All right, brother.
That's up, bro.
Lee, let's get this press conference, Lee. Let's get this press.
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. All right, this chat is goated, you know. The amount of fucking pictures I've got is crazy. Yeah, you man are crazy. Slovenian league, Polish league, fucking Moldovan league, Albanian league, Iranian league. Yeah, Igal's not going to know what's hit him. Let's go.
It's going to be peak for him, man.
Let's go. Matty, can you see if you can find any ESPN?
They hadn't got it. I checked.
They ain't done it.
Nothing yet.
Okay, cool. Right, let's share this shit. Look at
his face, man.
Just looking at him, I want to punch him up, bro. I can't lie.
Trust me, man.
He is the most cocky, arrogant prick on the planet. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, he's looking at him thinking, yeah, you don't even know, bro. Berta put the knife in their back already. Do you remember, matey, when people was going, we was like, we ain't seen them, like, and the guy was like, no, like, share the screen. And matey, he went, yeah, he's just feeling where he can put the knife.
Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong.
I swear down. Cool. After seeing us overcome Southampton 2-1, wow. In our 24-25 campaign, Super Duper Mix spoke to journalists, no puppets. One last time before the summer, the boss chatted about saying goodbye to some familiar faces, ending on a high and the success of our women's team. Let me say that again for the cheap seats. The success of the women's team in the Champions League. Thoughts on the game? I'm very happy to finish this season winning the match. We wanted to leave that dressing room with a positive energy, with a good vibe. We had to say goodbye as well to a few players that won't be with us next season. It was quite emotional. I think they deserved their appreciation and the good vibe around it. Notice everything's vibes and feelings and emotions.
Let me write this down. So we said vibe twice. Carry on.
Okay. We've done it. Done what? And now we're going to have plenty of time to think. We've done it. What have we done, guys? We've done it. Done what? Fouled again? Cool, carry on. Now we're going to have plenty of time to think, to analyze what happens in the season, to learn from it for sure, to take all the incredible positives that the team has done regarding the circumstances, guys, and think, okay, how can we now go into a little percentage that is missing to get to where we want? Small margins, guys. The circumstances, guys. Yep. The vibes, guys. The vibes. Emotional, guys. Emotional, guys. Emotional. We've done it. Positive energy. This guy is a fucking dickhead. I swear down. Look at the state of this guy, bruv. That's the first fucking one.
It gets worse.
It gets worse.
I've read some of it already.
Yeah, you.
I've done this already.
I might have to go and empty this ashtray and let you man my shit out because I've just seen the first bit of this. Yeah, so I'll let you guys go through that. And my border right there, bless you, brother. I love this guy. You guys go through that. Believe me, we are on it. We tried to
squeezing the lemons, guys.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'd like to squeeze your fucking neck to within an inch. No, I can't say that. No, I'll get cancelled for that. A lot of credit, guys, regarding everything that's happened. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys mash that shit up, and I'll be back in a minute. I need to go and squeeze some grapes into my mouth. Pause. I need to empty my ashtray. Now, this is disgusting behavior, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah. You wait till you get down a little further.
Have you read it, mate?
Yes, it gets worse.
Yeah, you ain't got.
Is it worse than the last press conference?
It ain't too far away.
A lot worse for me.
Yeah.
We've got to squeeze the lemon, guys. That's what he's talking about, squeezing all the juice, man. I mean, squeezing the juice.
He needs to be squeezed out of this club is what needs to happen.
Yep.
He needs to be removed from
What's he basically saying? Would turn every stone that we possibly can.
It's just hypothetical bullshit. He just a lot of jargon. This is wordsmith shit where you just
club even more successful than what? What success?
Yeah, like we done something this year.
No, I mean, what we done?
Not a damn thing.
Thank you.
Not a damn thing.
Look, he says, but I think what these boys have done, the team has done regarding everything that's happened. What's happened?
Failure.
Yeah, another second place finish.
Yep. Third in a row.
The third time.
But they'll make you think that well, we finished. How many people wish they could finish second 3 times in a row with nothing to show for it except a sheet of paper and a used drink? That's all we've got. Nothing. Nothing. This man's just crazy. He's stone damn crazy. But I can say he's on borrowed time.
Yeah. And he said, look, I think they deserved a lot of credit.
Nah, there's no credit in the bank. There's no credit in the bank. Nah, this is over, man. This guy here, he's done, man. He's done.
Yeah, the way he's talking is wild. It's wild.
Yeah, he's just he's talking in circles. He's almost saying the same thing week in and week out. And if you notice, he's kind of starting to talk in circles. Yeah. It's like you were saying, Karl, you were saying about circumstance and vibes and all that stuff. This is what he said it all the time. He's talking like he's delirious. And when you start seeing a coach that talk like that, man, he knows that the walls are closing in. He knows that it's starting to wind down.
Yeah. Just trying to dress everything up, man.
Yeah.
There's no dressing it up. There's no dressing it up. It's done. Too much shit has happened for you to dress it up now. Way too much stuff is happening. And that's this season alone. Forget about the last 3. This season alone. Like, you cannot dress nothing up, man. You can't, bro. It's done. It's over.
But I think what these boys have done, the team has done, regarding everything that has happened. I repeat myself. I think they deserve a lot of credit. For what? The team that got the credit was the team that was the last team on the television today.
Yeah.
With a trophy.
Yeah.
And confetti. And celebration. I mean, we
the parade tomorrow.
Yeah, 0. I mean, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Another season of nothing. On Tierney up front, he said it yesterday. I'm going to score my last Arsenal match, and he's done it. So credit to him. A special thank you to him. He's been a part with the journey. There it is, journey. He's been a part. He's won with me. He's won what? What has he won with you?
What, the FA Cup?
That FA Cup.
Oh,
that FA Cup. That's it.
Oh, Emery's FA Cup. Okay. It's true that he would associate that for a few months. No shit, Sherlock. We saw it.
Yeah.
But he's like somebody told a lie. Like nobody knew where he was at. But it's been a joy to work with him. It's really a special character. We wish him and the family all the very best. The doors of this club are open for him. Well, why didn't you re-sign him to a deal? He's someone.
Why did you put him on the pitch?
Yeah. This guy here he's a jokester, man.
Listen.
Someone very, very like this club in the dressing room, and we want to wish him the best. Okay, all right, cool. On sitting next, because I know Lee's listening, so I'm gonna go through them. On sitting next to Josh Kroenke for the game, we'll have enough time in the next few days to discuss the topics that you're probably suspecting, and we'll do it in the right environment. Today was just about the game. That was pretty quick.
What did I say in the private chat, mate? That he sounded rattled on that question.
You see that? Two sentences. You see that? Two sentences.
Yeah, it was very quick on that one, isn't it?
On Ricardo Calafiore missing out, we pushed Richie Rich. We pushed Richie a lot to make sure that he was fit for the last few games. And he was 2-3 weeks ahead of schedule in his injury. That means you rushed him back. Yeah, you got to know how to read between this bullshit.
You got to read between the lines.
He's been constantly dragged into areas where he was really stretched and he wasn't comfortable the last week or two. Now you go back. What did he say? He was 2 or 3 weeks ahead of schedule. Now he just told you right there. He wasn't comfortable the last week or two.
Oh, so you rushed him back.
You rushed him back.
Yeah. And he put him on the pitch.
Man said we're a family. No, do you know what it is, guys? Here, he said, "Yeah, we're a family." We rushed him back ahead of schedule, basically. Yeah, weeks ahead of schedule, but he wasn't feeling comfortable last week or two. So he's basically telling you guys he weren't fit to play in the first place.
Yeah, I just rushed him back because I was on a whim and a prayer, hoping that we got past PSG. That's
Man saying journey.
Yep.
He won with me. It's true that he went to Sociedad for a few months. It's been a joy. Listen to the words this dickhead's using. Joy. Journey. Yeah. Joy, journey. Where's the other one? Joy, journey. Credit. Oh, they deserve a lot of credit. Yeah. Positive energy.
Go to
emotional.
Go down on his message to the supporter.
Yep, this is the one.
A big thank you for the way they have supported the team. The club. They will have traveled throughout Europe, in the country, and in the manner and the energy they put in. Hopefully, they feel the pride that the team absolutely everything, and I'm telling you, they've done it. There is nothing else to squeeze.
Okay, that's two. That's twice.
There is not a single drop
to squeeze.
I don't think there's more to give. Hopefully, they value where we are.
Value.
They value. Yeah, Lee, right on the line with me. Value.
Now look at this.
We are, and where we have brought this football club, and of course, make sure that that's decided that we. You ever notice how he says a whole bunch of shit just to say? I'm like, bro, what? He just said a whole bunch of shit. And it's like, bro, just say what you're trying to say.
All he has to do is say it in fucking couple of words.
Yeah, it's
He's
like,
done a whole paragraph.
yeah, I'm trying to read this shit. I'm trying to read. I'm like,
Yeah, bro, it's literally, when you're teaching a child how to read, yeah, you do the phonics.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're teaching them phonics and that, yeah? Yeah. Bro, this is like A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, fuck off, bruv. Like, get out of here, brother. Yeah, I'll tell you, use this Duolingo. Probably don't, because he can't speak English. Yeah, this guy speaks fucking mutant.
Duolingo.
Duolingo.
Lee, can you get rid
No,
of
I
the
really need to squeeze the grapes, guys, and I have big grapes, guys. Look at the size of my grapes. They are very big, guys. And these are the best grapes in the world, guys. €3.20, guys. You can get grapes like mine, guys. You can't see them because they're green.
He says,
They don't exist, guys.
Well, we have brought this football club, and of course, make sure that it's decided that's decided that we all have to make the next step. That is the percentage we need. Percentage again, Karl.
Percentage.
That's twice. Thank you.
It's another one.
Wait there. Between all of us.
Yeah.
All of us.
Everybody. That's everybody. All of
So
us.
it's the fans. It's between all of us because it's a message to the supporters.
Yep.
Between all of us, we can achieve it and be very positive and enthusiastic about what is coming and be constructive, especially.
Yeah.
So don't take the piss. Be constructive because of the circumstances. We feel proud. Yeah. The fans have traveled everywhere. Yeah. The next step is the small percentage that we need between all of us as a family.
Yeah.
We're very proud, guys. Yeah. And we as a family can achieve it if we stay positive and enthusiastic about what we're so close to achieving and be constructive, especially. Fuck off.
Watch this. Watch this, Lee.
Big up LB for the raid. My G. Oi, LB, if you're free, text me. I'll get you on. You can tell me what you think about your season as well.
Yeah, hop on up here, LB. Good to see you, man.
I don't see
Let LB jump on, man.
This man's a serial, honestly.
Hey, Lee, go to on the women on winning the. All right, let's do it. No, let's go on the plan. What is the plan for the next few days? Coach,
Next few days, it's the off season now. Fuck off. Go away. We don't want to see you.
He should be.
He
should be cleaning his office out. That's what he should be saying.
Look at that right there. Look at that right there.
With the coaches, analyze everything. What we've done as a team.
What we have done as a team. What have we fucking done apart from bottle everything, mate? 5 years.
Hey, what have we done?
What have we done individually? What have we done individually?
Tech. Put all the plans together that they are almost done. Sit down with them. Finalize a few things and still have to be planned out.
That still have to be planned out. Well, you didn't plan it properly then, you spastic.
Yeah, Lee, he said put all the plans together. Now he says they got to be planned out.
What?
All the plans together that are almost done.
Last week he said they already had the plan.
So he's telling us that last week, yeah, he did.
There was no plan then.
He's telling us we already have a clear plan, guys. Yeah. Now he's telling us
that we don't have a clear plan.
What was done individually, put the plans together that are almost done. Sit down with them. Guess what is done? Yeah, guess what is done? Trent to Real Madrid. Verts pretty much not officially yet. Mateus Cunha to Man United. Oh. Frimpong to Liverpool. Oh, cool. Who else is there, guys? Oh, yeah. Højsund to Real Madrid. It's almost like their plans are ahead of schedule then, guys.
Yeah.
Dickheads. I swear, this guy is a serial bullshitter, serious fucking waffler, bro. Yeah. And what he does is he'll answer the question. He'll tell you, oh my God, this and this and this. Then he'll totally contradict himself the very next sentence. But with timing, we need to go for it, guys.
Yeah.
So now you've forgotten. All you believe is.
Hey, Lee, because he says it right there. He says a few things that have to still be planned out, decided, timings of that, and go for it.
Oh my days.
So he's basically telling you We've got a plan, but I don't believe in the plan because I think I'm getting sacked.
Watch this.
Yeah, and I don't know what Berta's thinking. But now I need to sit down and finalise what their thoughts are. Yeah, and there's still a few things that needs to be finalised, decided in Simons, and then go for it. Cool, sack this prick.
Yeah, sack him, man.
Skip the next part. That's bullshit. I can tell you to save yourself the trouble. Go to where it says on the women's.
If my wife allows it.
Yes.
No, Matty, let me read this, please. Sorry. Matty, I just see that. I was going to skip it, but I see the first fucking 5 words. On if he'll be able to check his phone during the break. If my wife allows it, yes, but I'm not sure. This is why this guy will never achieve fuck all at Arsenal Football Club, because he ain't a leader, mate. He's a sheep. Yeah. If your wife allows it, sorry, mate, you a man or a mouse. Next, if my dad says to my mum, dry house, innit, she'll get up and make him a cup of tea. Dry mouth, dry house. It's dry house, innit? You don't want to drink. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you hungry? Well, yeah, I didn't have dinner. She made him dinner 3 hours ago. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's your Russell Sand cup. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. This guy is a bitch. This guy is taking the fucking piss. I think I need some time because I have learned over the last few summers how you can get drawn into that.
He's a simp. He's an absolute simp.
So he's basically saying he sits on social media then, yeah?
Yeah.
We have some great people. Here we go. Bigging everybody up again. So now you've forgotten the first part. Yeah. We have some great people. I fully trust them. Oh my God, everything's amazing.
Well,
I think it's very clear what we have to do. We said that last year. I will be available 24/7 wherever I am. Well, unless your wife doesn't allow it, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's a bullshitting prick, bro. Yeah. They know that. But as well, I think I need to reset. I think it's been extremely demanding season. Because emotionally, to handle the team, to handle the club's expectations with everything that's happened. How many times do you keep saying this? If you hear a word or a phrase 500 times, like trust the process, you'll start seeing signs with trust. Oh, shit, I see that. Oh, I remember that. This is how people learn languages. It opens a new neurological fucking pathway in your brain. Yeah. With everything that has happened, he's telling you we've had injuries and red cards. Yeah, it's been so tough. It's been tough, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 15 million you're fucking stealing softens the blow, mate. So I think as well, to get the best version of ourselves next season is going to have to be a period where we have to disconnect and recharge. All right, mate.
Best version.
Best version, yeah? But they don't see that, Matt. They don't hear that.
But apparently he had to conquer his wife, Lee. That's why he has to.
Well, he couldn't conquer a fucking Premier League title. He couldn't conquer fucking winning a title with fucking Everton. Or Arsenal. Scumbag.
He's mad.
I big up the football club. Sorry, I'm eating grapes. They're very juicy, guys. They're the best grapes. You can't see them because they're green, guys. It's a facade, guys. I can juggle the grapes, guys. They're very big, guys. Nice grapes, guys. Very juicy. But don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Next season, the grapes will be better, guys.
On the
women's team. Go on, man. You read it. You got a soft voice, man.
We were all watching it. We were in 2 different buses on our journey to Southampton. And we were watching it. And I think it was incredible. First, the way they played. And the way they played against that Barcelona team. I think it was, again, a case of that resilience, that character. Because through the season, they had a lot of issues. They sacked their manager, and they moved forward. Again, a case of that resilience because that character, because through the season, they've had a lot of issues, and the way they managed to turn that around by sacking the manager and moving forward and win the Champions League. It's unbelievable. Josh was there yesterday, and he couldn't be prouder. They didn't ask about Josh. They didn't ask you about Josh.
Hang on, just a quick one. And he said they were on 2 different buses on their journey to Southampton.
The coaches in there played.
So are these?
I thought the exact same thing. Why is there two coaches? How many fucking staff you got, you prat?
It's not so much as that. It's two coaches, but surely they would have made the trip on the day, not the day before. Why would you make
they'd stay in a hotel the night before because they're pampered pricks.
Yeah.
Hey, and then the last part, Josh was there yesterday. Could be proud of. We cannot be proud of that. So a great example to look ahead.
A great example. So why don't you look at it then?
Yeah, why don't you look ahead and hand your fucking notes? How about that?
Next. Hold on.
Hey, Matty, do you know what? Just coming back to what Cole said, yeah.
Hold on a second. Static's getting ready to leave out of here. Static, want to say thank you, man, for all.
Yeah, bless up, Static, my guy.
Man.
Yeah, thank you for all of your work this season, brother. We really appreciate it, man.
Appreciate Static.
100%, man. Big up, Static.
You're a real one, brother.
Goated mod.
Yeah, calm, from proper. The OG. Big up, Static, brother. Man says, imagine traveling on the day of the match. Why wouldn't you? It's literally around the corner. Do you realise how far North London is to Southampton?
Yeah, it's not that far, man.
About 2.5 hours, depending.
2.5 hours.
Calm,
yeah.
Yeah.
Just going back to what Cole said, we were all watching it. We were on 2 different buses on our journey to Southampton. So we had how many players in the squad today? 11 on the pitch, 7 subs.
Yeah.
21. So that's 18. 52 on the bus. Yeah. So we had 104 members of staff, yeah, in total. Let's say it was a 30-man bus because they modified it. Nice bucket seats, relaxing, reclining. So we've got 60 fucking players and staff. Are you taking the fucking piss?
Falling away, game. Falling away.
Is he taking the piss? So we've got 2 buses. This man shouts absolute bollocks. I swear, the day this guy leaves this football club, you man are going to realise everything we've said for 5 years here. This guy is not getting another top job. And if and when he does, watch how quick his ass gets fired.
Watch this, Lee. Go to the next one. Watch this now. You gotta read this. You gotta listen to this with a third ear. On being an inspiration, 100%. That's what we want, and they've done it. And they've done it in a way that represents the club in an incredible way. He ain't gave them no kind of like.
No, he ain't boosted them up.
Nothing. Nope. Notice that, right? You see that, right? You got to see this. I'll say, look at this now. He ain't said nothing about them being inspiration. He has said, "Hey, this is what we've done. This is what we can take."
And look how short the answer is.
Yeah,
that's it.
But then when you go back to what are the plans for the next few days with the coaches? Well, if we would check his phone during the break, he was waffling.
Yep.
But now, giving praise to the women's team, 1 sentence.
It gets worse.
On the importance of finishing second. Look how big that is.
Oh, for
Man said on them being an inspiration, 100%. That's what we want, and they've done it. They've done it in a way which represents the club. He should have sat there for 5 minutes straight, gassing them up.
Yep.
Instead, it's all about fucking him because they muddied him yesterday.
Yep.
Full of narcissism.
You would have thought he would have came out and said, "This is so important for the women's game. It's so great to see the ladies."
Yeah, big up to Ian Wright. He's been promoting the game.
Yeah, he would
big
have.
up to the lady. Yeah, Sledgers. Big up to her. She's been in the job. She was the assistant to the previous manager. She got the job on an interim basis, caretaker. She went 11 unbeaten. Gave her the job. She overcome beating Real Madrid after overcome losing to Real Madrid to beat them 3-2 after losing 2-0. Beat the most decorated Champions League winners ever in women's game, Lyon, after losing at home 2-1. Slapped 4 past them away, and then beat the best team in world football, Barcelona, for the last 5 years. Fantastic achievement. Her substitutions were amazing, and tactically, I was looking at it, masterstroke. Yeah, big up to all of them. Every single one of them, fantastic. I couldn't be prouder as a man watching them achieve the ultimate goal. And you know what? We have to strive for that ourselves. And they are an inspiration and blah, blah, blah. Nope. 100%. That's what we want. And they've done it. And they've done it in a way that represents the club in an incredible way. You're an absolute cunt, mate. Yeah, now watch the next one. On the importance of finishing second. Look how long the answer is.
Yeah. Yes. If you cannot be the best, be the best of the rest.
Oh my fucking god!
They played the.
So man setting it for second place.
Hey, if you can't be the best, be the best of the rest.
So that means finish second, guys. But
Bitch, you are the rest. That what you should.
He said last season, don't accept second, guys. It's not acceptable.
Yes,
he did.
Now we want to be the best of the rest.
Stayed on that bit there.
Notice he hadn't said anything about second place like that this year. He hadn't said don't settle for it. This year he wants you to wallow in it. You to wallow in it.
Yeah.
He says, I've said it many, many times. It is difficult. Shit, this right here, boy. Look.
Matty's laughing before. I ain't even looking at it. I'm on a different screen. Okay, I'm just listening to Matty.
I've said it many, many times. And it is difficult to do it 3 consecutive years when you look around the amount of points that we have had in the last 3 years. The consistency. The league performance is what happens regardless in the toughest league that this country has ever seen.
Bollocks.
And this season has been the toughest as well.
Bollocks.
And we need to value that. And
well, I value 15 million quid a year, so fuck off, mate. How about that?
What we valuing, man?
Hey, hold on. And we need to value that. And from there, we can build. There's a word. That build.
Buzzword, build.
There we go.
We're together, build.
Yep. Whatever we want.
Family.
But understanding that has taken us that far because there's not much more to do apart from winning.
Apart from winning.
You did everything else but win, you dumbass.
So he's just sat there and waffled a whole lot of bollocks here about the importance of finishing second. But when he was asked about the girls' team, the ladies' team, being an inspiration because they actually got over the line and won the biggest honor, that was all you got out of him. This guy's a cunt, mate.
He said all that. We finished second and didn't win anything. We did everything else but win. That's what he said. That's literally what he said. We've done everything else but win.
But we finished. We were the best of the rest.
Yes, the best of the rest.
Be the best of the rest.
No, I mean,
has he done? Man said, if you cannot be the best of the rest. This is how you know this guy is a serial loser, bruv.
Yeah, he's best of the rest.
Man said, if you cannot be the best of the rest.
No, how about you fuck off and get another manager and that would do it.
Bro,
make it the best.
Audacity in this man. Yeah,
you have to write this down, Lee. You got to write that one down.
Mate, it's already there. It's already there. I don't need to write. They wrote it.
Hey, and I know DJB probably watching this wherever he at. Hey, if you cannot be the best, be the best of the rest. That means settle for second.
I'm going to tweet that right now. I'm going to tweet that right now. Arteta
put a
point.
dash. Put Mikel Arteta. Don't just put dash Mikel Arteta. If you cannot be the best, be the best of the rest. You're a manager.
If you cannot be the best,
be the best of
the rest.
And then put a picture of Ric Flair under it. That's what you do.
All right, I'll put a gift. Woo! Mikel Arteta. 25th of the 5th, 25. Ric Flair gift.
You know what, man? That's the kind of question that if you get asked that on an interview and you get that kind of answer, you don't get the job.
Yep.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, you're not fit for purpose.
No. No. We're gonna go with the next.
You're done at it.
Hi, chap.
Excellent.
Yeah, this guy, if you cannot be the best of the rest.
Yeah, this is what they used to this used to say it, but this shyster. On when he starts focusing on next season. Now, because tomorrow we already have some things that we are discussing and making decisions. That don't even that doesn't even sound right.
And none of the shit he says, mate, he sounds right.
I mean,
He bamboozles you into believing that he's clever, and he is very intelligent because he makes you believe what he's saying is fucking. Oh, and he sits there, very good posture.
Watch this. Here we go. This the one. This the one. I heard.
Authority in his voice.
I heard about this. This was what I was telling me earlier. Everything that is planned for preseason and the first few weeks of the season has already been done 2 or 3 months ago. Zubamendi.
Okay,
that's
cool. So hold up. Wait a minute. Let's just go back.
That's Zubamendi.
Let's just go back. Let's just go back. Let's just go back to this.
Contradicting himself again, by the way.
Yeah.
Go back to that then.
Analyze everything we have done
What
with
was
the
that,
team.
Tony?
What we have done individually. Put all the plans together that are almost done and sit down. Finalize a few things
that need to be planned out.
Yeah. So
decide
timings
of that and go for it. This guy is a fucking he's a dickhead, bro. I swear.
He says, at the moment I start to think about it, excuse me,
goosebumps and excitement, guys.
Sideways.
He's using that word excitement.
Hey, and this is a really good sign. What is some shit like women be talking about when they meet a man?
Oh, I had that butterflies in my tummy.
Butterflies in my stomach and all that stuff.
Excitement, guys. But this is what he's doing because he knows that everyone's going to fall for it.
But
this is what he's doing. Goosebumps, excitement, the feeling, the enjoyment, the feeling. We're a family. You mentioned family in this. Excitement, goosebumps. Yeah. What did he say? What was the other one? Yeah. Yeah. Energy. With us as together.
A family.
As a family.
So basically, what he's saying to you is, you're his son, you're his daughter, you're his nephew, you're his niece, you're his uncle, you're his cousin. We're together. We're a family. I feel the goosebumps every time. I'm so proud. I'm proud. What we've achieved. In value. This guy is a fucking smart guy, bro. The day we get rid of this guy, I swear down we get our club back.
Value. He wants you to value second place. He wants you to value all of that. You know who? See, he said value.
You couldn't squeeze any more juice, guys, out of the player.
When you hear
any more juice.
When you hear stuff like that, when you hear value, it activates people like Marty. See, they just everything locks in, and then that's it. They're gone.
Yeah.
What does DJ Bill always say? His man sound like Arteta.
Yeah. Then by Thursday, by the time you get on the roundabout, they'll be talking about, we need to value what Arteta's done for the football club. He's done so
with the consistency.
So he put a lot of energy into this season. You know, he's
energy, consistency.
Yeah, you'll start hearing it. You'll start hearing
to do it for 3 consecutive years. Yeah, when you look at the amount of points we've had,
guys.
With the circumstances in the toughest league. No, the league's the same in every country, mate. Yeah, because guess what? It's relative in every country.
When you wake up,
value that.
I guarantee you, before tomorrow is out, we're gonna get one of these buzzwords from Egal tomorrow. He'll post one of these buzzwords.
Let's see if he's posted it already.
Guarantee we're gonna get a buzzword.
This is what they do. Well, 1 hour ago he posted. How do you feel? I feel like the club has lied to us. Here we go. We got a TikTok from Miguel.
Oh wow.
Here we go. He's posted it on his Twitter. The club. I'll come back to that in a second. We'll do the last question on it. Yeah.
Lee, can you remove
Arsenal
the comment?
Fans.
Lee,
Go
can you
on,
remove the comment? Can you remove the comment because you've
Yeah,
covered
sorry.
Ryan text without this?
Yeah, sorry. It's on a different screen. Sorry, bro. I need to read it. I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on a different thing next season anyway. I'm not doing StreamYard. Fuck this. I pay $49 a month for this shit. It's crap. So next season I'm changing. Arsenal fan. You mean fans? How do you feel? I feel like the club has lied to us. Here we go. This is a guy who's posted this 1 hour ago. Well, an hour and a half ago, to be fair. But he doesn't do content after 10 p.m. because he has to go to bed and he only has his weekends to himself.
Mm-hmm.
His words. 2 minutes 55. Let's go.
Arsenal fans, the season's over. How do you feel? Because personally, I feel like shit. I feel disappointed. I feel like.
Well, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world.
Finally, he's unplugged himself out the matrix. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. It's just because that's the general consensus on the internet. Because half of the top gooners weren't even watching the game. Bavs hasn't tweeted. Baverts. You know, AFC James, not the one on AFTV, the golf ball swallower. You just go on Mo Hayes' channel. Oh, I am torn between. I don't think I've ever had this feeling before. Not wanting to watch Arsenal. I want to watch Forest versus Chelsea. Oh, top gooner, yeah. Fuck off. Let's start again. For the cheap seats at the back, turn your volume up. Lego.
Arsenal fans, the season's over.
Thing.
How do you feel? Because personally, I feel like shit. I feel disappointed. I feel like the club lied to us. They told us last season we need to strive for better. You need to push us to strive for better. And we tried to do that. We tried demanding trophies and we didn't get it. And now ultimately, I feel like we're just saying, let's do it again next season. And personally, I'm saying that. But in the same breath, I'm disappointed in the board in January and in the summer, letting us down by not signing a striker and not signing what we needed in the final third. This summer, there's no time for games. Stop trying to sign potential. I don't want to hear about Arsenal going for Sesko. We need players who've already shown that they can score goals and score goals in bunches to get us over the line in the attacking third. We need to stop being cheap. We need to stop looking for investments. Investments for the future, and look at winning now. We are in win now mode. Stop focusing on other stuff. Win now. And if Mikel Arteta is the problem, next season, he's going to have to go. But right now, I back the manager. I think the squad is short of attacking options. This is the first time in the Premier League era where we have not had a Premier League player finish with more than 10 Premier League goals. You could say it's due to injuries, which it probably is. But the reality situation is that is.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
So he's just contradicted himself there.
Unprecedented.
Oh, my God.
That's the first time in Prem history. No, it's the first time in 101 years, mate.
Yeah.
4. We've scored 69 goals. We need to break that bridge in goal tallies because that's the reason why we drew majority of those games. We were in winning positions and we dropped points many times. We were in losing positions and we were able to get a draw, but we were never able to get over the line. And this Arsenal team is better than
I got something for you after this.
Club.
Wait, pause there right now, Lee. 69, no trophies.
I got something for you right now. Arsene Wenger in 2017 finished 5th. With 75 points. We scored 77 goals that season, guys. Yeah, Mikel Arteta in 2024-25 has finished 2nd and scored 69 goals and ended on 74 points.
69, no trophies.
No trophies.
Funny old game, isn't it? Yeah, Newcastle finished 5th on 66 points. Wow, let's have a look at 2015. Oh, Arsenal finished 2nd on 71. 15-16. We scored 65 that season. Cool. Let's go to the fucking season before, 14-15. Oh, we got 75 points that season, guys. One more than this dickhead's got this season. Oh, we scored 71 goals. Finished 3rd. Oh, Chelsea won the league on 87. Just to say, they won the league on 87, guys. Just in case you didn't know, guys, for all you people that ain't as clever as us, that's 3 points more than Liverpool got this season. Just saying. Anyway, let's listen to Eagle waffling on.
Needs to start acting like a big club and go and get what needs to get done in the summer. Stop it. Stop
Get some help.
saying you're going to go sign potential. You're going to sign somebody for 2-3 years down the line. You're going to sign someone with a ceiling because sometimes that person never hits the ceiling. The players are sometimes right in front of you and you just need to pay their wages or pay their transfer fee or pay a little bit over the odds. And sometimes you need to pay more than what is expected just to get what you need to get done. And I think Arsenal Football Club right now is at a crossroad.
Oh,
if we do not deliver
really?
trophy next season,
see you at the crossroads.
If this team, as it's currently constructed, will be around for much longer. And I hope and pray.
God's got him. Gotta go on.
I have faith in the manager. I have faith in a lot of these players. I don't doubt that Martin Odegaard and Bukayo Saka will get back to their best next season. But what I want And what I need is Arsenal to finally lift that Premier League trophy or that Champions League trophy.
You won't get it.
To me, the FA Cup and League Cup is no longer good enough.
It never was good enough. It never was good enough for you all. It never was
good enough for you, lot, was it?
all. It was never good enough for them. Now all of a sudden he's saying it's not good enough. When in fact, when we told you all the League Cup should have been the priority, and everything else would have been ice cream to go with the cake. Now all of a sudden, oh, it's not good enough. So what is good enough next year? Oh, a major trophy that you know we ain't getting.
Exactly.
Because you know that Liverpool is going to retool. You know,
retool. I love the way you said that.
Yeah, retool.
Mate, do you know what's mad about this guy? Yeah. This is what he says a minute ago.
So you had to listen with the third ear with jokers like this, man.
Years down the line, you're gonna sign someone with a ceiling because sometimes that person never the line. Points that is poor. Manager, I think the squad is short of attacking options. This is the first time in the Premier League era where we have not had, which it probably is, but the reality situation is that is poor. We've scored 69 goals those games. We were in winning position, never able to get over the line. And this Arsenal team is better than what they did this season. This club needs to start acting like a big club and go and get what needs to get done in the summer.
Right there.
Oh.
This club needs to start acting like a big club and go and get what needs to get done in the summer. Notice how he's taken the manager out of all accountability for this, by the way.
But what said anything about the manager? Not once.
Yeah, he's going.
And if you notice what they do as well, if he gets his signings, well, you got to fucking speed dial one.
Leave that right there, Lee. I'm gonna read you the last part of the presser because it's actually the transfer window. Just leave that right there. He says, it will be different, but certainly from tomorrow, my day will look different. There are a lot of things to do, but it won't be.
No, it sounds like a fucking 5-year-old retard talking.
Yeah, you know how you like a child. You say, "What do you want to go do?" You take them to like the little fun land where they have little balls where they jump in and all that stuff.
Take them to bounce.
Hey, Johnny, do you want to
play or something?
you
like
say,
that,
hey, do you want to go outside and go look at the animals? And then they just confused. They don't know where they were. They don't know where.
There's a zebra.
Yeah, they look like you know.
Oh, the zebra's got his winky. Okay, don't look at that.
Yeah.
My mum used to work in a nursery, right? And I swear down, she said it was the funniest job in the world, yeah. She used to work in the creche, right? And she'd be like, this is why I do the Tommy. I said, don't put the jelly in my shoes. Get out the sand pit. Yeah, the kids would have the jelly and ice cream and that, yeah. But the kids would take the fucking jelly and go and put it in. Because everyone had to take their shoes off because it's soft play area, guys. Yeah, so you have to take your shoes off, but you allow jelly and ice cream in the little seated area. So now Sarah or Johnny or Billy, yeah, or Tabitha will take the jelly in their hand and go and put it in the teacher's shoes. So my mum would go and put her fucking shoes on this fucking jelly.
This joker, man, he says there are a lot of things to do, but it won't be, especially with that feeling in my tummy.
My tummy.
That's a buzzword. That's another one.
The amount of times this dickhead has mentioned the feeling in his tummy in the last couple of weeks is crazy, bro.
See, this is a grown ass man.
He's older than me.
Talking about.
I genuinely think he's getting script writing from Mr. Tumble. It's the only one I get.
Mr. Tumble, bro. I said it. He's literally Mr. Tumble, bro. I'm telling you.
Take a tumble in that. You know what I mean?
Tumble.
Time for bye-bye. Time for bye-byes.
Did you all notice anything in this press conference? Did you notice anything? This is the last press conference of the year. 3 guesses. Everybody gets a guess. What did you notice? Did you notice
no accountability?
Nope.
No. Keep going. Come on, Karl. What you got? Chat. Y'all can play along with this too. What did you all notice about this press conference?
It's all about him.
That's not it. Go ahead, Line Tech.
Okay.
He chats a load of bollocks.
I'm gonna get
well done for stating the bleeding obvious.
Give the chat a second. What did you notice about the press conference today? Last press conference of the year. There we go. Look at that. My boy Adele is right on the money. Right on the money. Right on the money.
No talk about Berta.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
See, Matty's smart. Matty's MI5, yeah. Don't fuck Matty up. He'll find your fucking house, bro. I swear down. He'll fucking pull up real quick, yeah. Then we bust him through the door. SWAT team, snipers.
Yep.
How we're all gonna pull up at Jez's dam, bro.
I'm telling you, man. I have never seen in the last years of Arteta being at this football club. He has never gone without mention. He has not even mentioned him by name.
No.
At all.
We haven't even had an interview from Berta.
No.
We haven't even had a sit-down interview from Berta. He's been here for months.
He knows. He knows.
He's coming to do a job. He ain't interested in none of that bullshit, bro.
The Undertaker is arrived. He's here.
He's not here for Arteta, bro. He's not here for him. I'm telling you, he's here to sack him.
Bro, I swear down there, the fact, Matt, you said it on the watch along earlier, you cracked me up, you know. Yeah, he was like, you know, when you were a kid, yeah, and your dad or your granddad, yeah, it's like, I've had enough of this kid taking the piss now, yeah. You come and sit down next to me, boy. Don't say a word. That was Arteta today, sat next to Josh. Then you got Tim Lewis, yeah, with the funky hairdo, sat the other side of Josh. Then you had Berta. Why ain't Berta sat next to Arteta and then in the level that they are?
Yeah.
So you got the manager of the club, the sporting director, then you have the rest of them, then you have the owner. Yeah, the owner might be front in the middle. Fair enough, but you'd have the technical director, sporting director with the manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'd have the hierarchy.
Yeah.
Like the other side and behind. Nope. Sit down next to me, boy. Don't say a word. Yeah, I swear down, I've had enough of you. I swear down, don't say a fucking word. You'll get backhand.
Very uncomfortable as well, bro.
I was just going to say,
you weren't even looking at him, man.
Hey, Lee, remember that?
Just looking away, looking nervous and that.
When what's his name showed Josh the phone, and it kind of looked over.
Yeah. It's Tim Lewis.
Yeah.
You know when you're sat next to somebody on a sofa or in a bar or a club or somewhere, yeah? Right? But you can't say what you want because the person you want to talk about stood the other side of the person next to you, yeah? So you just like give them a little nudge, yeah? And you're writing a text, but you're not going to send it anywhere. Yeah? So you got your phone and you just go like that. Yeah? Josh was like that. I swear down. Swear down twice. I see it, Matty, we see it twice. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe that wasn't what happened. Maybe he was texting his fucking bird or his fucking prostitute or whatever he's up to. And Josh was having a little fucking look. Who knows?
What did you send me yesterday about Jason?
About who?
Jason.
Ito.
What did you send me? He's no longer with the football club.
Yeah.
You hadn't heard anything. He didn't say thank you, Jason, for any for
I think so, because he was mentioning sucking him off in January. Yeah, incredible work, guys. What's he done with Edu, guys? And we work together, guys. We have our targets, guys. You know, and we're working very hard, guys. Me and Jason, guys.
Yeah.
We didn't even know the cunt existed until he fucking mentioned him. Nobody knew that guy existed at Arsenal Football Club in the fan base. Nobody.
I'm telling you, Lee, he's on a short.
It's done. He's done, mate. And Matty, I said this to Jez backstage before his fan cam, yeah? Not surprised me one bit if he don't make the fucking start of the season.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, but they won't sack him.
Yeah, he'll walk away.
Nope.
Mutual consent.
Arsene Wenger had to sit there through gritted teeth. Yeah, after the same fucking cronky owners that we have now told him straight, we don't want to sack you. Look at what you've done for the club, so on and so forth. However, it's time to say goodbye, mate. Yeah, winning success. You've brought us trophies, fantastic. What you've done previous, fantastic. As soon as they got full ownership of that football club, 3 months later, Arsene's sitting there, fuming in a press conference. Yeah, bro, I swear he was fucking raging, wound up. They told him, we don't want to sack you, so you're going to sit there, you'll get your fucking payoff, Yeah, and you're going to tell the world you're leaving. They're going to do the same with this guy.
Yeah.
I can already see it, man. Yeah,
Mercy.
they'll pay him his 30 million to fuck off. See ya.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
And the court, they'll eat it up. You know, they'll eat it up. If Ford's still in the chat, I told him that this morning. I said he'll leave, and it'll make him look like he was a martyr.
No, but they'll go, what a nice guy.
Yeah,
The board never backed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the board don't give a fuck anyway. Yeah. You ain't getting to them because you ain't fucking got a backbone to go and protest anyway. Yeah. Oh, back at my second home. Yeah. So what they'll do, in my opinion, I may be wrong. I reckon they're going to tell him at some point, maybe before the season starts, maybe after the season starts. They're going to say to him, we ain't going to sack you. However, this ain't rolling anymore, mate. So you're going to go out there. We'll pay you your severance pay. Yeah, and you're going to tell the world that you're leaving. You've took the club as far as you can go. If you don't, we will sack you. Because that's what they've done with Wenger, bruv. And they've done that with Arsene Wenger. Who the fuck is this guy, bruv?
Hey, Lee, when Josh does this right here and give Bird that green light, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's done that.
Matty, the fact that we have only ever seen them in contact, and you said, yeah, he's just feeling when the knife needs to go in. Yeah, that was after the Madrid second leg.
Yeah.
The fact they don't sit together, the fact we haven't seen no PR, no fucking buzzwords about Berta in press conferences. It took them 12 press conferences for them to even ask him a question about Berta.
Much as him and Edu was seen together, time and time again. This brother been here and nothing. And I told people this. If you notice, they're isolating. What I tell y'all other than the group, they're isolating him. All of his people that he's associated with, they're gone.
Yeah.
He's on an island by himself.
Patmos. Patmos.
The next one on the chopping block.
Yeah, Lee. If you work in the corporate world, let's say you got this employee who normally relies on other people, and you start noticing and say, wait a minute, he can't get the job done unless he's with them. Let me move these other people to another department.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see how he does now. And then you find out they were carrying him. What do? It's time for the P45, pink slip, or whatever you give out. Same thing.
Bro, I swear down, mate. You're spot on. Yeah, and do you know what's mad? This club love PR, but
let me drop this one, Lee. I'll bring it for all my students. That's everybody here that's in school. We all have those groups when we was in school, and you have that one person that doesn't do anything, but he's in the group with everybody, and they're doing everything. And so when they turn in the assignment, he's getting credit for everything, and he hadn't done a damn thing. So what happens? Yeah. I tell you what, I'm going to switch you to a group that's on par with you, and then I'm going to see how you perform then. And you don't, and you end up failing. This is what's happening to Arteta.
Facts. They are hanging him out to dry, in a subtle way. And listen, they're billionaires, so they know what they're doing. Yeah, you don't become a billionaire unless you're fucking snide, corrupt. Yeah, fucking fucked people over. Yeah, and fought your way up, and/or got lucky. Yeah, or inherited money. But as soon as you make the money, money makes money. We already know that. Yeah, this guy is a scrub, bruv. And the fact that he was sat there today, and he weren't even talking to Josh and Josh's face, but Josh's face yesterday, mate.
Yeah.
Smiling like the cat that got the cream. Yeah, watching Barcelona women, the best team in the world, clap our women, and then they lift up the best trophy you can win. Yeah, he's then gone to watch us against Southampton, and we played like that. Yeah, and he's sitting there like that. Yeah, and I swear down there, the fact that we have had 12 press conferences straight, and I do the press conference reactions, 12 straight, and he never got asked a question about Berta. That's because the communications person has said no questions about Berta. But then all of a sudden, we get questions about Berta. Why? Because Zubimendi fucking landed, bruv.
Yep.
Yeah. All of a sudden, they're talking about Berta. Now, realism kicks in. They talk about Berta. The camera kept panning in on him and Kroenke in the crowd today. Kept panning in. Did they look happy?
Nope.
He looked like a man that was stressed, bruv. I'll tell Yeah, Josh is sitting there thinking, I'm going to sack this dickhead. Yeah. And I promise you, Matty, Lions X, Cole, chat, I swear down there, if he makes the start of the season, I'll be very surprised. Yeah, because they see that women's team yesterday go and win that trophy.
Yeah.
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 I'll be very, very surprised. The fact we've not even got the Andrea Berta interview, no talk of him, no questions asked about him for 12 press conferences, no press conference today, questions. Last game of the season. The fact he's walking out of presses, he's walking off the streams, yeah, he's walking out of interviews, he's talking to people like shit.
There you go, Lee.
But I swear down there, I'll be very, very fucking surprised. And you see this fucking link of fucking Inzaghi, it's Al Ali or Al Halal, sorry. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if Berta's working backstage. If he ain't, and I'm wrong, cool. However, I swear they got 30 million quid to fuck him off.
There you go, Lee. Right here.
Oh. Let me just get rid of that. 1 second.
It's at the game today. Shout out to Topside Hybrid. Appreciate that, brother.
Sorry, no tax. I put the wrong one.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Look at this right here. Who looks the inferior person here on this picture?
Josh.
Who looks the Who looks the inferior?
Oh, inferior. Sorry.
Arteta.
Sorry. Yeah.
Lego head. Okay,
and I know it's only a screenshot, a picture. It's a still. However, does that look like a happy couple right there?
Absolutely not. It looks like they're about to go through a divorce.
The funny thing is, they used
that
to
looks happy
back in the day.
That looks happy.
It's all changed now.
But what happened at full time? Yo, cool. Yeah, you think you won? You think you're slick? Yeah, hold that. It's full time, bitch. Now what? Yep. Odegaard's just scored. I'm a genius. What's this guy behind him saying? Yeah, the Harry Maguire lookalike. Oh, now what? I swear down, we're not stupid, you know. Yeah, the fact we have not had a fucking sit-down interview with Andrea Berto is telling to me.
I'm telling you, bro.
Because they were peddling the PR for Edu and this manager, you know.
Anybody who followed Edu will remember this. What did he say? Edu said, when I spoke to Mikel, we spoke on the phone for an hour and did not even talk about the job.
Didn't even talk about football.
Yeah. 1 hour, you know.
Yeah.
Didn't even talk about football. He said the same about Sterling. I spoke on the phone with Sterling for 10 minutes and I knew I had to sign him.
What did we, when we went back and watched that, when we did that interview, or that night we were sitting back and we watched Edu talk about the plans and bringing in players. He was me and Arteta, we've gotten this, and Mikel, you know, we've got this lined up and we've done this, and it goes through Mikel, and Mikel makes the final decisions and all of this and that and that and this and that. You're not hearing any of that talk. I want people to understand Zubamendi was already done. That deal was already done.
I wouldn't even be surprised if that don't happen, man.
And if it don't happen, it don't happen. But
because we ain't dropped the money.
Any talk of Zubamendi, that was pre-Berta.
That was pre-Berta, yeah.
Sesko, whether people want to believe it or not, was pre-Berta.
Yeah.
Because that was last summer.
That was last summer. So
stay one more year, see what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're coming for you next season. Now they ain't got Champions League. They got Europe.
Jokerit was actually being looked at for Atleti.
Tell them, Matty.
People forget that. He was actually looking to bring him to Atleti. So he already had tabs on Jokerit.
And he's got 76 GA this season.
This is why they're having a tug of war. Because he was already scouting him for Atletico Madrid. So when he got over here, he was like, oh, well, it's already talk about him coming to Arsenal. Maybe I can make the move happen.
Remember this?
Yeah. That was bad. Thank you, Troy.
Yes.
That was 2 months.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes.
2-3 months ago.
You didn't even have time to talk to me. He came to that was during the transfer window, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Even Ralstonelli did a sit down. Thank you. They're definitely plotting.
Yeah, they're getting ready to drop the hammer.
Here's what I'd say, okay. Obviously, La Liga is now over and done with, finished off tonight, okay. Atletico Madrid have now gone 4 straight years of winning nothing. They haven't won anything. Diego Simeone hasn't won anything in 4 years. Is he waiting for Berta to give him the phone call and say, "We're going to bin this blood clot"? We're going to get you.
Say that again. Say that again.
That was a terrible one. I'm not going to live that down. You know what I mean? We're going to bin this idiot, and then we're going to bring you in. It's going to cost him because obviously he's got 2 years left on his deal. What's he getting? Something on the region of something like what? 20 million? Is it 20 million a year he gets?
15 roughly.
15 roughly.
But they won't pay him, right? So he's got 2 years left, yeah?
Yeah.
He won't get the full severance pay. Because if they get rid of him by mutual consent, which he will agree to, because he ain't getting a fucking job ever again like that, on top dollar, they will reschedule that and rejig that and say, well, listen, we owe you 30 million. Let's say it's 15 million. Big up Sarcasm City. Big up Flawless for the raid, my guy. Let's say it's 30 million. They'll say, right, cool. We'll pay you the whole 30 million, but you can't get a job until we finish paying you. Yeah, and they'll pay it based on each year, per month, per week, whatever they do, however you get paid in football, yeah? So this is why Poch didn't get a job. This is why Jose didn't get a job. This is why other managers don't get a job, because they're getting paid by the club previously because they negotiated the deal and they want all the money. Poch didn't get a job for time. Potter didn't get a job for time. Why? Because they're still getting fucking paid from the other club. So now they know they ain't getting paid that anywhere else. So go, yeah, cool. I'll sit on my hands for 2 years. And I'll sit on my hands for 2 years. Yeah, I'll sit on them because I know I'm getting paid 15 million for the next 2 years each year. So I can just sit in the wings for the next 2 years in the background.
Yep.
But guess what? The problem with this dickhead is he's got no credit in the bank. So in 2 years' time, the job he's going to get is some random job, bruv, with some shit club. And guess what? They'll have higher standards. Tottenham have got higher standards. How many managers they had? How many managers they had since he's been here? They've had Jose Conte, yeah, and fucking what's his name? Ryan Mason, yeah, and they've had Ange. They've had 4 managers since this cunt's been here. Yeah, but he'll sit there and he'll go, yeah, I'll take the severance pay then, because he knows he ain't ever getting 15 million a year. Nuno as well. There's 5. They've had 5 managers since he's been the manager of this football club.
Lee?
Or was Jose before he got here? I think Jose was before he got here, maybe.
We're getting very close to the end.
Matty, we can sense it.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. We're getting very, very close to the end of this.
Yeah, facts. Matty, you don't see this bullshit that's going on with the hierarchy, where they're all separated and all of this and that. The way they gassed up Arteta and Edu, we have not had a sit-down interview with Berta. It took them 12 press conferences to even ask Arteta about him. Why? Because the communications person has told them no questions on Berta.
Yeah.
No questions on Berta today. But the feeling, I get a feeling in my tummy. Oh, what we've done, some press it. Oh, it's a magical feeling. Fuck off, mate. This ain't Disneyland. Yeah, everything's about the fab, us together. Do you know why? Because he knows if he keeps the match day fans on side, he keeps his job.
Hey, Gregory vision in the chat right there. In American football, there's a practice at the college level. When you sack the coach, you pay the buyout until he gets a job elsewhere. Once he gets a job elsewhere, the check stops.
It stops coming.
Facts, and that is the same in English football.
You remember the cat was in the chat the other night, War Eagle?
Yep.
That's what. That's what they did with their former coach.
The 30 mil.
Yeah. I want to say somebody in the chat tell me who the coach was for Auburn. I can't remember his name, but he was hog shit. And the boosters said, which is technically almost like the board, they came out and said, "Oh yeah, he needs to go. We'll just pay him to leave."
Yeah,
and they did. And once he got him another job, the check stopped.
And this is why Graham Potter didn't get a job for so long, because Chelsea was still paying him.
Gus Malzahn. That's right, Gus Malzahn. Yeah, that's what it was.
This is why Pochettino didn't get a job for so long, because Chelsea was still paying him.
Yeah.
And guess what? Chelsea are paying you a fuck ton more than the USA are. He's getting paid a fuck ton more at Chelsea than the national team in the USA. Their Potter's getting paid a fuck ton more at Chelsea than he is at West Ham.
Yeah.
They're going to do the same to this guy, bro. They're going to tell him, you're going to go out there and you're going to tell them you're leaving. You've took the club as far as you can go. Yeah, it's been a magical journey, guys. Do whatever the fuck you want. And he's going to walk out like a knight in shining armor.
Yeah.
Oh, the white knight, fucking this and that. Now, all the anger will be vented at the board if we finish third or fourth.
And
Yeah.
Berta won't,
And guess what? Berta don't give a fuck, and the Cronkies definitely don't give a fuck. And guess what? Nobody can get to them. You can, however, get to the manager on match day. Yeah, because you're there. You can, yeah. And I swear down there, if he brings in Inzaghi or Simeone, I'll buy a shirt.
Yep.
Well, I'm buying the women's shirt anyway.
Run
I'll
it
just get
back,
the next
man.
guys up with Sledge's one on the back.
Lee, it's going to amaze people when this manager leaves how quick we turn around. And
It'll be instant as
what the
well.
hell happened? What the hell happened? You got a better manager can get the job done.
No, but you know what this fan base will do? If the next manager comes in and wins, he set foundations. He was so close to tiny margins and small margins. Now the next manager, but he built the foundations for the next manager. Yeah, they'll dress it up. Arteta's a genius either way.
Nearly man. He was a nearly man. They just
No, but they'll dress it up that he walks
they'll
away
dress it up.
because the
Hang on,
board
did
let him
someone say
down.
that?
And that's what they'll say. And if the next manager wins, they'll dress it up. He left great foundations.
Yep.
Either way, he's a winner.
Didn't a Top Goon on Twitter
I need to emphasize that straight.
Didn't a
Sorry.
Top Goon one say that though? Wenger built the foundations of the foot. Built the foundations. Mikel Arteta switched the lights on.
Yes, I remember. Madness.
Just nonsensical. Just absolutely nonsensical. But no, Matty, you've been pretty much hitting the nail on the head with this. Okay, I think the time is almost ran out for him. People have always said he'll probably stay till probably Christmas time. The more I'm now reading through this, and that last press conference was about as bewildering as it's been throughout all of this season. You just got to look at him now and go, Josh don't look happy. Berta certainly don't look happy.
No.
When the owner's son is not happy with you, that's a humongous warning sign to say you might need to be coming in. It's like when you get pulled into the office to have a disciplinary. You know it's coming. You just don't know when it's going to be.
You
don't know what's going to be. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When did I bend the racking? Oh yeah. Well, it was like that was only 8 months ago. I haven't been called in yet. Oh, no, I haven't been called in. It's gonna come event to a head at some point. And for a fact, if you get a Simeone an Inzaghi or Diego Simeone or even a Giselle, former Al Ahly manager, this fan base, that side, they're not going to give this new manager the time or the space.
No,
they're not give them any sort whatsoever because they're so in love with Mikel Arteta and the fact they built the foundations. That's cool, fine. But what have we been saying for so many years now? We need someone that's going to get us over the line. The two things what Arteta would have done, he's built the foundation, fine. You got us challenging, cool. But now we need a real OG to take us to the next level. Trophies, to win a major and win that fucking Champions League that has evaded us for our entire history of our football club. That's the stage where we are at right now.
Yep. Yeah. I'm telling you that this is coming to an end, and it's going to catch everybody by surprise.
Yeah, it will. Because I'm not going to expect it, but I'm going to love it.
Yeah, like when Edu left, we were all caught off guard.
I hope if he does get binned sometime next month, Matty, I hope to God that Edu then spills the beans when his gardening leave is finishing. Because now, if Arteta gets binned, guess what? There is literally it's a free for all now for Edu. He can say whatever the hell he wants. He can release anything now, unless the club have actually put a tenure on him to say, no, you're not allowed to say a word. But I don't think you can when you're signed with another club. I could be wrong.
I think this
also,
June.
I hope that all the players that he's been come out and say what a terrible manager this guy is as well. I mean, people like the Aubameyangs and that. You know what I mean? 'Cause I know they've got stories on this guy, but I know they do. I'm just, I can't wait for everything to be revealed, man.
Well, you think you never hear past players come out and say, "Oh, he was such a great manager. I really enjoyed working with him." You know, oh, he's taking my career to the next level. Stuff. You never hear that kind of stuff. These players are sick of it, man. They're not gonna say anything because they drawing a check, so they're not gonna put their careers on the line. But like you said, as soon as he leaves, oh yeah, you'll
come out.
Yeah, it's gonna come out. Yeah, he's on borrowed time, man. He's on borrowed time for sure. He's on borrowed time for sure.
Do you know what it is as well? Yeah, all these players are liars, lads. Yeah, they're liars. Yeah, they don't go on social. Well, they do go on social media, but they won't tweet. And if they do, yeah, they'll post on a bot account. Yeah, we probably have players in this chat. Maybe not now on this particular stream. There's definitely players in this chat. Yeah, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Excuse me.
Let's see.
Sorry. But my point is, yeah, what you were saying, and Cole, just spot on there, right? If Edu's left, yeah, that came out of nowhere, mate. You said, "Yo, this is going to be a surprise to everyone." Yeah, and then like, "Yo, now Arteta leaves, boom, let's go." But he might have signed an NDA to keep his money. Yeah, they might have said to him, "Yo, you only had X amount of time left on your contract. You're on gardening leave. Yeah, cool. We'll allow you to leave. But if you keep your mouth shut and sign this NDA, we'll pay you $5 million." Yeah. We see a gal sat on multiple channels saying that Aubameyang slapped up Arteta in the dressing room. Matty, you've been on the stream with me when he said that. Yeah. Aubameyang slapped him, punched him up in the dressing room. That's why he got kicked out of the club. Well,
he failed because he didn't finish off the job. But
grievous bodily harm. Like me, he's tall and skinny like me. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but a gal has said that multiple times on streams.
Hey Lee, you better be glad it was Aubameyang and not Patrick Vieira.
Right, probably fucking Steve Bolden, Tony Adams, and Keown in there, man.
Yeah.
But this is the problem, yeah. There's so many people within the mainstream media, which led me on perfectly. I'll get the super chats in a second, guys. There's so many people within the mainstream. Yeah. Ian Wright, sitting on the overlap, round the table with Paul Scholes, Jamie Carragher, Roy Keane, and Gary Neville. No, Roy, I think you're being harsh. What do you mean, get rid of him? He fucking tapped. This guy won major. He was our top goal scorer of all time before Henry rocked up.
Yeah.
And what are we doing here? The guy's a sellout. He's a sellout. Do you know why? To keep the employment going. Yeah. Then you got Martin Keown. He gets absolutely schooled by Simon Jordan every single week. Yeah. It's almost like a fetish for him. And he turns up every Friday, every Monday, whatever day it is, and to the point where they know that we're on it with that as well. To the point where they put a 45-minute compilation of his schoolings on there. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, I don't sign in. I've got a monitor in my bedroom. I don't own the telly. I've got a monitor in my bedroom. Yeah, got my Xbox linked up to it. Go on YouTube, sign in as guest. Talk Sport, 45 minutes. Simon Jordan versus Martin Keown. Yeah, and it's the last 5 days, Monday to Friday. Yeah, of their heated exchanges or the callers calling in and stuff like that, and they're all having a. Yeah, why? Do you know why? Because our fans online, see that and go, "Yo, Martin Kieran's chatting shit," or "Martin Kieran's chatting great." But then the rivals get hold of it, and now it blows it up. So now TalkSport have made a whole fucking segment out of that as a totally separate video, taking it off of little clips Monday to Friday or whatever days they do and putting them in one video. Like, what we're doing here? Then you got Theo Walcott chatting absolute bollocks, mate. He's more confused than a fucking. I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, but 1 minute he wants to be a winger, then he's a striker, then a winger, then a striker. Make your fucking mind up, mate. Yeah, then you got Ray Parlour only keeping his gig going so he can get the pre-season tour. Cheers, guys, with his little shot of fucking Jaeger. Fuck off. Nobody cares, mate. Well, to be fair, at least he visited Rwanda. However, the club paid for that.
Of course.
Of course.
And then, people like Stuart Robson, club captain, ousted from the club.
Banished.
Vamos. Goodbye. Tony Adams. I know factually he was banned from the club under Arsene Wenger from attending the game unless he was media accredited. I know factually.
That is wow.
Manu Petit.
Manu Petit.
You heard William Gallas earlier.
William Gallas. But then people go, oh, well, he's Chelsea anyway. Oh, he was the whore of London. He played for fucking Tottenham as well. Nobody cares, mate.
Well, you heard him get pretty agitated about it's Arsenal a second ago.
Yeah.
About what we think about him as a player.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what we think about him as a player. And to be fair, as a player overall, his entire career, sick footballer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for Arsenal, the image I have of this dickhead was him crying on the halfway line.
Yeah.
Yeah, wearing the number fucking 10. Disrespect.
But obvious, you could tell it means something to him because he was agitated. Oh, I'm not here, you know.
Yeah, do you know why? But this is why when I see people like John Obi Mikel on his podcast, and I see people like Roy Keane and so on and so forth, there's loads of them. Yeah, and they're sitting there. Matty, what was the one you sent me earlier? Wesley Sneijder.
Yeah.
Wesley Sneijder, yeah? Matty sent me this earlier.
I love the Dutch.
You will love the Dutch if you come out here, and I'm not talking about the weed, bruv. Yeah, although you can grow 2 plants out here, bruv. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The Dutch girls out here are peng, bruv, especially in this time of the year. They're Dutch everywhere. However, Wesley Sneijder, Manchester United's biggest flaw: sacking managers too late. In fact, in case you think I'm lying, I'll share it on the screen. Sacking managers too late.
Sounds like Arsenal.
Sacking managers too fucking late.
Sounds like the New England Patriots, Matty.
Oh no, we got him out of that quick.
Let's get rid of players. We got rid of players early than late. Anyway,
there you go. Sneijder. Biggest flaw: sacking managers too late. They kept Ten Hag when they shouldn't have, and they'll repeat it with Amorim. He'll sign players that won't fit the next manager, then get sacked too. United must recruit for the club, not the coach. 4-4-2 is in their DNA. Baller.
Hey, one of my favorite ballers right there. That's one of my favorite ballers right there.
Yeah.
You can't even chat to this guy. He was an unbelievable footballer. What are you going to sell him?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Marco van Basten. Yeah, what channel is it? Marco van Basten. Yeah, Belarus. Do you remember Belarus?
Yeah, Belarus.
Yeah, played at Chelsea as well.
That's a blast. I would say that's a blast from the past, right?
Yeah,
there.
Belarus. Yeah, Van Basten, Sneijder. What channel is that on? Yeah, because they absolutely cuss out everybody, and they swear, and you can swear on Dutch TV. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They go, yeah, he's shit. Yeah, he's shit.
Lee, you got me going back to my young years, boy. You said Belarus.
Man, like Belarus, he played for Chelsea, right?
Oh yeah, he played for Chelsea, man. I just ain't heard the name in so long, man. God.
Yeah, but he's on the TV channel. Is it Rondo? Is that the channel? Rondo. Yeah, these men sit on that channel, and people go, "Oh, they're just angry ex-footballers, bro. They're serial fucking winners."
Certified ballers.
These are certified ballers, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is a man who was under Louis Van Gaal.
Say that again, mate.
Louis Van Gaal ran on that.
So, how about you play the clip? The one where he's met. So the fans one's funny. The fans say, oh, hey, we've got 1,850 people inside at fucking 3 a.m. I love you lot. It's called Ziggo Sport Rondo. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They swear on there. Yeah, you got Van Basten, Sneijder, and Belarus sitting there going, yeah, they're shit. Ruud Gullit, yeah, they're shit.
Hey, here you go.
They're shit. They're crap, mate. They're crap. Sorry, mate, they're crap.
And then we have discussed a lot of aspects.
Send it out, mate.
What I cannot tell here, but these aspects are not the aspects what you have written, or some have written. I don't know exactly who is writing that, because it was also a source. like my friend is saying, the fans are saying that. Now the fans are shouting every week, Louis van Gaal's army.
Louis van Gaal's army.
It is a source. The fans. My friend says the fans. No, the fans are. Wait, when he fucking threw himself on the floor with a fucking clipboard in his hand.
I genuinely thought he was on. I genuinely thought he was on.
He's one of the most fucking underrated managers of all time as well, Carl.
Yeah, underrated, but I genuinely think he was on some sort of happy drug at the same time. I genuinely don't think he was quite up there.
Bro, have you seen the state of his fucking nose, bro? He's definitely on the fucking Charlie. You know what I'm saying? Fucking mate, man's got the fucking beak, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that IS karate kick, man. That still goes, bro.
Do you remember when he did Mike Schmaling?
Yeah,
Mike Smalling.
Oh god.
It's a shame we can't share the clips, like the video footage of this.
I told you about that one where he was on the broadcast and they were saying, "Yeah, we're done," and then he said, "Oh, you're not gonna ask me about my thoughts of the game?" And he was like, "Well, we got to go to break." He's like, "Why the fuck did you ask me to come here?" You don't want to hear my thoughts. Why did you ask me to come?
Yeah, well, trust me, Karen walked off. Mic drop. See you later.
Thank God is MFP.
Yeah, but this is the Dutch, yeah. The Dutch, the Aussies. Yeah, the Dutch and the Aussies, yeah. I swear they don't fucking play, mate. The French as well. Yeah, it's just blunt. French, Dutch, and Aussies, yeah. They just say it as it is. Yeah, there's loads of Dutch where I live.
Yeah, Van der Vaart like that, man. Van der Vaart like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's Dutch, mate.
Yeah,
yeah, so it's like Dutch, Aussies, yeah, and
Brazilians.
Yeah, yes. Oh, bro.
I know. I have first-hand experience. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, the Germans are the same. I've got a German neighbor. The Dutch, though, yeah, where I live, there's so many Dutch, especially in the summer.
In New York.
Yeah, I swear they do not give a fuck. And they don't mean to come across blunt, but it's their culture. It's like, I'll give you an example, yeah? Like, people think that certain African nations are rude. No, it's their culture, bruv. That's how they were raised. Say what you mean and mean what you say. They're not rude. That's just how they were raised. Same with the Dutch. Same with the French. Same with the Germans.
As well.
Say what you fucking mean, bro.
Notice you ain't got
It's true.
This process and how great this manager's doing. They know who to ask. Trust me, they know who to ask and who not to ask. They know who to ask.
Yeah. And this is the thing, yeah. This is why they go cheap, innit? That's why they get Theo Walcott on or Jamie Redknapp. Yeah, do you know what used to always crack me up on Sky Sports, right? They'd have Thierry Henry, Jose Mourinho, Graham Souness, Roy Keane in the studio. And it'd come up Thierry Henry, all the honours he's won on the strip of the bottom. Roy Keane, Graham Souness, Jose Mourinho. Then it'd pan to Jamie Carragher. Yeah, got to a League Cup final. or scored X amount of goals for this. It's like, bro, you're only there for pretty tax, mate. That's it. The girls just like you, innit? It's the only reason you're there. Like, and you fucked Louise and then fucked her off, bro. Like, what are we doing there?
When you ask, what Wesley Sneijder was just saying, man, that is somebody that knows the fucking game from front to back.
He was a baller, bro. Mad underrated.
When he said something like that, you need to listen. And he called it right down the middle. He said he had 10 hard. This is his fellow countrymen, by the way, that they held on to for so long, and they're going to do the same thing with Amarin. And then they'll get rid of him, basically saying they're going to go right back down the same rabbit hole again.
Yeah, which they will. I said this yesterday.
They will, though.
I said this on the stream last night. Yeah, I said these dickheads, yeah. He's sat there and told Onana and Garnacho, you're surplus to requirements, mate.
Lee, I saw somebody put Slide in the chat. Made me think about what did Slide tell Darwin Nunez about 3 months ago in the season?
Not good enough, mate.
Not good enough. He came flat out and just said it. He's not good enough.
What did he say in the press conference the other day before the game today? Yeah, well, Trent's not been training well. Yeah, he's been a little bit, all over the place. Yeah, he called him out. Fair enough. He's still started him 43 times this season, by the way. But at the same time, he still called him out. because he's playing in his head. Yeah, and guess what? Klopp then comes out and says, Trent, what a player. Yeah, nobody booed him. Didn't hear boos today. Yeah, why? Trent is walking around the pitch against fucking whoever they played the other day, Brighton. Oh, and the camera zoomed in. He's doing his best Jude Bellingham. Yeah. Oh, the emotions. Oh, you never walk alone. All this. Oh, he's walking alone. Nobody cares, mate. Yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, nobody cares. You're going to Real Madrid, the biggest club on the planet, and you're going to earn a fuck ton of money going there. You chose that. That's your choice. Yeah, you could have stayed at Liverpool, and the fans would have loved you. However, they will still love you, and hate disappears over time. It's the same with Wenger. Yeah, I remember when after we played, I think it was West Ham. Yeah, on that fan cam that I did, Robbie's putting the arm around me. Well, awesome, Wenger, sing the song. I was like, no,
man.
No. Yeah, I was like, yo, hate fades over time, Robbie.
Italy said, we're not singing that, man.
I was like, are you taking a fucking back for you remember that? We played that on it before. These fuckers do me for copyright, though. Yeah. Hate fades over time. Yeah. People don't like George Graham because he managed Spurs and won him a trophy. He didn't go direct to Spurs, though, did he? He went to Leeds because he took a bung. Well, Arsene Wenger was doing that indirectly, mate. This manager's nicking 15 million a year. That's more than Wenger got. That's more than George Graham got. George Graham probably never earned that in his entire life.
No.
This manager gets paid that in 1 year. How much is that a week? How much is 15 million a year? That's got to be about what? 290? Probably more. 300 and something? Yeah, maybe. Maybe about 290, 280 a week, 288 a week. He's stealing a living. It's got to be about 288 a week. It's got to be between 280 and 290. About 280, I reckon. 288. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Like, people will never forget George Graham, and that's why he's not got a statue at our club. Because he went to Spurs and he won them a trophy. Yeah, and he took a fucking bung. He took a little brown envelope. But Arsene Wenger, I know, was getting a fucking
kickback.
Yeah, sell all the players. Because I know this factually because of Sean Dyche as well. And Sean Dyche actually come out publicly years back. And I've met him. My daughter's mum, her dad is mates with him. They're kids. And he said it on the podcast on the Overlap the other day. Yeah, this boy plays for Northampton. Well, that's where her dad lives. And my daughter's mum's dad. Her granddad. Yeah, they're mates. They're like that. He was on the airstrip when Stevie G was holding the fucking trophy with Rafa. He's got a picture of all three of them holding it on the Anfield, Liverpool airstrip. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he's mates with Sean Dyche. That's how I met him. We went to a barbecue and so on and so forth. My point is, Dyche came out and said that he was getting a percentage of the profits on the sales. I know factually Wenger was. Why do you think he sold all our best fucking players, mate? Yeah, the stadium was 20 million a year for 25 years. 475 million, 500 million to pay the stadium off. The Cronkies bought out and refinanced fucking 200 odd million of it to their self in 2018 and went, yo, you're leaving.
You're out.
Yeah, because they'd had enough. Because eventually, when you're seeing other American owners, and Matty, you're an American guy, it's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a billionaire.
I told you, man, a lot of pride. Let me tell you something, man. Todd Bowley is calling. Oh, you didn't think that you thought you were gonna be able to spend all the money this summer. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, my friend, we'll have a hand in every transfer that we have been linked to. They're officially not linked to it because you know how Chelsea roll when it comes to us. Whatever we interested in, they're gonna take. They'll come in and get it.
That's how much he's on. I told you, 288 a week.
288.
That's our manager. 288 a week.
And I can guarantee you they go out to the golf course. Hey, man, you keep paying this dumb bastard 15 million a year to do what?
This
to win
dumbass, this doofus. Say an American phrase. It sounds better. Say an American phrase, mate.
This jackass. This $15 million a year jackass to do the same thing that you can pay somebody else to do for free. They're like, look at this. If you want somebody to win the trophy, you can go hire somebody else cheaper than that. Yeah, I guarantee they taking the piss on taking the piss out of
and the Glazers. The Glazers getting ripped to pieces.
Oh man, you the chicken sandwiches. Could you imagine by them chicken sandwiches and rats and water and shit.
The fucking bro, they were serving up fucking uncooked chicken. How is that even possible? It's pink, bro.
Lee, you better be glad I ain't a billionaire, because I would have been smoking their ass. I've been lighting them up, bro. Y'all like that, sir? Y'all like that serving pink chicken, man? Purple chicken?
Pink chicken.
With 3-pound rats? With 3-pound rats running around the place?
With
like
a roof leaking?
Yeah, like we in New York City.
Yes, on the terraces.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking crazy. And this is the thing, yeah. Right. There's only about 3.5 thousand billionaires on the planet. Yeah. If I don't know that, if all four of us are billionaires, yeah, but I don't know lion sex, yeah, I'll speak to Karl. If I know Karl, I'll say, yo, Karl, do you know this lion sex? Yeah, I need to get hold of him. Yeah, Matt, do you know Matty? I need to get hold of him. 3,500 people is not a lot of people, bro. That's literally double the amount of people watching this live right now.
They all play golf together. They all
Yep.
live together.
Yep.
They all invest. They all phone each other up. They're in group chats. Yeah, bro. We got 1,740 people watching live. Times that by 2, it's nearly 3,000 people, Kev. Bro, they all fucking know each other. Yeah. And I swear down, them Glazers and that Kroenke family do not give 2 fucks. They don't care. They genuinely don't care. He's nearly dead anyway, Stan. He's just waiting to die. Yeah, but I actually think Josh does give a fuck. Yeah, because he's the heir to the throne, isn't he? Yeah, and even though he's grown up with sugar daddy, well, he's grown up in a wealthy family. He don't know life like we know life. Yeah, he's grown up in a very, very, very privileged background and family. Yeah, he doesn't really get it. Yeah, it's like I think when he see that women's team yesterday, and he's seeing us not win nothing, then he's seeing Crystal Palace, Newcastle, go ahead Eagles. Liverpool phase 1. Yeah, you're seeing Barcelona phase 1, Hansi Flick. You're seeing Conte. Come on, man. Yeah. And he's seeing this manager talking absolute bollocks every week. Yeah. He's not as stupid as he looks, Josh. He's not. Yeah. And his dad ain't got the final say. I believe the club's his anyway. It's just in Stan's name or the company name. I actually reckon that's Josh's company. Yeah, but on paper, it's his old man's. I don't think he's that dumb, yeah, to sit there and think, cool. This guy pulls up at fucking concerts and here, the Super Bowl. Now you've got other owners of other clubs in other countries going, I see a rough time for the Arsenal, yeah? Mate, that must be embarrassing, right? Mate is froze. He ain't moved for 40 minutes, guys.
No, I was looking at the Luka game on it. I was looking at the game. Yeah. No, I just, for me, man, I think what's going to happen, I just think that, what has happened is I think that Josh has probably realized when you go one season, you ball it, okay, all right, 2 seasons in a row, you ball it, don't win anything. And then when you get to midway through the 3rd season and you're not winning anything, you take notice. Yeah. But wait a minute, I paid you. We're paying you all this money. We're paying this and this and that. But what are the results? You're looking at everybody else win stuff. At some point, you're gonna start looking around like, okay, well, when are we gonna win something?
Yeah.
It's just natural. It's just natural. Nobody wants to be associated with a loser unless you're Mikel Arteta. He's the only person that I can think of that wants to be associated with a loser.
Yeah. And the worst thing is Tottenham.
Best of the rest. Be the best of the rest.
Won a trophy. That's a light bulb moment.
Yeah, yeah. Go on, tell him, Lion. Tell him.
Yeah. Tottenham have won a trophy. You think he ain't thinking that raw? Tottenham that don't even win trophies. 17 years and they've gone and won one.
What should have got into Josh's head was the minute he actually grasped that Women's UEFA Champions League trophy.
You stole my thunder.
Sorry, apologies for that.
Yeah.
When you get that, it's like the first taste of nectar. You want a little bit more. You hold on to it. It's like, that feels
it's like the first taste of pussy. It's like the first, real talk. As soon as you get the first taste of pussy, you're like, yo, is this what you get?
I change it real quick.
Yeah, it's like, yo, shit.
Yo.
Yeah, I like to say. It's gonna carry on. Sorry.
I like to move it.
That fun for fun.
No, but you know what?
Sorry, Karl. Sorry.
You know what, man? You know what? I'll tell you what I'll add to that. You know what Josh Kroenke realized yesterday? You know what Josh Kroenke realized, and it manifested itself. I can fucking fire the manager, and we could actually be successful. Because I've done it with the women.
And he's seen Daniel Levy down the road, who he's probably mates with, or mates of mates with. You know, seeing the revenue that they're pulling in, which is why we're going down this whole revenue thing. Yeah. But then they fucking nicked the trophy.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's thinking, nah. And I don't think he gives two fucks about Arsenal, really. However, I do think he cares more than his dad.
Lee, not only that, the Arsenal shop was down all day yesterday.
It was, yes.
Yeah, I was trying to get on to look around. Couldn't find anything. It was
We
down.
want to buy the fucking, how do you pronounce it, Karl? What's her name? Renee. What's her surname? How do you put it? Sledges.
Yeah. So he looking at all of that, and he's like, "Oh, we could make money by winning." Bro, this is if I was a friend with Josh, I would say, Josh, just imagine the Super Bowl. You can have the Super Bowl 4 or 5 times a year. That's all you gotta do. Just break it down to him that way. The money you make for the Super Bowl, you can make that every time you win a trophy.
Yep.
Fuck! Oh my God, it'd be just like
and more.
That little meme with the dude with the scientist, and he's like, "Wow, that number right there." Yeah, that's how it would be. That's just that simple. That feeling he had yesterday with the women, he can have it 3 or 4 times. It'll become a drug after a while. Success becomes a drug. That's what happened with
Look at Pep.
Not Pep. What's my man?
Consumed his fucking brain, bruv.
Chelsea's own Abramovich.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. But you know, like we were talking earlier, you get fired for being in 4th place.
Yeah. He fired Ancelotti after doing a double at half time.
Di Matteo.
26 games he won a Champions League and an FA Cup. And he scored the quickest goal ever in the fucking Chelsea in an FA Cup final for Chelsea as a player. Yeah, before Roman was there. 26 games later, sacked. Yeah, but don't worry, guys. It takes time. We need to give it phase 6. Oh, according to a gal, there's no phase 6. There's no phase 6. His words. We see that. We shared it the other day. There's only 5 phases.
Look at City, Lee. When City, and we're all old enough to remember when City came into the money. We remember what City was before the money. We remember what City was when they got the money.
I remember City when they got banged fucking 8-0 or 8-1 or whatever it was by Middlesbrough.
Yeah.
That was dirty, bro.
I mean, the only thing City had going at one point was Joey Barton getting red cards in the game, knocking the shit out of folks.
Yeah, and Sean Goat were up front. Feed the goat and he'll score. Feed the goat and he'll score.
That was all they had going for them. And then they come in. What did the ownership say? Ownership said, we want to take this club to the next level. What did they do? They brought in a world-class player. Start getting world-class, getting top
first player. Who was the first? Robinho, right?
Robinho, yeah.
And he thought he was going to Manchester United. That's how much they fucking finessed him. Yeah, he goes, I didn't know there was another club in Manchester.
Manchester club.
So they had, who did they bring in behind him? They brought him in, and they brought in somebody else behind him. I can't remember who it was. They started trying to build a little skeleton there, and then not Mancini. What was the coach?
They brought Tevez.
What was the coach they had?
Yeah,
Mark Hughes.
Yeah.
Couldn't get him over the line.
Who played for Man United and was a bad boy footballer as well.
Yeah. But he couldn't get him over the line. They were like, "Hey, bro, you got one more time," and he couldn't get him over the line. Then they brought in. Was it
Mancini?
And Mancini
and guess
got him
what?
over the line, and then they still sacked him.
Aguero.
They say you out of here.
Aguero moment, mate. I swear down, yeah.
And take that overreacting goalkeeper with you. They got him and both of them out. Then they brought in Pellegrini.
Yeah, and he got him over the line as well.
And then he got
And he got sacked. And do you know what? He got sacked from Real Madrid on 96 points because they didn't win the league.
Yep. Ilano.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Alano.
Yeah,
We were talking about him the other night.
Talking about him the other night. Yep.
Mm.
So I mean, bro, the standard has to be set. And I'm gonna tell you this. Palace got a taste of success this year. You think they don't want to go through that again? Bro, let me tell you something. I guarantee you, if Nuno stays at Forest, that owner's gonna have a serious discussion about him winning that conference league. I'm expecting you to win this conference.
He's sacked by Christmas.
Yeah, he's good because his owner's gonna want to win that conference league next year.
I'll be surprised if he's even there next season.
Yeah, he's going to.
Mate, he was second or third in the league, yeah, and he finished seventh.
He threw it away, man.
I'll be surprised if he starts the season, mate.
He might get sacked tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
See, I told you, bro. That's some serious. That's no different than what Arteta did.
He gets sacked tomorrow. Diego Simeone gets let go of Atletico. Join the dots together. Then you add Berta in.
Inzaghi, Italiano.
They're both Italian.
Yeah. Italiano. Yeah, Al Halal are apparently looking at him as Berta and Inzaghi colluded together to put that link out there to divert everyone away from the fact Arteta's getting sacked, so we get him.
We're trying to play detective here, but you can be wishful thinking. It's wishful thinking.
I tell you what,
mate, I'll take him in a heartbeat.
I tell you what. I tell you what, they're not going. The Cronkies are not going to want to miss another opportunity to bring in a world class manager. They got bitten in the ass several times, missing out on managers.
They can't do no project managers no more, man.
Do that more, yeah. Next manager we get, I guarantee we'll get a world class manager next round.
Yeah, and they won't back him like they back this one. The fans won't back him like
I'll just say whether the fans back him or not, that remains to be seen. But I can tell you this: we'll get a world class manager.
Yeah, I agree. I actually think you're right.
Yeah.
This was an expensive experiment that failed. In theory, you probably maybe to work out. You maybe hit a lot of work out. Nope. Can't gamble. You gambled it away, man.
Mm-hmm.
$1 billion we're going to spend this summer, y'all.
Total billion. Red billionaire bottle jobs.
$1 billion man.
Yeah, that's what they're going to start calling us, the $1 billion bottle jobs. What did I tell you? Yeah. $1 billion bottle jobs. We need a manager. We have to get a manager that can get us over the line. This guy ain't going to do it.
This guy is coming to save our club, mate. This guy.
Bad boy.
Bad man Burr.
As soon as this guy walked into the training ground in a suit and tie, everyone's like, "Oh shit, now we've got."
He means business.
Yeah,
he means business.
He weren't even looking. He was just folded his arm. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. This is this, not in a Forest owner. I don't know when this was. I think it might have been when they got promoted. Gary Neville was scandalous from that Forest owner. Nuno should go and negotiate his exit tonight with him. The Forest fans, players and manager do not deserve that. Motherfucker, he owns the club, the stadium, the ground, the pitch, the players, their contracts, the manager. Hold that, Neville, because you've sacked about 1 billion fucking managers and your club is losing money and still can't get in the fucking Premier League.
Proper hip.
He's a scumbag, mate. This is it. Why don't this guy, he ain't got enough money to buy Arsenal, to be fair. Why don't you get a consortium together, Maggi? Let's go. Listen to this bad boy.
After so many years, Nottingham Forest hasn't been in Premier League. Not only in Premier League, to have a good run in Premier League. And what I want to change is in the mentality, even of our players, of our technical team, even our supporters. We shouldn't be happy with small things and say that we'll play better in the next match. No, we'll play better in this match and we'll win. And I think that this is very important to change.
Stop, Lee. Take that back. I want to hear that one more time. Go back a bit. Right there. Right here.
The technical team, even our supporters.
Let me take that right back.
Be happy with small things.
And what I want to change is in the mentality, even of our players, of our technical team, even our supporters.
Bro.
Even supporters.
Yeah, because you got egal. Every club has an egal
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Every
they always
club
have a
has
top
an
greener
egal.
somewhere.
Every club has the gal.
Every club has an egal. Every club has a Marty. They're there. That's fact.
Or is that the top foresters or something like that?
Yeah,
The top foresters.
The top foresters.
But that this sounds like yeah.
We shouldn't
Bro,
be
I don't know when this was. I don't know whether this was like a week ago. I don't know when it was.
But obviously, that's at the Olympiacos game because in the back is Olympiacos.
Yeah, he was.
No. That's oh yeah, it's Olympiacos.
It is
You're right.
Olympiacos.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I don't know when this was.
So this must have been right before. I guess this would have had to have been before.
When he maybe brought him.
Yeah, probably when he bought him.
And when he brought him, he got about fucking 25 players in and fucking binned 23 or 22. But we get told it ain't Football Manager, mate. Yeah. They then stayed up. Yeah. And then they binned about another 15 and got another 18 in. Yeah. Sacked the manager, brought Nuno in, stayed up, got a point deduction, still stayed up, then bottled top 4.
Hey, look at what UFC 456 just put in the chat. Right there.
That's another one.
Do you know what's mad? Yeah. I swear, am I lying, brother? Yeah. You see that geezer? You see that geezer right there that you're just mentioning? He's called Melilibar or Melilimba. He was the guy that won Sevilla the Europa League against Jose Mourinho. Yeah. They sacked him 3 months later, and he was their third manager that season. He'd been there 2 months. 3 months later, they sacked him. He won the Conference League with Olympiacos. Am I lying? Yeah. Now, they've won the league and the cup this season. What phase is he in? What phase is he in? Go and get him. Oh, mark it up. Who's realistic? Well, that guy. He won at Sevilla and got sacked. Yeah, he's won at Olympiacos. He's won twice in Europe, by the way. Yeah, and now he's won a league. I swear he's on for a treble. Am I lying? Yeah, he cooked United and Juve. Yeah, he did. He cooked United and Juve. You're right. Yeah, I swear that. Man said he posted the ref's address online.
Ooh.
What?
Who posted the ref's address online? What, this motherfucker on the screen? Bro, bring this fucking... bro, get a consortium because you can't afford our club. Yeah, but go and get a consortium, bro. We need this mentality.
Oh, this guy is sick, man.
I swear, this guy is a bad man, bro.
Bro, when I saw him go down on the pitch, I said, "Oh, that's all I need to know. He's about business. He ain't playing around no lollygag, no none of that. He went down there and told Nuno, "Hey man, you about to fuck this up,
yeah,
and you better straighten it out. Oh, he shouldn't go down on the pitch.
Why shouldn't?
Yeah, apparently they were talking about. Apparently, it turns out that they were talking about a player being injured.
Oh well, in that case, then he was mad because that was his investment.
Yeah, and the player stayed on with concussion. Apparently, I don't know, something along them lines.
He was at the game today. The player, by the way, he was at the game.
But this guy is a bad boy. And mate, I'm taking pictures of every single one of these fucking things you're texting, and that you're putting in. I've got loads of these. Yeah, we literally have over 100 this season. I swear down. Yeah, and you see next week, 1st of June, whoever wins, and/or gets promoted, from La Liga Dos, I swear, all 4 teams that can get promoted, only 2 can win the league. Yeah, but 4 can get promoted. All 4 of them have the job less than a year. And the Oviedo manager, Santi Cazorla's team, they're 3rd. He's had the job since the 26th of March. He's had the job 2 fucking months. It's crazy. It's crazy. These man chat shit. Yeah, I'm sick to death of it. Yeah, and in Berta, we fucking do trust my G. Yeah, let's start this again and we'll play this. I'll get the supers. We'll wrap here.
After so many years, Nottingham Forest hasn't been in Premier League. Not only in Premier League, to have a good run in Premier League. And what I want to change is in the mentality, even of our players, of our technical team, even our supporters. We shouldn't be happy with small things and say it doesn't matter, we'll play better in the next match. No, we'll play better in this match and we'll win. And I think that this is very important to change the mentality. And this is something that I'm looking forward to do. After so many years.
What's a fucking owner, bruv? Get this bastard to Arsenal.
He gets it.
Yeah, he does get it.
He fully gets it.
But you know why? Because he's in a fucking country, born and raised in a country. They're where they don't do this PR bullshit. Now look at Roman Abramovich. Yeah, it's no coincidence that American owners in this fucking league. Yeah, all PR. Why? Because UK's PR. America and UK are the same.
What I told you, Lee, what have I always told you? You have to get the American owner that wants to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wrexham.
Yeah, Wrexham. Facts. 3 promotions in a row. What phase is Bill Parkinson in?
Leeds. Look at Leeds now.
Sit back, guys. Let's go. The audio is not great on this, by the way. So listen carefully. I'll just say this only once.
No, what I'm saying this is he was employed as head coach. All right, he inherited a team, and that team is the only team that he's won a trophy with. Then it's his own team now, and in the process, he has now changed his job description. He's now the manager, so everything is on him. He's not recruitment. He's had the he's not working. No. There's also people written and working together. Yeah. When you're, and I would urge the viewers today, just if whenever.
I will urge the viewers today. Listen to this. This is fucking goated. I would urge the viewers. This is a guy that strangled Fergie, by the way.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, he said, "Nah, fuck Fergie. I'll strangle him." Listen to what Schmeichel says now. I will urge the viewers today.
And I would urge the viewers today, just if whenever they get the opportunity to watch him in the technical area, Arteta is a control freak. He wants his
control.
He's directing everything. When we look at Josh today, he's so calm. He's instructed his players in training. He's instructed his players in the team talk. Arteta's still playing the game for the players, and that would confuse the hell out of.
He's still playing the game for the players.
For the players, and that will confuse the hell out. Thank you.
And make me a worse player.
Yeah.
Talk to Odegaard. He'll tell you.
Yeah. Prime example.
I mean, the middle guy who looks like a B-Tech Richard O'Brien was trying to slowly debunk what freaking Schmeichel was saying. You're not debunking what Schmeichel's saying on that, because what he basically said was just complete facts.
It is.
We've got another bit of gold here. Yeah, because I bookmarked this shit. Watch this. Catch up money.
Oh.
Catch up money. Catch up money, guys.
But the most important thing for me.
Obviously, we're not going to win the league. Yeah, obviously, we're not going to win the league. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to what he says next.
But the most important thing for me now, if we can avoid it, is doing a guard of honor at Anfield. That for me right now is the only trophy I'll take. If we can keep winning games to stop having to do a guard of honor at Anfield, because it's embarrassing, Robbie. It's embarrassing to having to go there and do a guard of honor over a team that we've been chasing most of the season. So that's
okay, cool. Fairs. How'd that work out?
Still
how'd that work out, guys? I got loads of these bookmarks. Yeah, I got loads of these, mate. Yeah, I got fucking shitloads of these. Yeah, watch this one. This one's fucking hilarious. I'll probably get done for copyright on this one, but nobody cares. Yeah, nobody cares. Right, I swear down, I've got fucking shitloads of these. Yeah, I've got shitloads of them. Do you know why? Because these men chat absolute bollocks. They don't believe what they're saying.
Nope.
Yeah, it's all about just going with the flow. Look at this guy's face. Yeah, this is Sky Sports, so I'll probably get done for copyright. Nobody cares. Look at this guy. He's just beating us. Do you think the best team lost the tie, Mikhail?
Do you think the best team lost this time?
I think so, yeah. Especially for 160 minutes. I'm saying that
and they are saying that because they just told me that.
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did you notice that the reporter said what the PSG bench, not him?
Yeah.
He never said it. The reporter said
They
it.
just told me that.
Yeah, they just told me that.
PSG bench.
Yeah.
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
The reporter said that.
Yeah,
I didn't clock that at the time.
And then he ran with it.
And he went, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, this is bullshit, bro.
Oh, wow.
I thought you called that lead when you did it initially.
No, I never. No, bro. Bro, because I was so fucking seething and we lost that game.
Yeah, I thought you. That's one of the season. That's a golden one. Yeah, he told that
The
flat out.
reporter said to him, the PSG bench, and he went, yeah.
He took it and ran with it. Yeah, he took it and ran with it.
Yeah, he fell into the
best?
Go on, sorry, let's go on.
That's why they went and asked Enrique about it afterwards, and they asked him specifically. You know, you'll see.
I can't believe I've only just caught this.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is, though, guys? Yeah, the season's finished now. Well, it's not officially in all leagues, yeah. Right, but for Arsenal, it is. 1st of June, I'm going to do my LJGs. Hopefully, they get promoted. Yeah, 2nd of June, got 2 weeks where I can chill and fucking unwind. Go chiropractor, fucking chill, go beach, blah blah blah. Then the Club World Cup. I am literally 100 mile an hour. Yeah, 100 mile an hour. Yeah, then I switch off, but I can't switch off straight away. It's what? Nearly 4 a.m. I won't switch off till 5, half 5. Yeah, and then I'll sleep until what? Maybe 11. Yeah, 6 hours sleep, and now I'm up and I'm on it again. Yeah, and it's like I don't look at my phone straight away when I wake up unless I've woke up fucking mad late. I didn't hear the alarms. Didn't hear all of that bullshit. Yeah, and I'm like, oh shit, what time it is? Yeah, my missus turned up at 3 o'clock today. I was asleep. 3 o'clock. Yeah, she was waking me up. Lee, you need to take me to the airport, baby. She opened up the fucking bedroom fucking patio. She opened up all the doors. She put the aircon on everywhere. Yeah, she's fucking like put the music on 100. Like, I'm dead to the world. When I'm gone, I'm gone. Yeah, and it's like, look at this fucking psychotic piece of shit, bruv. Look at him. No, real talk. That is the demon. 666.
This team lost this time.
Do you think the best team lost?
Especially for 160 minutes.
Especially for 160 minutes. Well, the game was 180, mate.
It was 180.
Plus stoppage time in both legs. So it's probably near 200.
I'm saying that, and they are saying that because
and you notice? Watch that. What did I clock? I'm saying that because they said, and he looked straight at that reporter.
Yeah.
They've already done a deal. They've already done a deal because they just told me that. Watch it again, chat. Watch it again.
especially for 160 minutes. I'm saying that, and they are saying that because they just
yeah.
He looks straight at the reporters and then asking the next question. How does he know that reporter's asking the next question?
Hey, Lee, take that don't forget to take that ban off a line text he covered up.
Oh shit! Sorry, line text, brother.
Nah,
don't worry. Next season, bro. I'm not gonna have all this bullshit. I'm gonna do a different thing.
Nah,
sorry, brother.
I was watching this
one more time. Yeah.
Actually, for 160 minutes. I'm saying that, and they
watch him blink. Watch how many times he blinks before he points, and then he looks this way to the reporter that asks the next question.
I think so. Yeah.
So he's being asked by a guy right in front of him, not Enrique. The question was asked by a person right in front of him.
Do you think the best team lost this time?
Look, so he's looking straight at this guy, yeah? He's talking to this guy, not him, directly in front of him, yeah?
I think so, yeah. Especially for 160 minutes.
So how does he know the next question is coming from over here? Yeah, just watch his eyes, guys, yeah? This is how you need to fucking suss this prick out, yeah? Because he's a smart motherfucker, I can't lie. He is one fucking educated person, mate.
I'm saying that, and they are saying that because they just told me that.
Now he's looking at the next reporter and asking the question that's then going to say to him what the bench told you. They just told me that.
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta said when he was
the PSG bench.
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta.
As soon as he said his name.
Look at his face when I paused it as well. Look at Arteta's face. This motherfucker thinks he's slick.
Lee, and you know what? I guarantee you somebody had already told Luis Enrique what had happened before he got there. That's why he started laughing when he heard Mikel.
100%, because he knew there was some kind of bullshit coming.
He knew what was coming. He knew.
Look at this guy. He's sitting there. He's look how awkward this guy looks. You can say that all the way back. Look how awkward he is straight away. We'll take that back to right there.
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
Who did the PSG bench? Why are they prompting him? And look at his face straight after he said, yeah. He's lying.
Yeah.
That is a serial fucking psychopath right there. Yeah, this is Jeffrey Dahmer, bruv. Jeffrey Dahmer right there is a psychopath, brother.
Mikel Arteta.
Look at the way he's sitting there. He's chilling. Yeah, I'm in the fucking... Yeah, cool. What you saying now, brother? I'm in the final. Hold that. Mikel Arteta. Ha, ha, ha.
Told me that.
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta said
What-
when he was
what-
sitting where you are that Arsenal were the better team over two legs. And what's more, you agree because your bench told him so.
I don't agree at all. Mikel
What-
Arteta is a great friend.
Pause. Gentlemen, how many times has the fucking bench walked over to a coach?
Said he's a better team.
The bench.
You were the better team, guys. Well done.
Yeah, the bench walks over to you and tells you. The bench walks over to you and tells you you're the better team. The bench.
The bench, you know.
The bench. Now I'm talking not. He didn't say Due came over and say, you know what? You know, he didn't say Dembele came over.
Or Enrique, for example.
Yeah.
I said the whole
And
bench.
they even told him. He never said it. But he never said it. Watch what he says. He never said it.
Minutes. I'm saying that, and they are saying that because they just told me that.
Right, watch right here. Sit down, put your feet up, pull the car over, don't drink anything. Watch this. They told me that. Listen to this carefully.
Who did?
Who did? That's the journalist, the PSG bench. He's looking at another reporter over here, not the one that asked him.
Hey, he ain't say a player. He said that Dembele came over and said he named no player.
Saying that, and they are saying that because they just told me that.
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
Look how quick he said that.
Yeah.
The PSG bench. Yeah.
He's looking down when he says, yeah, Lee.
Yeah, because he's lying.
Look at his face straight afterwards, Matt. Matty, chat, line text, Karl. Watch this one more time, yeah? This guy is a psychopath.
In the chat, stop making sense here. How did they know the bench specifically told the bench?
And why did the journalist, and why is it, after we'll play the whole thing again, do you think the best team lost this tie? This is a journalist looking right at him. He then went, because they told me that, and points that way, and then looks straight over here to the journalist and then says, oh, what, who? The bench. Yeah. That was premeditated, mate.
Do you think the best team lost this tie?
I think so, yeah. Especially for 160 minutes. I'm saying that, and they are saying that because they just told me that.
Straight away, as soon as he pointed, he's looking to the next guy that he's already warmed up because he knows what's coming, because the communications person has told him, look that way after doing this. Watch this right now. Look at his face. Did you just see that?
No.
I'll put that in slow motion. I swear down, this geezer is a scumbag. I will put that in fucking 0.5 speed.
I'm saying that, and they are saying that because they just...
As soon as he points, he looks to the next journalist.
Yeah.
This is like, yes! Yeah, mate, yes. Straight away, he's now not directing his eye contact to the guy that asked him the question that he's addressing. He's now looking to the next guy. Over here.
Just told me that.
And look at his face. Death stare. Now look at that. That is a guy that is on the ropes, that is lying through his fucking teeth. Yeah. And I swear down, if there's any body language experts in my chat, yeah, I did door-to-door for time, Matty. You've coached players. You guys in the chat, you've done your jobs. You can read body language. This guy is a pathological fucking serial, compulsive fucking liar.
His face right there. Look at that.
Facts. Look at his face.
This is on fucking halftime speed. Watch again, guys. As soon as he points, he's not addressing the guy that asked him the question. He then looks at the guy that then says, "What, the bench?" And he death stares him. Watch this.
Yeah.
I'm saying that, and they
Ready?
are saying that because they just
Straight away, because they just told me that.
Yeah.
And straight away, he's looking at the next guy.
told me that.
Who did the PSG bench?
He knew that question was coming, and the answer was coming before he even got the question. That's why he said yes very quickly.
Yes, them.
And they are saying that because they just told me that.
So he's looking at another reporter. How does he know that's the next reporter in line? How? How does he know that's the next reporter in line to ask a question? Yeah. Now watch this, guys.
Who did the PSG bench?
Before he even finished the fucking... Bro. This is why you have to dissect this dickhead. He is a smart motherfucker, man. Who did the PSG? Yeah, the bench. Yeah. Because he knew the question was coming with the answer and he can just finesse it.
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta said when he was sitting with you are,
this motherfucker,
Arsenal
bro. I
was
swear
a
down.
better
The quicker
team
we get
over-
rid of this guy. Oops. The quicker we get rid of this guy, the better, mate.
with two legs. And what's more, you agree because your bench.
Man said you agree. Yeah. Man said you agree. Close question. Yeah. Leading question, close question at the same time. These men think they're slick. They're not as slick as me.
Over two legs. And what's more,
Who did the PSG bench?
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta said when he was sitting where you are, that Arsenal were the better team over two legs. And what's more, you agree because your bench told him so.
I don't agree at all. Mikel Arteta is a great friend, but I don't agree at all. I think they played in a clever way today, and they get the match to the right moment for them because they play in the way they want and they love to play. But I think in the two legs we score more goals than them, and in football it's the most important thing.
Oh, there you go.
They want to play in the way that was the most for them. Yeah, the way they love to play. Yeah, they try to out-bully you. They try to bully you, bruv. Yeah, we have 6-foot giants in our team that are just physical. Yeah, these man bops us off the park. Let's be real.
And they scored more goals than us. That's what
I'm gonna get ready to scoot out here, but before
I'm gonna wrap in a minute as well.
Before I scoot, I want to play this. I'm not gonna play the video because they'll do you for copyright. But I want y'all to hear this fool. We're gonna go all the way back to the All or Nothing. See, All or Nothing every time was it was grandiose. It was
Is this the Tavares thing?
This is the one where he goes off, and it's like when we was watching it, he was doing all this over at LeConque, like he wanted to hit him, and he was he was just going crazy. I want y'all to just listen to him in the locker room talk.
A completely different team. A team now chatting. I don't see a team that wants to play the Champions League. You want to play the Champions League? Play the Champions League. And then you are on the bench to help. We were so hard to be here. And we they do things that are and we can destroy it. And they are there.
I mean, y'all hear this? Nothing.
Was that the one where he was screaming in front of Savage?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. He's screaming.
I said to you, Matty, I said, I swear he screams in front of me. I'll uppercut him.
Why you think about me? Why do you think Obama ain't weighed him in?
That's probably what he did to him. That's probably exactly what he did to him. Are you mad? He's like, are you mad?
This is why I've been saying. People. When I say to I used to say to my press conference, in my fan cams, go back this summer. Everybody in the chat, go back and rewatch All for Nothing, and then you watching it now, you will see him.
It all makes sense.
All makes sense. Yeah. All makes sense. That documentary was one of the worst things that could have happened to him because it gave you a snapshot into his psyche.
A bird's eye view from 30,000. Yep. What did you say, mate? 30,000.
Yep.
30,000 feet.
300,000 feet. You just look down. Yep.
Yeah. He's screaming with his fucking broken voice at Noon Savage. Then he's screaming.
He goes in. Noon Savage is sitting right where my microphone is, and he just goes into him.
Yeah. You want to play Champions League? Yeah, bro, I swear down, you say that to fucking Ronaldo, yeah, he'll weigh you in. You say that to Messi, you're fired. Yeah, you say that to fucking Casemiro, he'll weigh you in. You say that to Ibrahimovic, you're finished, you're dead.
Oh, yeah, he's getting kicked in the chest.
He'll flag.
Oh, he wouldn't have been kicking me in the chest, it was fucking ill.
He'll give it
yeah, okay, cool. Bang. Lights out. Now get out of it, man. This guy, is a fucking chancer, but he's tapped in and he's even said it, bro. He even told us, bro. He said, I've been speaking to fucking managers of other fucking sports teams in different sports. Yeah, to get the psychology. He even told us. Now it's family. Yeah, together for our fans. Yeah, everything this guy does is premeditated, and he's a very, very slick guy with it. Mate, you're a slick guy. You're a clever guy. We all are. Karl, Lion Text chat. This guy will fucking say a whole fucking sentence or a whole fucking paragraph, and he doesn't know what he said. But then when it comes to the women's team and giving Renee and the girls their praise, one tiny little sentence.
Yeah. Lee, one of the comments on this video, imagine some dude who has failed as a footballer screaming at you, trying to teach you how to play a sport in which he was not good at himself.
Wrap it up there, mate. That's it.
Lock it down.
Yeah, I mean, Lee, when you go back and watch this, and this is what I tell everybody, to go back and watch it. Because see, when it came out and they showed all those theatrics, that's when talk. Oh, look at my manager! The passion, the fire, the desire. No, this dude is just
fire in the eyes.
The fire in the belly, the fire in the tummy, the fire in the tummy. No, this is just the dude.
I mean, it's just tummy, feelings, margins, together, family,
squeezing.
Yeah, it's very fucking. It's all family emotions. We're together. And what you do with your family, you protect and love them.
Yeah.
This guy's one slick motherfucker, yeah? Unfortunately for him, Eddie and Ketty got paid fucking $5 million a year, mate. So if you want me to change my surname, I want more than that. Yeah, hold that.
Hey,
hold that. You ain't making me change my name.
Trying to hold on. Bear with me here. I'm going to show you the contrast. Watch this. This is
Aubameyang.
No. This is when Zidane walked in the room.
Oh yeah.
And listen to the tone. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Here it come. You see the difference in tone? You see the difference in tone of the two managers?
Calm,
this
composed.
Champions League final.
Talking to you like a proper
They're
adult.
down. Lee, remember, they were down. Real Madrid.
They were losing Champions League final against Juve.
Yeah, they were down. He comes in, calm as a cucumber.
He left for 7 minutes.
Yeah, he
left for 7 minutes, Matt.
He walked out.
He walked in, hands in his pocket, 6'5", intimidating character, intimidating figure. Walked around, looked at them all. You figure it out. He never said that, but he's looking at them like, cool. 7 minutes later, mate. Yeah, we did this backstage one night. 7 minutes later, cool. And you got Ronaldo and Carvajal and Sergio Ramos. They're all talking. Yeah. Oh, we need to do this. He comes back in. He goes, right, cool. What we need to do is, it was 1-1 at half time. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. He comes back in. He goes, right, what we need to do, we need to take more chances second half. Carvajal, you're too deep. You need to push up more, take more risks. Yo, you need to do this, and you need to do this. When we get a chance, make sure you're clinical. What was the end score? I swear it was 4-1.
4-1.
Yeah. 4-1, yeah. Destroyed him in the second half.
Thank you, 4-1. Look how chill he is.
We all need to be more aggressive when we don't have the ball. They play 4-4-2 with Alves and Mandzukic, very high up the pitch. We have to force them back. Isco, you need
Look
to
how chill he is.
On the left when we're defending. In the
This is after 7 minutes or 15 minutes half time. He comes back. He's got 8 minutes to explain what he wants to do.
Yeah.
1-1 at half time. Slaps him 4-1. Go on, mate. Sorry. We just give a little bit more. Poquito más.
And when you have the ball, look for space between the lines. You hear this? This is coaching. When you have the ball, look for space between the lines.
Yep.
This is
no, but you want to win the Champions League. You need the light bulb, guys. Fucking jumping around like a fucking jack in the box. Shut up, mate. Nobody cares.
Eduardo, this is Zidane. This is Zidane in the Champions League.
Champions League final.
Yeah.
Against Juve.
When we have the ball, we must move. We must be patient. Look to move it quickly onto the wings. He's coaching. He's telling. This is what we need to be doing, gentlemen. This is all we need to be doing.
Mate, and he walked out for 7 fucking minutes.
7
There's 15 minutes. He bowled him. Tall 6'5", hands in his pocket. Mate, do you remember we sat backstage? I said, you know, when he walks in with the hands in his pocket, you ain't fucking with him.
I just
they're all sitting there shutting their mouth. That's Zidane with his hands in his pocket. He's on smoke.
I just dropped it in the chat. But anybody want to go watch it, there it is for you. And you see the difference in that manager and the jackass we got. There's no wonder they won 3. What was it? 3
in a row. Yeah,
3 in a row.
Only team ever.
League.
Big up Hussam as well, by the way. Bless up Don Hussam.
What's
Celebrate, my guy.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. They'll tell you, oh, well, he had Ronaldo and everybody. He had to control all of that shit.
Yeah.
He had to be in charge of that.
And how did you do that?
Bro, only somebody that's lived it and breathed it and done it can do it.
And done it, won it as a player, and already.
He's
won the Champions League final, one of the baddest goals you'll ever see against Leverkusen. Yeah, got sent off in a fucking World Cup final for headbutting Materazzi. Said, yeah, fuck the World Cup. Bosh. See you later.
It's no coincidence that we consistently fail under a manager that was getting his ass whipped by Liverpool, by Chelsea, by Man City. This is the manager we have. This dude was losing when he was in our team.
Yeah.
So how is he going to lead us to the promised land? He was living off the back of Aaron Ramsey, Cazorla, Sanchez, Giroud,
also
Jack, Ozil.
Yeah, they all carried him.
Ariel, they carried him. He was
He
was a passenger on the bus.
Koscielny,
Oxlade-Chamberlain.
Chamberlain.
The man was a passenger on the bus. And people are looking for him to lead us to the promised land when he couldn't even lead his own self to one. Never getting that, bro. He's never getting that. Never
Nope.
getting it.
Nope. He's finished, and he knows he's finished.
Yeah,
Play the rest of the clip, mate, and we'll wrap.
All right.
Rápido por fuera y Marcelo, Dani, más arriba.
Marcelo, Danny.
Marcelo.
We need to be a yeah, Marcelo. We need to be you should think about that name, Marcelo. You like, golly, bro. They don't make them like that no more. Marcelo, Danny, we need to be high up and a little bit more.
Un poquito más. Tenemos que
It's a mess. A little bit more.
When we have the ball, they need to be defending deep. Danny and Marcelo, you need to be there.
tenemos que aprender. Ellos que defienden ahí con Dani y con Marcelo. ¿Vale? Y luego de secundaria con Luca.
Luca, push up occasionally. And as for Isco, when we are switching play, we need to break the line.
Man walks out the room for 7 fucking minutes, came back and said this.
Lo más y con eso, cuando jugamos de un lado a otro, luego hay que romper, hay que hacer pin.
Cristiano, run at them. Kareem, get behind or switch to play, just like we've been practicing all this week. We knock it about, and the goal will arrive. We play it out
Stop
wide.
right there, mate. Stop right there. Mate, this motherfucker has fucking 15 minutes at half time. He bowls in like a mafia boss, yeah, looking like he wants to headbutt the shit out of everyone, yeah. Right?
Yeah.
He's 6'5", he's an intimidating figure. You know his pedigree because he's done it, won it, seen it.
Yeah.
World record fee at the time. Scored Champions League, baddest goal ever. Cool. He's now coming. Looks at everyone. I can't remember what he said at the beginning. Yeah. But he said, I think he said, be calm or something.
Be calm. Stay calm.
Something along them lines. We'll paraphrase it. But it was something like,
don't panic.
Be calm. Don't panic. Something along them lines. He then turns around with his hands still in his pocket in his suit and walks out. 7 minutes later, the fucker turns up and says this. He's got 8 minutes to deliver this. No team huddles. No, we're a family. Champions League campaign to be proud. No. 1-1 at half time. Champions League final against Juve. Slapped them 4-1. Get out of here, man.
Vamos como y luego el gol es esto. Jugamos por fuera centro y al paso y marcamos. L'única cosa nosotros
We just have to get the ball out wide and play at a higher tempo.
tenemos que meter un poquito más actitud, ¿vale? Y ritmo. Pero no jugar.
Not just through the center. We need to move the ball from one side to another.
No jugar mucho en dentro. Lo que tenemos que hacer de un lado a otro. ¿De acuerdo? Y luego defensivamente el duelo.
In defense, let's get stuck in a bit more and keep working hard.
Pues meter un poco más de pierna y ya está. Nada más. Y seguir trabajando, ¿vale? Porque tenemos que sufrir eso.
We will suffer. It's a final, but keep calm. We will get another goal. Got it?
Al final sufrimos, pero siempre nos va a servir a nosotros pensar que va a llegar otra vez el gol. ¿De acuerdo? Vamos.
And that's it. That's it.
Simples.
You don't have to go in there with all bloviating and knocking over chairs and kicking stuff. There was
He
one.
just told them in a calm manner exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, Arteta's going in there. He's knocking down projectors. He's just doing all kind of crazy shit.
Kicking over things.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this guy?
There's a time for that. It's not every game.
No.
It's not every game.
No, you do that when it's fucked. Yeah, you don't do that.
Fergie hair dry treatment. Well, he couldn't do that every week. He wouldn't have a team. He wouldn't have a team.
Man got strangled by fucking Yap Stamp.
Please, you can't go in there. You can't go in there and like a damn fool every week. I couldn't yell at my players every time they did something crazy.
Mate, it's like having a child, yeah?
It's psychology. Coaching is nothing more than psychology. And I've done that.
And this guy is a psychological fucking demon, bruv, because he's playing to the majority family, the fans in the stadium, guys. He mentioned it 3-4 times every presser, mate.
What he's done with these players, because he's been there so long. So now you have to start looking at it from how long he's been there. The first couple of years, he can mold these people into making them think he's something that he's not. So oh, you know, he's coming in, he knows it. That's what I said. Go back and watch the documentary, and you'll see how the players were in awe of being around him and stuff like that. Oh, you know, the manager, because they didn't know any better.
All right, Kieran Tierney was looking side-eyeing him straight away.
Him,
Smith,
and the ones that
Maitland Niles.
Yep.
They were like,
the ones that
they were like, what the fuck is this guy on, bruv?
Exactly. Aubameyang, you know, all
They
that.
were like, who the fuck is this guy? But the others, the others go, okay, Mikel. Nunes Savage is thinking, fucking hell, I was only fuck all before I came here. I'll just let him fucking stand and scream and shout in front of me. Now he's a 70 million quid left back.
Lee, a manager, it's just like what Zidane did here. When you're in certain situations, and if the team has been together, like he knows, Zidane looks in that room. These are professionals. These are world-class players. Let them talk amongst themselves and figure out what the problem is and come to a solution. I'm going to give you my 2 points on it, and then we're going to try to get something together out on the pitch and come up with something.
So I'm going to give you 7 minutes out of the 15. I'm going to come back in here. Then you see Ronaldo whip his shirt off. Yep. You see Sergio Ramos, Carvajal, Marcelo, Modric. Yeah, they're all sitting there talking to each other. Yeah, Ronaldo, blah, blah, blah. They're all drinking their water. Boom, 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 boom. They're all sorting it out themselves. Mate, you coach. You've coached winning fucking teams, Matt.
I know.
Yeah, psychology is the biggest thing. This motherfucker is a serial loser.
You heard it.
Yeah, but he's bent their brain and bent the fan base's brain, into believing that we're a family. And it's in my tummy, guys. No, what did he say? Yeah, what did he say? What was the quote? I've got the quote because I fucking tweeted it. What was the quote? This fucking loser said, and I quote, Twitter's been moving mad buggy for time, I can't lie. I will quote. No, I can't quote because Twitter's still moving buggy.
It's be the best of the rest. I know it. Be the best of the rest. If you can't be the best, if you can't be the best, be the best of the rest.
If you cannot be the best of the rest. Mikel Arteta, 25th of May, 25. Crazy work, you know. Crazy fucking work. You got Zidane Bolden in, hands in the pocket.
Stay calm.
Go. Stay calm. Relax.
You know what Arteta, Lee, you know what Arteta should have said when we were Liverpool 2 years ago? Stay calm. Don't panic.
Yeah. Do you know what you should have done? Did you know, Matty, you coach, yeah? If you've got a liability like Zinchenko in that team, yeah?
Get the liability out of there.
As soon as it goes 2-0 up, you're thinking, right, okay, cool, I'll play him because Tierney, is not quite 100% fit. However, this guy can defend and we need to win a league. However, I can't start him and play him the whole game. But as soon as you go 2-0 up, would you have hooked off Zinchenko for Tierney?
He's out of there, bro.
Matty, I said it on the fucking watch long. As soon as we went 2-0 up and go back and watch the reaction, I swear down, I said, get that Bart Simpson motherfucker off the pitch, get Tierney.
Not only that, Lee, I'm taking him off and I'm going 5 at the back.
Thank you. Like Ange did the other night against Man United.
5 at the back.
Paul Danso on. Matty, we were sat there 20 minutes ago and you were going, they ain't scoring.
Yep.
Yeah, he was so confident they wouldn't score. He brought another fucking centre back on. There were 20 fucking minutes to go. Cool, break us down then, mate, because you couldn't with fucking 4 at the back. Now do 5.
Yeah.
It's jarring, man. So fucking jarring. And do you know what it is? Lion, Karl, chat. Do you know what it is here? We've all seen our team be successful. It is not rocket science, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen other teams. Yeah, big up Josh in the chat who's weighing in fucking Ugandan league, Azerbaijani league. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, trust me. My manager, bruv, that's the green screen going forward. My girl. Yeah, North, keep your hands off her. She's mine. I'll see her first. And on that bombshell, let's get these supers and wrap. Yeah. Phase 1, win. Arteta phase 6, dream. Big up, Lee. I sent you an email. I'll check it, my G. Not right now, though. I can't lie. But I will, Kieran. Bless up to you, brother. Hope you're well, man. Big up, Vegas. Do you think Josh might decide to buy Gyökeres over Sesko since he will probably sell more jerseys? Nope.
No.
Nope. This fan base are going to get a harsh reality this summer. Yeah, because I'm still not convinced the fucking Zubimendi's coming here. We ain't paid the money. Yeah, now Berta's here, and Matty said it earlier. That deal for Zubimendi was done before he got here. He might go, yeah, fuck that, he's shit. Oh, here we go. Well, not the first time Fabrizio has been muddied. Yeah, Vinny Jr. Ballon d'Or. 3 days later, he didn't win it. Cool. T-Dot. Matty, I pray you were right about the manager going bye-bye. This season has been horrendous. Everyone won a cup except Arsenal.
Yeah.
Ah, brother. Big up Karl Winter. 47 months, you know. Fucking fair play. Wins in the chat, guys. Wins in the chat for Kyle. Come on. Guy Thompson, you can fuck off. We ain't singing that. It's not happening, bruv. But fair play to you. You won a trophy. Not happening, though. Not on my watch, my friend. Big up to, I don't know how to pronounce that, Zuidi. The plan of getting 6 defenders and models, yeah? Did you hear her? Anyone who ain't seen this whole stream, yeah? Rewind to when he was talking about Calafiori.
Oh.
Let's rewind to the press conference bit that we did where he was talking about Calafiori. He came back, yeah, and he got fit and he came back a little bit ahead of schedule. But then he's been playing with a niggle for the last couple of weeks. So you rushed him back then, you dickhead. Why? Oh, to sell the new shirts. Dickhead. Big up, Scotty. Man United won the Premier 92-93 with 67 goals.
So I'm saying.
But it's harder now to win the league. No, it's not. That just proves it right there. Yeah, they had better defenses and better attackers, mate. That's why you couldn't score a fuck ton of goals. Big up Yusuf, Yakub. Big up Lee. Hope you're all well. I'm very good, man. I'm going to Seville at some point in the next 48 to 72 hours. And I'm going to go meet Daryl if he fucking emails me with his phone number. Yeah, Daryl, if you're still here, brother.
He's still in here.
If he is still in here, he's probably sweating his bollocks off because it's like literally fucking 24 degrees here. It's probably 27 where he is. Big up Pat Tate. Pat Tate, that always kills me, that name. If you know, you know, guys. Millwall Charlton next season. Can't wait, fella. Bosh. Big up Millwall, my G. Big up Josh NFFC 79. Maricanis is a credit to my football club. Listen to the way they speak. There's rumors going around that he wants Esterno Valverde. They're good friends, bro. You get him, you win the league. Inside 2 years. 2 years. Bilbao manager. Ex-Barca. Guarantee. Yeah, and I watched that Barcelona game tonight. Yeah, and they won 3-0. Bilbao had 2 goals disallowed. I swear down that game was crazy. But anyway, big up to Cam Vlogs. When we won League One, our manager was in Phase 1. Proof it don't take time, guys. Big up Jam Jam. This guy, bruv. Fuck's sake. Jam Jam, what are we doing here, brother? Bench predictions, fucked. Hugh J. Bless up to you, Maggie. Big up Gianni. 2 more to go. Now I'm rapping. Who's live that I like, guys? Gianni, big up Legends. Arteta is a tool. Conte made him look like a fool. You're a poet. From Napoli, took a team that lost 6 starters from the previous title team. Gave Conte 146 mil and won his first year. But so did Super Duper Mick, mate. He won the FA Cup in it. Yeah, that's what we have to remember, guys. He told us, guys. He blagged Willian, guys, that he would win the Champions League in 3 years, guys. He didn't even qualify for the fucker in that 3 years. Big up to Youssef Lally. Lee, do you think Arsenal fans are in dire need of a great coach like Guardiola or Klopp? That's what they are trying to rate Arteta more than. No, bro, do you know what it is, yeah? They just feel the connection with the club because most of them are retards, mate. Yeah, and he says what hits them in their tummy, in their heart, in their mind, in their soul. Bro, these men are feminine. No, the manager's feminine, but he's a smart feminine motherfucker.
Yeah.
Big up Daryl. Daryl, email me, motherfucker. Email me. I'm still here. Same weather in Sevilla. It is in Gainesville. hot like an oven. I emailed you. Bless up to you, brother. I will email you back straight away. Yeah, bless up. Yeah, and we'll meet up Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. It's Monday now. I've already, well, I've got the car. So when I wake up, I might get there. All right, text me the location when I, in fact, fuck that, we'll do that offline. Love, Matty. Love you, brother. It's been a joy.
Hey, likewise,
sharing
man.
streams with you this season. Yeah, I appreciate you, my guy. What you got coming up? Pause.
I'm going to show you this before we go, just to remind y'all where we headed. Shout out to
Man like Dave with the wizardry.
all time.
That is the best thumbnail ever.
Yeah, goated thumbnail. This is one of the greatest thumbnails of all time.
That's
Arteta is driving Arsenal straight to hell.
I can imagine Rams actually looks pretty good in steampunk gear. So
hey,
look at this fucking manager. Look at him.
Look at that, man.
God.
Look at that right there.
That's exactly his attitude as well. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I could when I saw it, I called. I text you. I said, "Do you see that thumbnail?" I was like, "That is money in the bank." That's it right there.
That's his attitude.
That's it right there. If I wanted to describe this manager right there, straight taking this club straight to absolute hell. Shout out to Dave for making this. This is goated. This is
Dave's a G, bro. Dave made the background.
It's goated. This manager has taken this football club to the 10th level of hell.
Yep.
And I am praying that Burton is able to seal the deal and get this over with. Because there's no way I can sit right here another year and have to tolerate what we went through. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Next year, the infighting starts. I'll say it again. Next year, the infighting will start amongst top Gooners.
Already has.
Yeah. Well, no. You're gonna see it on we're gonna see it on TV like we did at the Wenger days.
We're gonna see it in the stadiums.
Yeah, we're gonna see it in the stadium.
Full on punch ups now.
Yeah.
Your gal's coming on the channel telling us that a top Gooner kicks off on him for not being positive enough.
That's the gal.
Yeah, that's a gal.
I agree with everything you say, Gal. Yeah. Apart from the fact you said you give him one more, I'd give him two. Then it came to fucking fisticuffs. Yeah, it's already started, guys, and that's fucking Arteta sexuals. Yeah, let alone Arteta rats, mate.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough, gentlemen. I want to say I've thoroughly enjoyed working with each and every one of you all this year.
I love you, man.
Karl, good seeing you. X, always good seeing you. Lee, I'm sure we'll be watching footy we'll be doing our little thing. We'll be watching around the leagues and all that stuff, watching, highlights or whatever. I'll be here tomorrow for the Real Talk podcast. And I've got Diluted this week, Tony Clark Gunn. I'm trying to get everybody in, and then I'm trying to get to this 5,000, y'all. Y'all got to get me to 5,000.
How far are you? How far?
I'm on 4110, I believe. 4110.
Nah, come on, man.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah.
There's 1,400 people still locked in at 4:30 in the morning, man. Come on, what are we doing?
I was going to do a 4K stream, but I'm waiting to 5. I want this 5K. We need to get to this 5K before the Club World Cup, and we're going to have a call-in show celebration. But I've got views this week on Friday as well, and so we've got quite a bit of stuff coming up here. I'm trying to get everybody wrapped up. Karl, I'll try to get on with you this week as well if I'm back in town, and we're going to try to tie up some loose ends here because I'm like Lee. After next week, I'm chilling, bro.
I'm washing my fucking hands. Yeah, and I swear down, when that fucking transfer window shuts, if these dickheads don't do what I think is acceptable, I'm doing women's watch-alongs. Fuck this stuff.
Yep.
I'll do fan cams to the women's game. I don't care.
Yeah.
And I'm buying a women's shirt, with sledges on the back. Number 1.
Southern Gooner, Sam, Southern Gooner, here on YouTube. Yeah, just roll over there and we'll be there.
Pin comment, guys.
Daryl, you have fun with Lee, man. Y'all enjoy yourselves out there, man.
Yeah, man, can't. Listen, Karl, always love my G. What are you saying?
Yeah,
What you got coming up?
Cheers for having me on, mate. Much appreciated. I've got the Arsenal post-mortem show coming up on Tuesday. It will be a post-mortem because I'm sick and tired of it. So yeah, Tuesday night, 9 o'clock. I'll have a plethora of guests coming on. Obviously, Matty potentially be on. Lion Tex has got the invite as well. So all good in that. And then over the weekend, I'll be putting out a show which is nothing to do with Arsenal, nothing to do with any sport. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, I'll be doing some uploads here and there, then gearing up for the Club World Cup. And while we're there on the Club World Cup, obviously I'm supporting Al Hilal in this tournament. They play Real Madrid in the first match of the group. So, sir, let's have a little collaboration, shall we?
We'll definitely have some of that, my friend. Hala Madrid y nada más. Mari, nada más. Yeah, we'll definitely be on that, my guy. 100%. Yeah, man, just fuck it. Yeah, Inzaghi's going to Al Hilal. Yeah, I'll pick them.
Straight up.
Big up Lion Tex, man. Bless up for rolling through as well. Yeah, bless up to everyone in the community. Bless up to everyone who's been on the panel over the season. Yeah, but literally 5 days. I swear down, I can't wait. I've got 2 weeks. Go on, Lion. Tell them, Lion.
No, bless up for having me, Lee, and bless up to the panel as well, man. Yeah, this has been a long season, bro. I can't lie, man. Mostly drained out of it, man. But yeah, big up to everyone on Lion Text TV on YouTube. I done a reaction video earlier to this game, which was shit anyway. So, you know what I mean, but check that out, people. But I will be starting some new content, talking about like fans' experiences with football and stuff like that. So I want to get a few guests on sometime during the summer, get like one-on-one shows. So like, if any of you are interested, just let me know and I'll set that up. You know what I mean? So that'll be good, man. But yeah, I just need to take a little break from this crap, man. You know what I mean? That it's been a long season, people, but big up to everyone anyway. And big up to Lee, big up to Matty, big up to Karl. I'll be on Karl's channel on Tuesday anyway. So we'll probably be dissecting this again. You know what I mean? But big up to everyone, man. And bless up for the season as well, people, man.
Big up to Josh in this chat as well. Yeah, I swear.
Need to make Josh a mind.
You must have had like 20 screenshots tonight.
Yeah, I swear I've probably got about 50. Big up Josh G, bro. Yeah. Bless up to everyone who's locked in as well. Lee, I would take Arteta at Bayern so we can sack him in 3 months to crush the top green of hearts. We're going to raid Jester. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. Appreciate you all. It's been a long season. I'm going to bed, mate. Yeah, because I could be driving to Seville tomorrow. That's just 2.5.
Can we get the intro? Can we get the intro and Di Matteo, mate, on the way out?
Which intro would you like, mate?
Let's get the extended intro to close us out for the year.
All right, well, the with the curtain in the background. The one with the curtain in the background, like
yeah,
babies, and all that thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've got Super Mick Arteta. Tell me, how do I have his babies?
We are exactly what we do.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Lee, Arteta out.
You're starting to shake it.
Not spent any of that money on players. So all the money that you're seeing us spending now is called catch-up money.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.